have a contract.
5 to Bob, 5 to Bob, 5 to Bob.
Heyo! Hello, everybody. Hi. Thank you, Jen, for the resub with Prime. That's 6 months and going and counting. Who are we missing? Hi, Mr. Big Stuff. Hi, Geo Blood. Hi, Tired Coffee Gay. Let me grab the game capture. And we swap over to game. Can you see it yet? Can you see it yet? Hang on. Does that work? Oh, of course you can't see it yet. It's fucking... Hang on, I'm stupid. Do-do-do-do-do-do. What? Oh, that's weird. Hang on. Did I not run OBS in admin mode? Is it messing up on me? Window title must match? Window same type? No? Should we do window capture? Okay. Well, it's better than nothing. Let me adjust my levels here. Bump this over to 50. Pop this up here. Lower this. Thank you for the hydrate or dihydrate. She's thinking. Give her a second. Huh. No, window capture's not gonna work either. Hang on. There we go. Oh, it took so long. Alright! Cool, I think we're good! Hello, Guardian Soulblade. Sorry, yes. Had some... I have technical difficulties every time I start here. So that's unsurprising. Been looking forward to this. Oh, I'm glad! I've been looking forward to this too. I'm really excited. I've heard some really good things about this patch. Alright. Story update is a banger in so many ways. Hope you enjoy. I'm excited, Neo Spectre. Theory crafting Saber's relic stack. I do know I want Penacony Land of Dreams as a 2-piece. Is that the one that gives you a bonus when you run somebody of the same... Is it element? I think it's the same element. Hi, Span! I bet read this long football game and I can play it on June 26th. I think this is a P5X joke. I think it's a P5X joke, but it's going over my head. It's for energy regeneration, and I wanted to alt spam. But doesn't Penacony come with the requirements of somebody on the same? It does though, right? Which wind unit are you running with her? Hang on. Maybe I'm stupid. Hang on. Where the fuck is Penacony? Where are you? Oh, it's a damage increase that is the same type. Okay. So the energy regeneration is separate. Energy regen doesn't affect her energy per stack regen, as far as I know. Definitely listen to Span. We embrace leaks here, and Span has Span does private server shit, and he theory crafts a lot. So it's good to know. So ER doesn't actually oh yeah, because right, because it's stack based. That's right. Okay. Questions about forms of address, Mr., Mrs., Miss, Mute. How do you pronounce it? Is it Mix? I mean, Mix is fine. That's cool. Do you think they'll make her a new set? Isn't there, what is the best planner set for Saber right now? I don't even know what her best relic set is. Is it Wind set? Do you want her going a lot? I don't even know how to... I'm pulling for her, and I don't actually really know how she works. I'm gonna be honest with you. She actually gets off way more ults than you'd want. Would she be a... Okay, no, wait. Would she work as an ult spammer? So before we get started, there has been one change. I was trying to say it's gonna be... Are you censoring yourself? We can say fuck here, it's fine.
Wind on
You
top
can.
with
You're
the
allowed to
mountain
say
underneath.
fuck here. All right. There has been one major change since last I played HSR on stream. I think this happened on stream. I caved. I pulled E0 fucking S1 Dr. Ratio in this, the year of our Lord, 2025. Knowing full well the opportunity cost of doing so, and I don't regret it. I know he's weak. I know he's underwhelming, but you know what he is? He's fun as fuck. So I've been having a really good time with him. You can turn off censor chat. No, you can say Oh wait, is it on the user side that it censors you? Yeah, turn that shit off. Say fuck completely unhinged. Unabashed. Yeah, no, he's really fun. I'm coping that maybe one day he'll get buffs, but he's funny. I play him. Okay, all right. So this is a scuffed ass team that doesn't work anywhere but Divergent Universe. But I've been playing him with like a support, or I've been playing it with a sustain rather. Maide and Moza. Okay, all right. Moza fucks off so that Maide gets hit every single time, and it's just funny. It's just follow up attack after follow up attack. It's amazing. I love it. It's great. It's great. 10 out of 10. But otherwise, he's fun. I'm having a good time with him. Not really useful for anything, but I mean, like, I shouldn't say that. I could probably pop him on a wheelchair team. I have a specific wheelchair team comp here. Who did I put in it last time? Yeah, you basically put anyone here and they'll fucking pop off. But he's fun and I'm happy and I don't regret going for him. Bronny and Ron Man, Trimator is gonna be finally fucking jamming out to use a self-Korean version of P5X. Have you been playing P5X on the Korean server? On the Korean. Does it have a Korean server? I thought it was just CN. Is Korean up? Oh wait, that's not done yet. Alright. Okay, no spoilers. No spoilers, but can someone tell me what the, elements of the fucking boss are? I know we're probably not gonna be getting there for a while, if we even get there today. I don't even know if we're getting there today. But I don't want to accidentally walk into a cutscene and be like, oh fuck, I have Misha out. Physicalized Quantum. Okay, you know what? We'll just stay on this team then. God bless. Oh, story recap! Let's do it!
Following the advice of the Chrysos heirs, I embarked on the trial of time, only to learn that I had been dead since the moment I stepped onto Amphorius. To reclaim the future that had been stolen from me, we pushed onward in pursuit of the Death Titan, Thanatos.
Oh, that's right. Stella and Kaelus's voice actors were replaced. So this is new. She sounds pretty good. I like her.
Meanwhile, Anaxa, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, broke free from the surveillance of the Golden Threads and actively sought refuge from the Council of Elders. After winning the Council's trust, he ascended Dawncloud with Circes, the Reason Titan, who resided within him, and sought an audience with Kefali, the World-Bearing Titan.
I mean, I understand and respect the strike. There's a lot of nuance to it. You know, I'm not gonna be, as somebody who's friends with a lot of voice actors, I'm not gonna be the idiot who's gonna be like, oh, well, good thing they got replaced, they didn't go to work, blah, 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 blah. Yes, it was a collective work refusal. We get that, right? But it was a collective work refusal in pursuit of something that they believe very strongly in for their own cause. But because it is a collective work refusal, not an actual strike, they have no real legal standing for getting replaced because Hoyoverse wasn't a struck company. So stand up for what you believe in and fight for what you believe in for sure. But You're doing that knowing that you're fully at risk for being replaced. Especially because Hoyoverse is not a struck company. And if you get replaced, you get replaced. And the majority of people who have been replaced have taken it with grace because they knew that was a risk they were taking. We're not gonna let 2 or 3 idiots sour this movement for everybody and undermine the vast majority of respectful VAs who know that this is what they are putting at risk for standing up for what they think is right. Okay? Alright? So I want to make that very, very clear. Alright.
To obtain information about the entrance to the Netherrealm, Castris had no choice but to support the Council of Elders in proposing a pause in the flame chase journey. With the aid of the demigod Cypher, she set out for the ancient city of the dead dragon.
Oh, yeah, I hear there's a big Cypher patch.
Castris successfully recreated the dead dragon Pollux via alchemy and used its power to return to the Netherrealm,
Oh, fuck, I'm out of
where
salt.
she faced Thanatos, the Death Titan.
Alright.
She returned both the Titan's
And we
core
kicked its
flame
ass.
and the stolen future,
Handily.
restoring the cycle of life and death in Amphorius. Anaxa's soul met Castris in the Netherrealm, where he proved his hypothesis regarding creation. At the Citizens' Assembly,
Stephen Fu, my
he
goat!
cast a pivotal vote and used the charge of blasphemy
Stephen
to thwart
Fu,
the
my
Council of
goat!
Elders' schemes
He
for
did
power,
such a good fucking job.
allowing the flame chase journey to continue. After returning Circe's core flame,
Uh-huh.
Anaxa's physical body completely disappeared. With this,
Motherfucker got
the flame
Thanos
chase
snap.
journey neared its conclusion,
Hi, Thasia.
and all eyes turned skyward.
Story comes in and does immediate swift mission. Yep. So it's a big one. So we're gonna try to barrel through this. Hopefully no big tangents. Guys, don't let me go on big tangents. No distractions. We gotta play. This is a big ass patch. I do need salt though. Next ad break, I need to get salt so I can eat my eggs.
One's hexagrammatic position is always in flux. Planning is paramount.
New area, it's massive. Oh, I'm fine leaving exploration till later. I do like exploration, but I do like segmenting time for that. Thanatos and Circe's core flames have been returned. Runes! Sometime after that, 12 constellations hover above, overlooking the vortex of Genesis. They embody the 12 Amphorian deities, fate, foundation, creations, and calamity of this world. Now 10 among them have fallen, their core flames return to the origin of Genesis. Above you, constellations shimmer, their brilliance echoing the faint slumber of each titan. And you have experienced 4 ascensions and 4 partings. Lance of Fury once became the Mad King, plunging into the world into ceaseless strife until your valor brought it to an end. Its demigod successor, the undying Midamos, chose to bear the title of Kremnos alone, returning home to be crowned as the last line of defense for the Holy City. My day, may your battles know no defeat. Back then, the incarnation of time entrusted Mem to you at the Temple of the Three Fates. Back then, the lively girl with red hair fulfilled her mission and bid the first farewell. Time speaks not of fairness, yet it never stops, and now this power resides in your hands. See you tomorrow, Triam. Not long ago, the head of the Grove Sages helped you repel the menace that is the Black Tide. And still not long past, that unruly scholar staged one grand performance, granting you a glimpse of this world's truth at the cost of his life. Oh, the incarnation of reason at the edge of existence, have you found your answer? The prophecy once made the Hand of Shadow choose 2, granting one the fate of death. Yet their bond wove a hauntingly beautiful tale that stretched across time. At the end, the incarnation of death who journeyed from the Netherrealm to the living world chose to remain in that sea of flowers, retrieving your future. At the end of the West Wind, we shall meet again, Castris. Why don't we even name Anaxagoras there? Say his name, goddammit! Time and again, farewells haven't numbed you. You can't help but wonder how many more goodbyes will the journey of trailblazing entail. You question whether you'll be able to express each goodbye with heartfelt emotion. Your thoughts sink into the ocean. You recall how the Amphorians cherish epics using stories to soothe their sorrows. Perhaps you should embrace this way to dispel your melancholy and regain your strength. Then let it begin. Countless words of adventure surge through your mind. You need only to grasp just one to anchor your creation. Don't be influenced by the noise outside. Just focus on the key word in your mind. It's indeed difficult. You should still cling tightly to your inspiration, weaving heartfelt and elegant verses. God damn it, Twitter! Alright, this is an impossible task. Just one glance at your phone won't disrupt your thoughts, or so you tell yourself. Of course it's Cypher asking if we up. Is this a booty call? Last man 60, zero time for treasure, has been a disaster. I'm back, baby! In the water, big shiny chest. Can't use milk roll, can't wait through it. Your power of time is needed now. 70, 30 straight. 30 for you and 7 for me. Exactly, 30 for you and 70 for me. Details, schmeetails, get here and we'll talk. Alright. You must admit, even during this arduous and struggling low point, there are still those who live joyfully. Cypher's endless surging desire for wealth seems more turbulent than the waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape. Forget the past for now. It only brings sorrow. But sadness has no place in this moment. What you need is the drive to move forward. You decide to head to Styxia, where the River of Souls is no longer blocked, to meet up with Catgirl. Hopefully those glittering, clinking trinkets will, as always, lift your spirits. I don't know what the in-universe rationale for emojis is, because everybody has their own and they use them in-game. Like, everyone has their own emojis. This is my HSR OC. They're the artists that people commission in-game for the messaging system to get their own emojis. They're very cheap. That's why everybody has them. They should probably raise their prices.
Oh, Styxia's moonlight is so beautiful.
It's still so
And
weird
the
hearing
River
you
of
talk.
Souls is so quiet. It's like everything that happened was just a dream. I wonder if Cass is doing okay on the other side. If I write a letter and put it in a drift bottle, will she be able to read it?
Only if you tie it to a carrier pigeon and then kill the pigeon.
No, this shouldn't be so depressing. Now's not the time to feel down. We gotta pull ourselves together. By the way, it was Miss Cypher who asked us to come here. But where has she gone?
What the cat doing? What's that sound?
I don't know. But this aura feels so familiar. Let's go check it out together. Be very careful. I have a bad feeling about this.
Well, I'm trusting your gut. Oh shit, hang on. Okay. Cool. Investigate the source of strange noise. I just like seeing her run fast. I gotta go. I gotta go. No, I missed.
Hey, what's that on the ground? Should we pick it up? Careful, careful. It's a piece of black cloth.
Uh-oh!
Now, where have I seen this before?
Uh-oh!
What? How could they be here?
Can't believe Cypher's fucking dead.
Mimi! Look out!
Hey, sexy. Come on, we don't have to fight. Just chill.
Wait! We both know what this thing can do.
Don't stab me, you're so hot.
Let's try our best to deal with them for now, and we'll slip into the past with time's power as soon as we can.
The River of Souls is full of fish, big and delicious.
What?
What?
The Flynn chase journey stops. Meow, meow.
Hello?
Meow?
The Flame Reaver's gone mad at the end.
We already knew about the mad part, but are we still in danger?
can do that?
Sorry, I couldn't pass on the chance to give you two a good scare.
What a terrible person. Let's go.
Ah, don't run! I'm the real Cypher. The real one. Come on, don't be upset. I'm just giving you a kind reminder that Emphorius isn't safe at all. The whole place is full of dangers, including that Swordmaster. Make sure you stay on your toes, no matter where you are.
I'm so strong that I don't need your reminder. I'm meta now, baby.
Really? But just a minute ago, that gray hair of yours was all standing up. You were so scared.
So, was that a Flame Reaver disguise? Or a magic trick? It looked so real. Is that the power of the trickery demigod?
Disguise? No. It's not as simple as that. Let me think about how to explain this. For example, what did you think when you realized that piece of cloth came from the Flame Reaver's cloak?
We thought that maybe the Flame Reaver was around here somewhere?
That's right. And then you heard some footsteps. What did you think when that happened?
Well, we thought it must be the Flame Reaver coming this way.
Yep, exactly. I just used some hints and, mental suggestions to help you believe in a lie.
Okay, chat. I know I said no tangents here, but I think I've mentioned this like 2 or 3 times since we started playing Emphorius back in 3.0. So I'm gonna need to bring this. I'm gonna need to bring this to. I'm gonna bring this to the forefront again. So in Reverse 1999, there is an arc. There is an arc about an isolated Greek island that is disguised from the rest of the world to protect itself from calamities that are happening outside of it. This island is called Epiron, and the Epiron arc is all about trying to find out the truth of that world, right? We're trying to find out why this island is protected from everything else going on around it, why it's completely impenetrable, why nobody can find it. And in the end of the arc, the thing that was protecting the island was the power of belief in the protection of the island itself. So it was this huge philosophical arc in that the only reason that they were protected was because everybody on the island believed they were protected. So, approaching it from a philosophical point of view, as soon as you learn the truth of the world collapses. Okay? So, I mentioned this multiple times during during the story, okay? So now that we know that's how the god of trickery works, I'm waiting for a curtain fall moment where either Cypher or some other it has to be Cypher. Cypher's the crisis there, right? Is using this power of mass gaslighting pretty much in order to uphold the structural integrity of the world. Okay? So now we're waiting for a curtain fall moment. Now that we have been introduced to this concept. Let's continue.
Lies are what Zagreus is best at. If everyone believes in a lie,
Okay.
then it becomes reality.
Got it. What did you do?
Power to make lies into reality? That's got all my hair standing up.
What did you do? You just telling us that?
You think I might be lying?
No.
No need.
I don't think you're lying. I think you're practicing poor OPSEC.
The seamstress trusts you for a reason. Someone as honest as you couldn't trick me even if you wanted to. So, there's no harm in telling you. Besides, we still need to team up to go treasure hunting, right? Let's wrap up here. It's time to get going. Oh, was that your teleslate?
I do like her voice actress. Her voice actress isn't what I expected her to be for this character, and she's a great fucking job. Hey, it's my boyfriend! Husband! Did you rest well? It came during lucid hour. You seemed asleep, so I didn't wake you up. In the current circumstance, I can't stay idle. Feel it's time to continue our training. Let's go to the grove, shall we?
Aren't you a popular one? But I got to you first, so help me with the treasures, and then I'll send you two to the grove.
Why do you need so much money anyway? What are you doing?
Cute Curiosity killed the cat, you know. Do you think I'll spend it all? That's so not why I hunt for treasure.
It's a retirement plan.
Don't forget, I'm a demigod too. And there's a line reserved for me in that stupid prophecy as well. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. But I don't believe in that. As long as I keep collecting treasures, then I won't need to care about petty change. And as long as I don't hurt other people when I get what I want, I won't be walking with greed. Right? Isn't that simple? So, as long as I keep going down this path, all those predestined prophecies and fates will never catch up to me.
Oh,
that was a long
shit.
speech. I'm getting
Okay.
thirsty at this rate. The treasures of Styxia aren't gonna float up on their own. Come on, Gray Mystery. Show me what the authority of time can do.
So I forgot about that prophecy line of hers. I'm not gonna go into it in case people don't know, but that contextualizes something that appears in the trailer for this arc. I get it now. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. Speaking of, why did they, like, spoil everything in the trailer, by the way? Maybe they should, like, stop doing that. A few days later, at the crash site of the Abyss of Fate...
So...
My
this
boy!
is the car of the Astral Express you've spoken of. My
G-Man!
repository of memories has been enriched with another fascinating piece of information. Thank you for leading me here, Lord Donham.
Speaking of Reverse 1999, Lygas's voice actor is the same as Pioneer from Reverse 1999. I'm like, I recognize his voice. It's the same guy, but I like Lygas a lot. I know he probably ain't gonna be playable, but goddamn, I like him a lot. Surprised a council elder like yourself would be willing to journey so far to inspect the Express.
Ottomans hold wisdom and knowledge in high esteem. If the citizens knew of your origins, I'm sure more would be intrigued by the trailblaze. Sadly, discussions about the world beyond the sky remain taboo. It's been quite some time since you first arrived in Akima. Presumably, you've been looking for a way to leave ever since.
I've been actively gathering clues and testing different things. Sadly, the more I find out, the more powerless I feel.
Don't be too hard on yourself, my lord. This puzzle has stumped Amphorius' scholars for centuries. It isn't something you can solve overnight. Even someone as gifted as yourself.
In the Grove, I discovered extensive research on the Sky Titan. It appears that many scholars from Amphorius believe the taboo against the world beyond the sky stems from a curse cast by Aquila.
Exactly. Of the 12 titans of Amphorius, Aquila is known for being the most capricious. The weather itself reflects their mood. Tranquil sunshine, mournful rain. Aquila's breath is a brisk wind, and their cries resound as thunder in a storm.
Additionally, Aquila is one of the 2 titans whose core flames have yet to be returned.
The sky above affects every citizen. It's clear that Lady Aglaya's decision to confront Aquila at the end of the Flame Chase journey was a carefully considered strategy.
Yeah, if the sky's gonna fall, we'll have it. Let's have it get done at the end of the arc there. If returning Aquila's core flame can break the sky's curse, we won't have to exhaust ourselves searching for a way back. We can simply focus on aiding the Christos heirs.
Anti-Catherians have no home to return to, so I understand your concern for your old friends and homeland. I used anti-Catherian technology, or scanning, as you might call it, to assess this car. Assuming my judgment is correct, I might be able to conduct a thorough overhaul of its power systems.
Really, but...
Of course. That's only if you, my lord, permit me to interact with it.
By all means, please proceed. But be careful. The Express's thrusters are extremely delicate.
You honor me with your trust. I will be very careful.
Lygus carefully scans the damaged propulsion system, then methodically began inspecting its components. This is unbelievable. You seem to understand its structure perfectly. Have you repaired something like this before?
Not exactly, but we Antikytherians are inherently sensitive to machinery. Carefully endowed our kind with a unique advantage for analyzing and learning. If you give me some time, I might be able to fully restore this damaged car to its former glory. Then you and your esteemed companion could set off on your return journey sooner.
Lygus, no. But isn't the real issue with Aquila?
Hypothetically, Lord Donhong, if I could open up a path out of Amphorius that circumvents Aquila's divine punishment.
Lygus like, yo, if I fix your car, will you get the fuck out?
Would you consider ceasing your support for the Flame Chase journey?
I don't understand. Does the Council of Elders possess some secret means of counteracting divine punishment?
It's best if you don't delve too deeply into that question, my lord. All you need to know is, I can make it happen.
Maybe this is not a decision by the Council of Elders, but rather his personal wish.
The crucial point is, if you and your companion are unwilling to halt your support for the Chrysos heirs, it could offend certain interests.
Ooh, I like that phrasing. It could offend certain interests. I'm stealing that. Forgive me, Lord Lygus, but I must be frank. When visiting Dawncloud, I reviewed the records of many council elders. Among them, only your background was nearly blank. I'd like to accept your goodwill, but given such a mysterious background and motives, anyone cautious would have doubts. That's good OPSEC, Donhong!
Your prudence impresses me, just as expected.
Are we about to make out right now? I mean, what? Sorry. Are these people? Is this a trap? Is that why you accompanied me here? Who the fuck are you?
Please don't misunderstand, Lord Donhong. As the Theoros, I have no allegiance to their plans, nor am I obliged to obstruct them. I am neutral.
Alright, Switzerland, let's fucking go.
Out of respect for you, I hope to offer a peaceful solution to ensure the safety of you and your companion.
1 against 4, then. Just to confirm, if things turn ugly later, will you help?
I will not. As I said, I remain neutral. Are you asking this because you plan to refuse my offer and continue supporting the Chrysos heirs?
You weren't wrong about one thing, Lord Lygus. Indeed, we must try to return to our companions. But our companions now also include the flame-chasing Chrysos heirs. The Nameless cannot and will not ignore the fate of our companions.
So I see. This is what you call trailblazing.
When I asked if you'd help, I meant the ones who need help are them. Call an ambulance, but not for me! Motherfuckers don't know who he is. It's very funny. Meanwhile, in the Grove... Oh, we're not even gonna see the fight? I want to see him beat some asses! Okay, this is good too. Hello?
You have such overwhelming power, so... Why? Answer me! Why do you stand in our way? Why do you want to take the core flames?
Drag him back here, friend. Are you okay?
I'm okay. I can handle that kind of hit now, but a few months ago that would have knocked me out.
Always edging me. Sorry,
Thanks
what?
for worrying, buddy. Thanks for the help. To face Aquila and other potential threats, I must sharpen myself with the most aggressive methods.
Even so, it's impressive you thought of
Hi,
this
Midnight.
training method. Battling the phantoms of the past in the River of Time? It's just like the hyperbolic time sanctum that the bards describe.
And the hyperbolic time sanctum from my animes.
It's working pretty well, wouldn't you say? But combat isn't just about strength and skill. You also need the right weapon. Compared to that guy's weapon, mine feels like I'm swinging a lump of iron. I can't tell you how many swords I've gone through since the training began.
Yeah, let's go to Cartonis. Our
Don't
good friend
worry.
Cartonis.
I've already arranged
Our
that.
wonderful, lovely, beautiful friend Cartonis.
Of course I need him. I asked him to make a suitable divine weapon for me. It's a little embarrassing to say this, but in order to help me, he deliberately turned down all other business.
Oh, Cartonis is part of this flame chase journey after all. Full of energy.
Every single Chrysos heir can die, but if anything happens to Cartonis, I'm fucking suing. You leave my boy alone. You could wipe out everybody and leave fucking Cartonis alone. He's done nothing wrong.
Thinking about how he's been recently, maybe you're right.
But, Finon, I've been somewhat concerned about you. Lately, you seem more and more fixated on that Swordmaster in black.
That's quite the sudden shift in topic.
I've been holding this question in for a long time. You're getting stronger, but seeds of unrest are also growing in me.
Don't worry. I'm not wielding my sword for revenge. She's been through Nikador's trial and understands. Those who can't walk out of the shadows of their past are ultimately weak. Times have changed. The responsibility I bear is both precious and fragile. I wield my sword for the future of Amphorius. I will not let hatred cloud my judgment again and neglect my duties.
Bruh still doesn't know.
You're right, partner. As of now, I'm not able to handle that Swordmaster on my own. I still need the help of my friends.
He's the bestest wingman, dude. Guy fished out the fucking signet ring from the Sea of Souls so that Finon can propose. True, though.
Every time I say something, things get so serious. I don't want to be the person who keeps bringing the mood down. I'm out of energy for training today. How about we go to the library of Philia to lighten the mood?
Sure, that's what I've been looking forward to. We deserve to enjoy ourselves after all the hard work. Today, I'm definitely going to...
Bro, don't know he's confirmed to be a destruction character. I won't let my anger take advantage of me be so for real right now. True.
A girl's little secret. Don't pry.
That's the charm of this place. You can find whatever you're into here.
Oh, I need to get a new microphone arm. This thing's so creaky. Alright.
The three of us might not be into scholarly books, but we could still spend an entire day at the library of Philia.
Wow, that was an entire conversation where he didn't mention my day once. That's kind of a record, actually. Whee! Oh, wait. How far is this? Wait, we're going to the library. Wait. Didn't my day say to, like, meet
Here
him in
we
his
are.
library in the next life?
Where was that slate last time? Was it here? Or maybe over here? I'm off to have some fun! It's free time now, so you should relax too.
You and I have a contract.
Something
If you
or
do
other
him.
Bezos bucks. Oh, it's an OWL.
I'm an owl! Over the past few months, you've come here more than once, fishing out that small piece of essence from the ocean of knowledge that best suits your taste. You're quite relieved that Don Hung isn't around. No one will be here to judge your reading tastes. The scroll at hand shows a line of small text. Non-standard reading material. Please return to its original place after borrowing. Do not let any Grove professor discover it. 10 exclamation marks. It seems that the scholars of the Grove, amidst their profound academic discussions, haven't forgotten their little hobbies. So, which reading material will you peruse? Forbidden Love, The Tree, and the Butterfly. My professor can't possibly be this shy. One Punch God Aquila. I gotta. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Hang on. Is this Annex Zagreus fanfiction? Okay, hang on. Sorry I'm late. I used the power of a Cognos bloom to climb over the vines, rushing to the classroom and nervously pulling open the door, only to make eye contact with a person I had an appointment with. The professor, barely over 30, was leaning casually against a stone lectern, loose and relaxed. The scholar's robe gleamed bright in the dim light of the evernight, giving often almost divine aura. The first class and already late. Looks like someone is eager to meet Thanatos. In other words, this was our first one-on-one lesson, and I just totally blew it from the start. Probably even Circes would have felt embarrassed looking at such a sorry scene. Luckily, I had already come up with a plan. Sorry, Professor, I'll do anything to make it up to you. Anything? Well, please, I hope you'll be lenient. At these words, the professor's face broke into a charming smile. Then I want you to teach me. Wait, Professor, I want you to break down the points in this paper, word by word, and explain them to me slowly. This is like every Alhaitham reader fic I've ever seen. Not that I read those. Although there was no mirror here, I guess I could guess that my face had turned red from the sudden and direct request. But, Professor, I'm still just a student intern. Isn't it a bit too early for me to do something like this? I finally worked up the courage to say it. Do you want me to waste the lesson I prepared, you fool? At least wait until after class. If that's what you'd prefer, then fine. But don't forget, I still haven't forgiven you. So what should we study first today? Why don't we peruse this academic journal? I think they recently published a paper on the patterns of natural numbers. Sounds good. Come on, let's have a look. Picture's paper is immensely valuable. Couldn't even grasp basic arguments, as I was too deeply engrossed in the professor's sharp gaze. He looked so rational when he was immersed in numbers. Nothing less than I'd expect from the professor I cherished so much. After that, we experienced an enriching lesson. We wandered through the classical literature exhibition, eagerly absorbing the newly compiled Titan faith studies. Finally, we lingered in the dreams woven by the latest works of the, I forgot how to fucking pronounce this. That school! The school with the 27 letters in it! So much that we completely forgot. The bell signaling the curtain fall. Oh my god, it's actually called the curtain fall hour? Are you fucking joking? And we looked at each other. Class was over. More than once I had resented time for its seemingly linear flow, yet I remained powerless to interfere with it. The professor looked at me and paused for a moment, as if making some kind of decision, and muttered, "Take out your paper, I'll help you revise it." Really, you mean it? Yes, you are a student I take great pride in. I've been considering this for some time. Professor, let me understand your thoughts, your research, your everything. Horny! No further words were needed. Two seekers of knowledge driven by instinct began their deep exploration of ideas. At that moment, we had yet to realize that after this lesson, another name would appear in the acknowledgments of the paper, and in the end, this would be the very spark that led to the founding of our academic symposium. It's very good. It's very good. You get copies of all three of the database. You can reread them whenever you want. Fantastic. After finishing this mind-shaking piece, only one image remains in your mind. The Express Welt phone? For young Stellaron host, this type of literature remains too far ahead of its time. Wait, what did you mean? What did we mean by that? What did we mean by that? Why did we think of Welt? What do we mean by that? What do we mean by that? That it's something Welt would write? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we won't read the rest of these thoroughly. I wanted to read that one thoroughly because I think that was funny. See, success. Every flower has its own florography. Afraid not a flower, but a tree. Speaking of, I suppose, being intelligence. Because I hibernate, you see, in my long lost dreams, I made promises to countless lovers. Butterfly can grow suddenly, for Circe, startling her slightly. Nessa's face, lying light, reflection. Yuri! Pulling a radish from the ground, gently lifted her from the flower thicket. Of course not, I've caught you now. Using her on the ground, yeah. Oh my god, this is just Yuri's. Until the garden. Circe. It's not good, carries the attention. Yeah. A stern figure approached rapidly. It was blank, the source of irritation. To romance a student. To romance a student! Even your own creation! Don't you find that perverse? Okay, alright. Whoever wrote these is definitely into student-teacher fic. Jesus Christ. God damn. That's it? Nothing else? Love story abruptly ends at its worst moment. Whether the author lost motivation to continue or some urgent situation occurred remains unknown. If it were the latter, the Flame Reaver is fully responsible. Oh yeah, no worries, Jen. Yeah, I know you mentioned earlier that we had copies of this. I just kind of want to like glance at these real quick. Fight scene. Mangas. There is no. Oh wait, there's some dialogue here. Okay, so this is outlining like the downfall of Aquila. You've reached your end. You're strong enough to be worthy of the name Sky Titan. You ignore the crumbling stone walls behind them. But your only flaw was failing to make this satisfying for me. Invigorating literature, your favorite. This article leaves you feeling empowered as if you were the author's one-punch god incarnate. Sky Titan Aquila, that's nothing. Alright.
I wonder what Finan and Mem are reading. Let's take a closer look.
Month of cultivation, curtain fall hour, a time to feast on grains, but poor time for fishing. Oh, but then again, are there even any spots left to fish in Amphorius these days?
Do you like fishing?
You scared me! Bursting into someone's world like that can really catch them off guard.
Sorry, my bad.
Well, no more jokes. There's nothing here. I'll go look elsewhere.
Something's odd about Mem. What are they flipping through?
Sorry.
Oh, these cards are so detailed and fine. Ruler, Weaver, Traveler, Healer.
I hardly.
But the interpretation for each card is so long. Do I have to memorize them all?
Man, what are you doing?
What a coincidence! We meet again. Guess we're fated to be together, huh? But you must be busy, so I won't bother you for now. Hope your day, every day, is joyful.
So suspicious. Not like their usual self.
Sneaking.
Hmm?
Damn it!
Oh, I thought I felt a draft just now. Peeking isn't polite, my friend.
What you reading?
You could have just asked. There's nothing embarrassing about it.
Well, then I'm no longer interested.
Here, look, I'm reading this. Antiques Appraisal. How to Make a Fortune.
I know how in your dreams.
Whew, your comments cut deep. It's tough to find a good comeback. I've spent a lot of time pondering how Aglaia became such an effective leader. Beyond the intangible qualities like personality and ethics, a major reason is her family wealth. That's the perk of growing up in a big city, isn't it? For those of us in the sticks, luck doesn't come as easily. It's 30% grind, 70% fate. Oops, I talked too much. As a leader, you need both integrity and integrity and skill.
We need a lot of money. He's so cute. I love him. Can I poke him again?
I've spent a lot of time pondering.
Oh.
That's the perk of. Oops.
What you reading?
You sure are persistent. All right. I'm totally helpless against your charm.
What are you guys chatting about? Is this the Amphorius Divination Compendium?
Why are you here too?
Sorry, seeing you two chasing each other around, I suddenly found my book not that appealing anymore. Never thought Mem would be into divination. But it's not exactly a niche hobby, so why all the secrecy?
I wanted to set up a surprise! Master it in secret and give you all a shock. But getting caught halfway through, it's only natural I'd feel shy. A girl's heart is more delicate than Aquila's ever-changing moods.
Mem is very reminiscent of March. Like, she kind of, like, speaks like her, too. Like, I know there's, like, some kind of connection or something. I don't think Mem is March. I'm just saying that, like, there's some overlap there.
A surprise, huh?
Like, honestly, she even sounds like her a
Someone else
little
used to
bit.
tell me the same.
I know it's not the same voice
She's
actress,
really good at stargazing and divination, especially with cards.
And you must be
Oh, shit,
pretty
fuck,
familiar
sorry.
with all sorts of divination techniques with a friend like that.
No, I know nothing about it. I've never really believed in using cards or bones to predict the future. If the good omens foretold by divination were true, my hometown, Heidi's Elysiae, wouldn't have disappeared.
And that's why astrology is fake.
Don't forget, we've got Lady Treenan. Every other form of divination is just smoke and mirrors or cleverly rehearsed tricks compared to her flawless prophecies.
To me, divination could be a power that guides our spirits. Fate always casts a shadow in front of us, clouding our view of the future. That's why people turn to divination. It's just to find a small reason to give them courage to face the unknown.
Yeah, like religion.
Divination is only meaningful when there are both good and bad outcomes. Even bad omens serve as guidance. They can help keep us alert, right?
Strange. That person I knew used to say similar things.
Oh, wow!
Looking back, whenever she interpreted a card for me, I couldn't help but feel uneasy.
Ma'am, you
Even though I
remind me
never
of my
believed
dead
in the
childhood
outcomes.
friend so much.
Maybe it was her tone. Cyrene. She could paint a complete fantasy so vividly, it utterly captivated me as a child. Right, I still carry a card she once used. Do you want to see it?
Oh my god, he sells one of her cards.
Oh, wow! It's so exquisite! I'd love to have a card like that.
Wow, you mean these are the ones that look identical to the ones that Mem has in her book? What a coincidence!
Oh, now that you mention it, yes. It would be even better if it were made of, say, crystal.
Find out how did she make a card of the outfit Aglaya made for you? She divined, she saw the future.
Speaking of which, partner, there's something I haven't shared with you all. Remember our first trip to the Temple of the Three Fates? The riddle that Orin exposed to us?
Span, counterpoint. What if she made that card saying, hey, this is the outfit that I see you in when you get older, and then when Aglaya's like, hey, I'm gonna make a new outfit for you, do you have anything in mind? He gives her the card. Who's there?
Who's there?
That's what I just said.
You are...
Nice cosplay.
These folks are up to no good.
Black clothing. Masks decorated with golden blood. Are they cleaners?
To directly call us by our name, it seems you, Lord Finan, have studied the forgotten history of Amphorius quite thoroughly.
I like the bones. Those are kind of dope.
Your friend seems quite interested in us. Perhaps you could explain, Lord Finan. would be the polite thing.
Hello? It is actually ads time. I'm gonna get some more. I'm gonna get some salt for my eggs. I'm just gonna just stop playing for 3 minutes. So if you get caught in ads, you don't miss anything. So we'll see you in 3. All right, I'm gonna be right back. I need to put more salt in the salt shaker. I should have like a little ad break banner that I put up, man. Like a little big saying that's on an ad break or something. I'm back. I'm back with salt for my egg. Egg! Alright. Oh, we still got 2 minutes. It only took a minute. Maybe I get to eat an egg in 2 minutes. I can probably eat an egg in 2 minutes. Depends how fast I can crack it, though. When I crack a hard-boiled egg, if it, like, comes away without any, like, divots, I consider it good luck. The first one was unkind to me, by which I mean I'm gonna have bad luck. So hopefully I do better this time around. Shit. Okay, there we go. Oh no, a divot! No good luck for me. Very sad. Alright. Egg! So I have 1 minute left. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make a note to set up like some kind of thing, and then I could like put a timer on the screen so people know how long it takes for people to come back. So many cool things you can do in OBS. You just have to like learn. Egg! Alright. Everybody should be back.
We can't let our esteemed guests pass away without understanding.
That's like rule number 1 against monologuing, though.
During the Chrysos War, to combat the Chrysos heirs, several cities formed an underground assassin squad called the Cleaners. Their task was to erase anyone with golden blood from existence. Assassination, poisoning, political persecution. They would do anything to achieve their objective.
Oh shit. Where the fuck have you guys been the past 3 patches?
Now, this historical perspective seems biased, glossing over the Chrysos heirs' abuse of divine powers and their blatant initiation of war in order to defame our predecessors. Could you disclose the name of the author behind this popular legend, Lloyd Finan? I'd hate for the innocent children of Akama to be tainted by such slanted narratives.
You should have stayed buried in the dust of history. The Citizens' Assembly has once again legitimized the mission of the Chrysos heirs. But as for you...
Hang on. Let's pump the brakes here for a second. I feel like there might be a bit more nuance to this, considering, like, the Chrysos heirs have been a thing for, like, how long? Like, it's not that hard to believe that maybe some of the older generations of them or something, like... we're not good people.
Not one citizen would cast their vote for you. Executioners lurking in the shadows.
What does it matter? We've long since stopped expecting to be understood. People have become too accustomed to peace. And they've forgotten the disasters that arose from allowing generations of the Chrysos heirs to rule.
Complete nonsense. Did you really travel all the way to the Grove just to have an argument?
I enjoy dealing with people as straightforward as you, Lord Finan. You've probably figured out why we've come before you.
You really don't think you could take him, do you? Like actually?
Keep your cool, partner. They've come out of the shadows, which suggests they have something up their sleeves.
Okay, you know what? Valid.
All right. Let's hear it. What are you hiding? But watch your language and don't say anything you might regret.
He looks so worried.
My shoulders might be sore and my sword a tad dull, but it's still enough to slice off your tongues.
Hot. Here's a lore tidbit which isn't said in the story. Ceridra was the Chrysos heir who brought order to Amphorius during the Chrysos heir wars. And she did so by beating everyone else and taking over Akuma by force, putting the prophecy into law. So these guys came to be because of her. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense, yeah. Why do we keep running away from fights?
How's it going, Cinny?
I don't care!
This fits, doesn't it?
I don't care! Go back! I want to go kick the assassins' asses!
It's a bit small, but the lighting is perfect.
Oh wait, this is the first appearance of Fat Fuck, isn't it?
Thank you.
Look at him!
With this, the Twilight Courtyard can be reborn in Akuma.
Look at him! Look! I like the squishing. It's like he's actually like a little balloon. Look at him. He's a little baby.
You like it here too, little Ika.
It's so bright here. Maybe you should rename it? How about Luminous Courtyard?
Lady Treeby makes a good point. But Twilight Courtyard carries the long history of the descendants of the sky, and I'd like it to continue.
Right. How does the legend go again?
Even Lady Treeby forgets things.
We just haven't prepared lessons in a while now, so we're a bit rusty. Just give us some time and we'll remember.
Leave her alone. She has dementia.
Now we remember. Kremnos and the Firmament, Volume 3, Section 5. With Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, striking down the Eye of Twilight, the divine war between Nikador and Aquila, which spanned centuries, came to an end. Thereafter, the Skyfolk gradually declined. Numerous sky fortresses were abandoned, and their descendants began to establish themselves on the land. Finally, those descended from Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight were welcomed by the scholars under Circes and established the Twilight Courtyard in the Grove. The historical records seem slightly at odds with our memories, but the details from that time have become somewhat hazy to us.
No, history's just being rewritten. It happens.
Oh, I forgot. For Lady Treeby, history is more than just words on a page. It's something you've personally lived through.
What is he? Is he on the Pegasus cross with the marshmallow? I don't know. I know there's lots of memes about him eating, but has anybody ever seen him open his mouth? I just like to think he just like, if you put food in front of him, he looks at it and it disappears. Which is a little bit more frightening, actually. Look at it, I want to squish him. He would make a good beanbag plushie.
Little Ika loves listening to the stories from the legends. I'm sure you're also imagining one day you'll be as awe-inspiring as the winged beasts by Seliosi's side.
What are you?
That day will come. I believe it. Just keep growing. Lord Crediros?
Oh! What are you doing here?
Miss Hyacinth and Lady Treby, good to see you're doing all right. I heard from the citizens you were nearby and came to check.
Oh my fucking god! This guy is voiced by Ace from fucking 999. Someone call Wordle. Holy shit! I didn't recognize him until now because the last time we heard it was before we played it. It's Richard Epcar! Jesus Christ!
Doing alright. What's going on, Crediros?
There's been another violent incident at the market. A shop was smashed and looted. It's the third time this week.
How can this be? I always thought that with Lady Aglaya here, Akama would remain peaceful.
That was true in the past. But these days, forgive my bluntness, her senses may not be as sharp as they once were.
You think she's feeding Ika fuck tons of food, hoping that he grows into a majestic pony, but he's just getting thicker? Hyacinth, that's called animal abuse. Don't do that.
Aggie.
In my opinion, malevolent forces have noticed the slack in the golden threads and are now plotting to exploit the opportunity.
The Citizens' Assembly just wrapped up. Why is there still unrest?
The Chrysos heirs won by only one vote, Lady Treby. From my years of experience, a narrow victory often walks hand in hand with unrest.
Trouble. Miss Hyacinth. Trouble.
Clementine. Take a breath. What's going on?
Please, something terrible has happened at Marmorial Palace.
What is it, Doctor? Calm yourself and talk us through.
Lady Aglaya. It's Lady Aglaya who's in trouble.
Hello? Moments ago in Marmorial Palace.
I still remember. This bath that overlooks the entire palace was built by the Council of Elders 900 years ago. Its purpose was to commemorate the first flame chase journey and to remember the heroes who made great sacrifices for Amphorius a millennium ago.
What the fuck is wrong with your grapes? Why do your grapes look like Orbeez?
Rules were set then. No one was allowed to enter, apart from guests invited by the Goldweaver.
Oh shit.
But, I guess, you're no longer pretending to follow the rules, are you, Lady Kindness?
Jesus, okay.
Aglaya, Aglaya. You ageless witch, hiding behind a divine facade to deceive mortals. We've been far too kind with you.
Kind? There's no need to use such a word to cover up your incompetence.
Ew.
Anaxagoras humiliated all of you before the citizens. If you still had any shred of shame, you'd throw yourselves from Dawn Cloud at the curtainfall hour to salvage the last fragments of your dignity.
Oh my god, Aglaya literally out here being like, you guys should kill yourselves now.
Demigod, why not gaze into the water's reflection and see the wretched face you wear now? These days you're not only blind, but also deaf. The cleaners were born for this moment. When all orders, rules, and laws fail to restrain you, it's time for the dagger to pass judgment.
You know, not gonna lie, I feel like we could use some cleaners, like in real life. I mean, what? I mean, what? I didn't say nothing.
If you're in such a hurry, give it a try.
Going toe-to-toe with a demigod? We're not that foolish. The dagger isn't at your throat, but...
Your gravest accusation is that my humanity is fading. And you claim my concern for mortal joys and sorrows is nothing but a facade. If that accusation holds, what makes you think the lives of these civilians will sway me in the slightest?
Fine. I'll gladly use a few more words to shatter that demigod facade of yours. Like I said, you're not only blind, but deaf too. Lately, your control over Akuma has weakened. You failed to notice the thefts we arranged in the market, nor did you catch wind of the meetings happening in the Dromus workshop. Plots are unfolding right under your nose, yet you remain indifferent. Humanity? Fading? Aglaya, why not use your precious golden thread to peer into my thoughts? See if the gift we've so meticulously prepared for you can move that cold demigod heart of yours.
In this moment, I only regret not being more ruthless. Because your evil is beyond cure.
You finally figured it out. You have grown dull. I've been holding that image in my mind this whole time to make sure you could see it clearly.
I want you to have this knucklebone talisman, Big Sis. I hope it brings you luck every day and keeps you safe from bullies.
That girl who can't speak or hear. What if she accidentally lost her eyes too? You know better than anyone what it feels like to lose your sight. Imagine if 1,000 years ago you, already blind, had also lost your voice and hearing in your youth. Would you still have become the Aglaya you are today?
Hey, so remember you thought the Clingers could be sympathetic? Time not to I mean, I don't think they're sympathetic now. What I'm saying is that them being established as a counter-political entity back in their original days, I can see why it would happen. But as with all radical groups, once their relevance, I want to say, political relevance, political impact wanes due to the evolution of a government or a society, either they dissipate or they become more radicalized and irrational. And that's what I feel like when they were first established, it was with honorable intentions. But as the Chrysosairs and their role in society settled in, across Akuma and became more normalized and et cetera, well, yeah. I don't mean that they're good now. They walked into the fucking library, attempting, asking to, posing to fucking assassinate us. I don't think they're good now. I'm just saying, in general, I understand why they exist.
Look at those broken, pleading eyes. How disappointing. We overestimated your cunning. If this plan fails, we still have dozens of splendid parting gifts prepared. Demigod, would you like to hear about them?
I thought I could buy some more time. In these 1,000 years, I've witnessed the fall of 10 titans. From my naive arrogance at the beginning to slowly learning how to guide others. Now, it's time to let go. I should be grateful. Grateful that I've reached this moment. To let my departure become a path for others to follow. Have I done enough? If I embrace that prophecy now, and sink into the warmth of these waters, will the wandering wind stop to mourn me, Cyphra?
Damn. I'm gonna be real. I don't understand what.
Stress! I've come as promised. Look at this box full of gold and silver treasures. I bet there's stuff here you've never seen.
I don't understand why she just kill them all personally. Like it was all political shit before, but now they're overtly threatening people's lives. I don't understand why she just doesn't have the go ahead to just kill them all. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Just fucking kill them all. What are they gonna do? What are they gonna do? Slaughter their asses. What are they gonna do?
Come on. As we agreed, I want to buy the most valuable clothes you have.
Little thief! You've got some nerve, barging into my shop dressed in those tattered rags. What have you brought? Let me see.
Here, take a look. Only the finest goods. See the sapphire? It's even more blue than Fagusa's eyes.
Such exquisite luster. I've only seen an ocean's tear of this quality in my mother's treasury.
Wait. You've seen one before. And here I thought I'd leave you speechless. What a letdown.
It's just an old memory. My family estate all burned to ashes long ago. This workshop is what I built from scratch.
Wow. A daughter rebuilding her family business. How admirable. Enough with the jokes. At least you did get to enjoy those luxuries.
Mind your manners, Kitty. Tell me, Cyphra, where did you come from? And how did you acquire these treasures?
I won them fair and square in a bet. What? Do you doubt me? Speak up, seamstress. Give me a straight answer. Do you want these or not?
Chill, girl, you're like 2!
Strange. You're clearly lying to my face, but my golden thread doesn't tremble at all.
That's because I'm not lying. I've been telling the truth from the start.
Is that so? The scars and the mud stains on your face tell another story.
Oh, come on. Can't we just do business without all this chatter? Don't worry. I didn't leave any evidence, so no one will bother you.
How can I trust a word you say when you're so skilled at lying?
Dealing with you rich people is such a pain. Always wasting my time. Fine. If you don't want it, there are plenty of others who do.
Hold on. Your treasure? I'll accept it. But these alone aren't enough to purchase the Gold Weaver's finest clothes. That said, I do have something that would suit you perfectly.
Oh. What do you have in mind?
Look. Come a bit closer.
Oh, it's shimmering gold. Absolutely stunning.
These golden boots are the Gold Weaver's greatest treasures. Though not as valuable as the most precious gowns, they hold a magical power. Legend has it that Zagreus blessed these boots, allowing anyone who wears them to move swiftly and silently. Put them on, Cyphra. And don't get caught again. A face as lovely as yours deserves better protection.
You rich folks just love sticking your noses in everything, don't you? Well, I'm taking these now, so don't get any second thoughts.
What's wrong?
Do you have a smaller size? These are way too big for me.
Well, I suppose you'll have to grow into them.
Aww.
Do you have to interrupt me in the middle of my story? Fake? What's fake?
Those boots definitely don't hold Zagreus' divine power. You're Amphorius' most cunning liar, and even you were fooled by a Glaiad.
You fucking idiot!
Watch your mouth, or I'll feed you to the fish in the River of Souls. Weren't you curious how I got tangled up with that seamstress? Well, now you know. Satisfied?
I didn't expect such a simple story. How disappointing. But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaia wasn't trying to trick you?
You're defending her.
No. I just think the story's so moving, it'd be a shame to ruin it with a lie. If I could cry, I'd be in tears right now.
Good thing you've still got a sharp tongue, or you'd have been stuck guarding someone's front door ages ago. Enough chit-chat. Let's take a look at this place. The city of Styxia. Look how beautiful she is! Let me take a good sniff of this air. This air, it's filled with the scent of treasure everywhere. Wonderful, just wonderful. Thanks to Castorus and Grey Mystery, the ancient city's barrier was finally dispelled. Now that I think about it, helping them was well worth it. Time for treasure hunting, Barto! Lead the way, and whatever we find, we'll split 80-20.
Well, I have a suggestion. How about 70-30 instead?
Listen closely. Do you hear that? The gnawfish in the River of Souls are growling with hunger.
80-20 it is. How generous you are, Boss Lady Cypher.
Anyway, what's with all this water? It's damp, cold, and miserable here. I hate it.
Ooh, the mighty demigod of trickery. Uneasy around water.
You wouldn't understand. The people of Dolos are talented in many ways. Just, not in swimming. Why don't we have a race? Long distance, sprint, or laps? Take your pick.
What's got you so worked up? Relax. Who would have thought the fearless Lady Cypher was afraid of water?
Cats hate getting wet. What's so hard to understand about that? Now, hurry up and figure out a way across. Or I might have to reconsider our split.
Don't rush me. Let me take a look around. Got it. Let's use that thing. Come on, follow me, boss lady.
Not a good imitation. I'll play along. Let's see where this goes, Bartolos.
Oh!
Tell me, how did you hunt for treasure when I wasn't around, boss lady?
Trying to trick me into saying something. Not a chance.
Oh, wait.
You're as sharp as ever. Ooh, interesting. Very interesting.
Was this device designed by priests of Ornyx? Do you think you can handle it?
Don't underestimate me, boss. Just find a cozy dry corner and wait for me. Mission accomplished. Now you don't have to worry about your tail getting wet.
Not bad, but just a warning. If this thing fails while we're halfway through the water...
Don't worry, trust me. For that sweet 20% cut of the loot, I'll make sure you're taken care of.
Huh. This feels truly magical. When did you pick up this trick?
All self-taught.
A likely story. I did get stuck in here last time we used this thing, so hopefully we don't get stuck again.
We're here. Can we turn off this spotlight now? It's really blinding.
No problem. Just use the device over there to shut it off.
Whoop.
The scent of gold coins, gems, and fine leather. It's so refreshing.
Oh, okay. No exploration.
Your legs are long and mine are short.
Okay, got it. Oh, here we go. All right.
Yes. Right here. What are you waiting for? Start digging.
Roger that. Watch me.
Bartolos activated excavation mode, unearthing the treasure buried deep underground.
That's a huge chest. Move over. I want to open it myself. Wow. A massive haul. Unbelievable. It's hard to imagine the kind of luxurious life the people of Styxia once led. As expected for a realm of Fagusa's disciples. This entire chest is filled with ornaments made from ocean's tears. Here, take this. See if it suits you.
Thanks for the gift, boss. Much appreciated. Look at the clarity of this purple crystal. It matches my skin tone perfectly. Oh, safer. You truly have the most refined taste of all thieves and amphorious. Let me try this on. Where is my treasure?
How long have we known each other? I can't believe you still fall for this.
This is... How could I have forgotten about this? I'll believe it as true, and a lie becomes reality. What a convenient ability.
The demigod of trickery's divine gift. Far more practical than any golden thread or teleporter. All right, enough fooling around. Here's the real thing. Lead the way.
Cypher rules! I've already pinpointed the next trove of treasure! Starting navigation.
The voice actor for Bartholos is also really good.
Got any plans on how to spend it?
Of course. Spend nothing. Have you forgotten my silly prophecy?
Cypher hard saves, okay?
Whoa! Isn't that like...
Uh-huh.
Isn't that the controller for the hand of Zagreus?
Indeed it is.
Once activated, this thing makes a racket that can be heard for miles. It's just too stupid.
Seriously, what was the Titan thinking when they came up with this thing? Hey! If you don't want the trickery to be exposed, you'd better start by keeping your mouth shut. What do you say?
But lady, you're absolutely right. I'll be careful with my words.
Ah! This thing's way too loud when it's on. Let's not stir up more trouble, okay?
Here we go round the river of souls. Spirit thief goes, spirit thief goes.
Ah, what are you even singing? You're totally out of tune. There's a big guy guarding this place.
Yeah, big and dumb. Just a pure...
Oh.
Look at its face. Oh my, how could something be so ugly?
So mean.
Yeah, so ugly. Ugly enough to make even me, a little imp without a digestive system, feel nauseous.
If that ugly brute messes up my face, even the stoic Talantin might end up shedding a tear.
Indeed, that would be heartbreaking. Clearly running away is the sensible choice.
So, how about you take the front? I'll attack from the side.
Right. Fleeing fits a rogue nature. Huh?
He heard you talking shit.
Our fortune is clouded. Together as one.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
It's coming.
until I will protect all beauty.
All things human creations.
It's of
My
no
guiding
consequence.
light.
Wretched and fleeting.
I'll overcome the thought torment and doubt farewell. My oath is to a solitary. The beauty is eternal.
Such an ugly and useless creature, taken down with just a couple of hits. How boring. Hey, Bartolos, are you still alive? Give us a squeak if you are.
Squeak!
Look at you, all shaken up. Can't handle even this bit of action. Should be safe here now. Get to work.
Aye, boss lady Cypher.
Bartolos, activate excavation mode, unearthing a treasure buried deep underground.
It doesn't smell like anything valuable this time. Since we've already dug it up, let's open it and see. Huh. Is this?
Journal of a Styxian refugee. Month of balance, day blank. 3 more neighboring households moved away. Tide has risen higher. Seawater become usually turbid, as if appearing as if mixed with ink. Okay. Prices of the market have been driven by 30%. Strange music emanated from the harbor. Priests have forbidden all forms of musical performance and employs soldiers to patrol the docks. No fucking beatboxing! No radios! No singing! No barbershop quartets! Nor a cloth merchant at the market. Spirit water in Fugush's temple suddenly dried up 3 days ago. Despite their best efforts, the priests cannot replenish it. Strange cracks have appeared on the walls. Some claim to have seen their dreams of women playing a lyre draped in black veils with eyes gleaming like seawater. She allegedly told dreamers that Styxia would soon face a great transformation, and only those who hear her voice would be saved. Decided to evacuate with our entire family. Has reached the highest watermark at the dock, yet some remain oblivious, still immersed in endless revelry. Traveling for 3 days now. The Millen family's youngest child developed a high fever. Entire city enveloped in a strange aura. Seawater in 60s becomes displaying strange colors and textures, sometimes thick as honey, other times solid as glass. Those who remain in the city have begun undergoing bizarre transformations, redacted. Jadeless behavior. How about rap? Footloose rail. Wait, no iambic parameter. Pentameter. Pentameter! I can't read today! Entire city bathes, glows at night. Violet seawater. Strange shimmer. It's primordial seawater, clearly. What's mysterious? I don't know who it's society to get in. Akuma is now within reach. Taking one final glance back at my homeland, beautiful scenery of old is nowhere to be seen. Only distorted masses of light and then shadow undulating on the sea level, resembling foam heaped by waves before dawn, dissolving one by one to gradually reveal its cold and true nature.
Ooh, this looks tragic.
Probably not. I've never seen or heard of anyone from Styxia and Akuma. At least, I'm still left for Dolos. Guess this city wasn't so lucky. Huh. It does seem unfair, doesn't it? Just because they were born in the wrong place, they had to face such devastation. Meanwhile, those in Akuma, simply because they're supported by the world-bearing Titan, continue to survive.
Yeah, the world just isn't fair, is it? Speaking of the world-bearing Titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
Oh!
Huh. Did I?
Yeah, you definitely told me, and I remember it clearly. Maybe it's been so long your memory's gotten a little fuzzy.
Ah, right. I did tell you. It wasn't a big deal. I just snuck in with a bunch of mumbling priests and watched them do their spooky rituals around. Honestly, I was only interested in the wallets of the old grandpas on the council back then. Don't remember much else. It's been what? Nearly 1,000 years?
Oh, I see. But you in a priest robe? No, that's hard to picture.
Look, if she was, I would have pulled her, I'm just saying.
Who asked you to picture that? Besides, priest robes from 1,000 years ago were nothing like the ones today.
Right. I didn't think about that. I was just curious if you ever
ridiculous. Come on, let's head to the next spot. Where did this roadblock come from? Ugh, this is so annoying. The treasure is right in front of us.
Oh dear, we're stuck here. But I have a plan. Should we call on that big, noisy, cumbersome hand of Xandris?
Never thought that thing would actually come in handy.
Handy.
All right. Do you want to handle it?
Handle?
Leave it to me, boss. I don't need a controller. After all, you know. Hand of Zagreus, my darling, activate! Looks like a charm.
Not bad. However, I still don't see how this ties into trickery.
Let's go to the next room!
Hey, slow down! That question you asked me earlier. I think I just remembered something.
What did I ask?
You know, that question. The one you specifically asked me. Right after we dug up the second chest.
Forgive me, boss lady, but have you been under a lot of stress lately? I didn't ask anything. You must have imagined it.
Don't fucking gaslight me, you overgrown grape.
Oh. Is that so? Maybe you're right. I have been a little on edge lately. I need to relax. All right, let's move on to the next treasure trove.
Like, I know that she knows that something is up with him. Because, like, she said that right at the beginning there. She's like, okay, well, you're not who I think you are, but I'm gonna play along anyway.
Treasure, let's go!
I still have no idea who the fuck this guy is.
Twinkle, twinkle in my chest, how this core flame is the best.
Wow, when it comes to singing, I still sound better than you, boss.
Dude, he's fucking dead. Look at him.
Go beyond all time and space on the journey of flame change.
We'll deliver it as fast as we can. Let's go.
Oh, oh, Jesus Christ. Uh-oh. Oh, he's stuck. All right, now come on, let's go. Sings louder, what a Chad.
This scent feels like something incredible is buried here.
Incredible indeed. If even boss lady says so, how could I not be excited?
Do I need to give instructions here? Get digging.
Excavation mode.
What?
Oh, it's a puzzle.
Isn't this a golden scapegoat? Interesting. Looks like whoever buried this treasure wanted to play a little game with us.
Oh, isn't there a myth about this thing? Those who feared fire became sheep. Those who did not became human.
Sheep, humans, whatever. All I know is unlocking this gets us treasure. Here. This honor's all yours.
Puzzles and tricks are right up my alley. Just leave it to little old me.
Oh, so we have to do it. All right, cool. After 3 steps, your past self will become an enemy. Oh, this should be pretty simple. Oh god, I'm in the floor. Guys, get this thing off my head, guys. Guys, help! This thing's so fucking heavy! No!
Told you, nothing can stump me. So,
Trippy of the floor, what is your wisdom?
Stop. Stay there. And don't turn around.
I didn't do it on purpose. I didn't do nothing.
What do you mean?
I told you. Don't move.
My poor old back. What are you doing?
Shh, quiet. Don't say anything unnecessary.
Hey, look, I'm sorry. I don't know, man.
That seamstress. She's listening.
Oh.
What? Boss, do you mean?
Stay put and keep quiet. I'll handle her.
They got bugged!
Whoa, whoa. Seamstress. Getting sneaky, aren't we? Did you think I wouldn't notice your little spies lurking around me?
As time passes, I find myself leaning more and more on blind luck. With only the power of this little nymph. Naturally, I couldn't slip past your sharp eyes, Cyphera.
Oh!
Even if you could fully control Bartolos's mind, I would still be able to see through your disguise. Aglaia.
Oh, that's what this was. Okay, alright.
You've gone to such lengths to spy on my every move. What exactly are you after? I've told you before, you don't need me to succeed. Why don't you just let this go? I already made an exception and got involved with Castorus and Grey Mystery. Asking for more now. Isn't that pushing your luck a bit too far?
I'm sorry, Cyphera. I've plotted and schemed my whole life. But I never could have predicted our relationship would end up like this. I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over. But you've never given me a chance to explain myself, face to face.
Don't talk to me like that. You know I can't take it.
1,000 years ago, out of foolishness, I let my silence steal away the most beautiful sound I'd ever known.
I see limbs.
Oh?
So this time, I must say this to you. Even if it's all in vain. I need you, Cyphera. The Chrysos Heir's mission needs you. The finale I've delayed for far too long. It's finally here. Whatever resentment you still hold against me will fade once I'm gone. Please, come back to Akama. I'm begging you. Without you, they don't stand a chance.
I'll think about it, seamstress. But stop watching me. Unless you want to lose me for good.
Don't worry. As much as I'd love to hear your voice again, to see your face, it seems that chance will never come. Goodbye, Cyphera.
Goodbye, Aglaia.
What a shame. I thought there'd be some real treasure under that goat's head.
Turns out, everything in that chest was soaked in water from the River of Souls. Nothing valuable left. Those relics were once priceless. But time has eroded away all that they once were.
Aww, hearing that from you makes it sound so sad. Wait, why am I getting all sentimental? I haven't even processed what just happened. That horrible woman. When did she... Oh!
If you see her, let her know this.
As demigods, we can't avoid our duties forever.
Could it have been back then when...
Yeah, so like, I'm wondering, like, I'm sure this is gonna be explained, but like, I'm wondering, did Aglaya like super fuck up or something? Why is Cypher so avoidant?
Do you remember now? Looks like you don't need me to jog your memory. She must have slipped that nymph into your pocket while you were distracted. Don't underestimate that bug. It's every bit as dangerous as the seamstress's golden thread. Let your guard down for even a second, and it might take over. Make you spill secrets you'd never share otherwise.
That thing's been on me for 3 patches?
Whoa, that's like some brainwashing monster straight out of the Black Tide! Creepy. Boss, how did you realize something was wrong? I'm curious. What exactly did that nymph make me say?
Huh. Actually, it gave itself away very early on.
Speaking of the world-bearing titan, Cypher, didn't you tell me once you used to be an apprentice at Kephalie's priestly court?
We've been partners in crime for 1,000 years. We've talked about everything there is to talk about. Except for that one experience at Dawncloud. I never told you about that. I absolutely wouldn't have shared that with anyone.
But, boss lady, there's a chance Aglaya wasn't trying to trick you?
Aww!
And as far as I know, the embodiment of trickery despises that golden thread which forces people to speak the truth. Isn't that right, Zagreus?
Huh?
You have a terrifyingly sharp mind.
After all, I'm the only one in the world who knows you're still alive. To make sure you survive the Titan trial, I had to fool the entire world.
Damn.
If you want to keep that lie from falling apart, you'd better keep playing your part in the days ahead.
Oh, that's why he was messing up. Oh, that's why he was messing up when he was referring to the hand. Yeah, okay. And that's why he can control the hand without any external influence. Alright, cool.
Even if it weren't for saving my worthless little life, I'd still walk through fire for Cypher without hesitation.
You may have been reduced to this form, but you still haven't lost your way with words.
Speaking of which, Cypher, you're not taking that wicked woman's words to heart, are you? Life's been pretty great lately. Why get into trouble now? Don't you think?
Honestly, I've been thinking. Maybe a trip back now wouldn't be too bad.
You're back again, Cyphera, your face.
I need clothes. Anything. Just throw me something. A piece of cloth will do. Just enough to cover the wounds. I will pay back the amount I owe. I promise.
You're bleeding golden blood.
Yes. What about it? So what if I'm one of those Chrysosairs they talk about? Those infinitely strong heroes. World-renowned swordsmen. Exceptionally intelligent scholars.
Cyphera.
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint. Who knew that group of amazing people would include me? A pauper. Thief. Con artist. Maybe I should just make another cut to drain all this yellow stuff out of me and...
Stop it, Cyphera. I'll give you clothes. Warm you up and stay here. Stay in my workshop until you're healed.
Aren't you going to ask me how I got these wounds? Right. What's the use? I'm so good at lying. Even your golden thread can be fooled. If you can't verify the truth, why bother asking at all?
I don't need to ask. Nor do I need to use the golden thread. I know everything you do is for survival, at all costs. Stay here. You won't have to deal with the cold or go hungry again. Stay by my side, and you can start putting yourself back together.
Aren't you worried I'll ruin this place's reputation?
Or that I might sneak off with your precious clothes and sell them.
I wouldn't have invited you if I were worried about those things.
You're weird, seamstress. You know, they say a child who often lies remains a liar for life. I've tried not to become a liar. But honestly, it's just too hard. I'm close to giving up. What makes you think I won't disappoint you?
Because I can feel it. Not with the power of a demigod, but with the heart that beats in my chest. You love this place. That's why you keep coming by, but also why you hesitate to stay longer. You worry you'll tarnish the Gold Weaver name. After taking over Nestia's divine authority, I became used to letting the golden thread distinguish sincerity from falsehood. However, the mission I need to complete requires me to learn to trust and rely on my heart. Cyphera, you're an honest thing I've given to this world. And also a challenge the world has given to me. Stay here with me. You have a beautiful face that deserves better than to be covered in scars and grime.
You've got a way of talking that's hard to follow. All right, let's make it a deal. You have 1 day to change your mind. Once the action hour passes, there's no turning back.
Aww. Man, so she basically raised her, huh? These folks in black are not responding to provocations, nor do they seem intent on fighting. What exactly are they waiting for?
Pressure. Fear. Planting seeds of anxiety. It seems this is the strategy they've chosen.
So anyhow, yeah, this cutscene led to Syphalia shippers being found shot in Detroit. Oh, that always sucks when a ship that when something you ship retroactively becomes weird. I got hit by that. Because I followed Homestuck like really early on, and I was a Dave Rose shipper because like I just loved their dynamic and I loved how they got along. And then it was revealed that they're like biologically siblings, and I'm like, no! Don't make my ship retroactively incest! Why would you do this to me? No! It's the worst feeling ever. It's the worst. Curse of Ra! Familial bonds! Oh boy. An organization that sees it as their mission to eradicate the Chrysosers? I've read some chilling accounts, stories of the cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors, ensuring both identity and hatred live on.
From what I know, these stories are true. The kindness we know today, strictly speaking, is the 27th kindness.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Okay, that kind of explains, like, the amount of vitriol she has. Because, like, even, because she's just human, right? So, like, in her lifetime, the Chrysosers wouldn't have been an institutional threat and wouldn't have been anybody to mistrust. But she fucking just despises them for no apparent reason. And the reason is because she literally inherited the hatred of 27 generations before her. That's really interesting, actually. So that they like preserve the motivation and the motivation to like take down this this class of people back from 27 generations ago, where that rallying against the establishment might have actually meant something politically and might have been like a good thing to have. Because, you know, one day someone waltzed in and fucking took over your city and put laws into place that you might not agree with. Yeah, okay. I get it now. I'm not saying she's justified. I'm not saying she's sympathetic. I'm just saying that gives her a lot more dimension to the, wow, I just fucking hate your ass for, like, literally no reason. You know? I get it.
Objectively, the rise of the cleaners was both inevitable and necessary. Yet, their ruthless and twisted methods earned them nothing but disdain and condemnation from history.
It's really sad, actually, Jin. It's really fucking sad. Because, again, not trying to, like, score sympathy for the kindness that we know right now who's doing the shit that she's doing, okay? Not saying that. But if you think about it, she was never given the chance to be her own person or formulate her own opinions about how times have changed. And neither did the 26 generations before her. The first person who created this anti-government organization who put together like an underground rebellion army to take down the establishment when laws would not keep them in place to serving the people, right? Had that same passion and hatred basically physically implanted in every generation that came after them, regardless of how times have changed. So she's inheriting the hatred of 26 generations before her with zero room to form her own opinion or personality on the matter at hand. It's basically alchemical brainwashing. And that fucking sucks. Like, that's really fucking sad. But anyway, yeah, she's a clone. She's effectively a clone. Exactly. She was never, if she's the 27th Kindness, she was never meant to be anything other than Kindness. She never got a name. She was never a person. She was an alchemical implantation of ideals. And that's really tragic in its own way. It is ad time though. If you weren't here for the last one, I just stopped playing for 3 minutes, so if you get caught in ads, you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3. Oh, that's pretty cool though. I respect it. I mean, like, with the shit that Kindness is pulling off now, there's no going back. There's no redemption at this point, not whatsoever. I am at least hoping for a little bit of self-reflection. Because obviously she's gonna get something that's coming. Either we're gonna fucking kick her ass, or, a force greater than herself, which is like, probably like maybe the Flame Reaver or something, is gonna come and kick her ass because, like, her whole political ideal is like, oh, there's no such thing as the big threat, blah, 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 let's go back to the old times, etc., and she's gonna get her comeuppance by, like, getting fucking stabbed. I don't know. But I hope there's some kind of self-reflection there as to what she's become, because that's a lot. That's a lot. No, Stace, we didn't check it. We missed it, sorry. That's not right. She inherits memories from the Kindness before her. It's cumulative memories. She has room to change her mind and thought because she didn't become the hatred. But she didn't because the hatred was too much to be overcome by one lifetime's worth. That's true, Span. Functionally, I feel like that's the same thing. Functionally, I feel like that's the same thing. That doesn't take away the point that she was not given she was not given enough room or opportunity to formulate her own opinions to override the preconditioning from this alchemical implantation. As you said, there's 27 fucking generations of memories and hatred that's implanted in her. You're not going to be able to overcome that in one life, as you said. So functionally, I think that's the exact same thing. Oh boy. We got another minute here. Is the VOD not up, Sage? Is there something wrong with the VOD? Sorry, I pseudo quarantine this channel off. I don't like talking about the main channel on this channel if something's wrong, because this isn't the space for it. But yeah. Could be just that Kindness isn't to be regarded as a person to live because she's the same Kindness from last generation and the one before that because she sent out all those quests of hating the Chrysosairs for as long as her memories get passed on. It could be it's just that Kindness isn't to be regarded as a person to oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. Are you saying that I'm saying that she deserves to be a person? Or like she deserves a redemption arc, because that's not what I'm saying. Like, maybe in the beginning of the arc, but not now. She's gone way too far. She's gone way too far. Like, I'm not saying that she deserves, like, a redemption arc or the chance to be. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. She was more of an ominous threat, like a powerful threat in, like, 3.0, like 3.0, 3.1, and she's just gotten more and more, she's gotten more and more egregious as time's gone on, and I think it's way past that. No, I'm saying that Kindness is the person that would have been. Kindness, the person that would have been, doesn't exist, and she's basically the same person as the Kindness before her and before her. Yeah, so that's what we were getting at with regards to her being a clone. Because from what Lygus said here, welcome back everybody, from what Lygus said here, right? Swords and Clears using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors. So she was a human being before she had stuff implanted. So she's not quite a clone, but she was born to fulfill a role, right? So if she was born and these fragments were not implanted into her, she would have been her own person. But she was robbed of that chance. It's like a pseudo-clone thing going on. So she would have been a person should this ritual or whatever have never taken place. But she was primed, she was, I don't want to say, well, she was primed, she was groomed for the role that she was in by being a host for the memories of generations before her. Actually, hang on! So, you know who else? Guys, you know who else was primed to take over the responsibilities of generations before themselves and had their was primed to have their personality completely overwritten by people before? Fucking Six from Reverse 1999, bitch! His entire arc, I'm gonna go over this because Six is one of my favorite characters of all time. His entire arc was that I believe it was his aunt, right? Was it his aunt or his mom? I keep fucking forgetting. But basically, he lives on this fucking isolated island, right? And his aunt was like this loving, warm, amazing person that he loved very, very much. But she was primed to become the next Six. So when the previous Six died, and this is a traumatic memory for him, his aunt's personality, because of how the ritual works, she inherited the memories of every single Six that came before her, which made her the perfect leader, but annihilated her personality completely. And because he was next in line, he was fucking terrified of the day that she was gonna die, because he was gonna lose himself entirely. So his entire character arc was him studying and growing and learning and figuring out how he can be a person while still inheriting the title of Six. Okay? Alright, I'm sorry to keep bringing it back to Reverse 1999, but you cannot tell me the parallels aren't in there. I'm not saying HSR ripped them off. I am not saying that. I'm just saying there's so many parallels to the Apiran arc and to the Amphorius arc in Reverse 1999, Amphorius arc in HSR. It's crazy! It's crazy! The question I think Spam Pup was getting at is, does a chance exist if they never even started out as people? Yes! Absolutely it does. Because again, unless we're getting this quote from Lygus wrong and I'm taking it the wrong way, unless I'm taking Lygus's quote the wrong way, he says, stories of cleaners using alchemical arts to implant fragments of memories into their successors. Okay? So if you were to take this child completely independently of the cleaner's existence, she would have been a person. But that's not what happened. Right? They implant these memories into their successors. So there is an action that needs to be done to a human being in order for them to inherit these memories. Yeah, okay, yeah. So, okay. This is semantics now, because now what we're arguing isn't whether or not they're a person, it's when this implantation takes place. So there's a functional difference where if they're quote-unquote lab-grown, like Spam says, What you guys are arguing is that there's a difference between them being lab grown and if there was a child that was born as a baby and then has this dark ritual put upon them. You're telling me there's a difference there. I don't think there's a difference. What you're arguing is that if the cleaners never existed, the child wouldn't have existed at all. And I'm like, okay, sure, but that doesn't take away the fact that they are implanting their own motivations. They're grooming a human being for a role. That is what I am saying. They're not drawing a human transmutation circle and popping this human out of the blue already implanted with ideals that are imbued via magical shit. There is a person, and they implant their memories on this person. There's still an action there. That's what I'm arguing. And what I'm arguing is that if they never implanted that action there, that still would have been a person. See, she's not a robot, though. She's a human being. That's what makes this tragic. She isn't some collection of she is a human being. No matter how fucking evil and despicable she is, she's a person. That is a child that grew into an adult. And I think that's the disconnect that we're having here. Is that people, okay, yeah, she was just, she was born to, like, fill that she was a clone. She's still a person. That is a flesh and blood human being. Technically, she's a compilation of human. No, she's not. What about they use alchemical arts to implant memories into a successor is hard to understand. This is a person who was experimented upon and had a ritual put upon them to implant them with memory. That doesn't make her any less of a human being. And I think if you doubt that, again, unless I'm getting the mechanics wrong, and in the next couple of minutes, Legs is going to be like, yeah, she's not actually a human being. She's just kind of like an amalgamation of bullshit. That I'm like, okay, never mind, she's not human. I'm just going off of this line here. There's nothing here to suggest she is not a human being. And the fact that chat continues trying to deny this, I feel like you need to really think about why you're denying this. The kindness that would have existed ceased to exist the moment. Yeah, that's what I'm saying! I am saying this is a person who had their entire future robbed from them because they were groomed to fill a role by having memories and hatred implanted into them probably since birth. That is exactly what I am saying. I am saying that without that, she would have just been a person. But because she was born and built for this purpose, she was never there to be anything else. I'm just trying to dash some sympathy into here, because like, I think it's very interesting how quick everyone is to write her off completely because she's an evil bastard. Not taking into account the fact that this was a human person who was basically raised and alchemically built to be fucking evil as shit. This was a person, now there's just 27 generations worth of memories in a human host. Does that make her any less human? Does that make her any less of a human being? Because what it sounds like is what you're implying is that this has robbed her entirely of her humanity, which I think is fundamentally incorrect. Because that hatred came from a different person in a different era, in a different societal time, and is nothing but human. I don't like how much abstraction is being put on kindness as an individual. When what I think makes it so tragic is that she is human and this was done to her by other humans. And the 27 generations worth of hatred is humanity. You know? Yeah, like Geoblood meant, like, it's just, it's generational hatred in magic form. It does make her more akin to a human experiment than something we normally consider as a person, as her humanity exists less than Aglaya's does. I disagree. I completely disagree. And still they endure, an organization persisting through time, now working tirelessly to obstruct the flame chase. Are they truly so terrified of the Era Nova the Chrysos heirs strive for?
Even in these crumbling end times, there are always those who find ways to profit from the chaos. To ask the vested interests to abandon their status, wealth, and ambitions in this world for a distant ideal may be no easier than creating a miracle.
True. I wonder where 5 is now. If they're targeting me, she definitely won't escape their notice either. I hope all is well. Oh shit, it's the goat! Is that Lord Kratos? How did you know where to find me here?
We couldn't reach you on the teleslate, so the Holy City Guard almost assumed you two had met some terrible fate. You pests crawling in the shadows, back off. Your plot ends here. You played your hand. Run while you still can. It might be your only chance to survive. Stay away from Akama forever. If you set foot there again, the fury of its people will tear you apart. Because Aglaya is dead, and in the eyes of the Holy City citizens, her blood is on your hands.
Oh, okay, so it was a good time for her to exit stage left, and also expose kindness to everybody once and for all. Like, what the Council of Elders, like, how fucking corrupt they are, especially because society was so evenly divided on the results of the last assembly. It was a strategic death. I appreciate that. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Man, I didn't even get to kill him myself. Goddamn.
Looks like she was wrong about you.
Hang on, I need to take my meds.
She? Are you talking about the mastermind behind all of this?
Well, she thought you were weak. She believed that even when you were facing the evil that you claimed to oppose, you'd hesitate to strike.
Misinterpreting
5D
mercy for
chess.
weakness shows how arrogant and foolish your master is.
They're still alive.
Oh, they're not dead.
With proper care, they'll pull through in a few days. But I must warn you, I haven't fought a human in ages. I can't guarantee I'll always be able to hold back. They're lucky they're still alive. If you feel as lucky as they are, try me.
Hot. Bro, you sound so cool.
Finon is seriously upset.
Okay, yeah, but he still sounds cool though.
Get out of here. Don't show your face around us again. If your master wants to stop the flame chase journey, she'd better bring an army that makes Kremnos at its peak look like child's play.
I've said it more than once, Lord Finon. We're not here to start a fight. We came only to ensure you weren't anywhere else.
Oh, it was a distraction!
While you were unaware, we already accomplished our mission. To buy time. So, Lord Finon, until next time.
Diabolical. Diabolical.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. Anyone who uses innocent lives as bargaining chips has gone too far.
Oh, fuck, that's right, he doesn't know. Shit.
I guess the opposition within the Council of Elders is still desperately fighting to obstruct the flame chase. If the conspiracy is exposed, they'll be hunted down in the Holy City like rats with nowhere to run, no matter where they hide. My teleslate.
Uh-oh. Global announcement: due to force majeure, the World Wide Web operations will be temporarily suspended. Please stay calm and remain in your homes. Oh, we lost the internet! Local golden thread enabled for emergency internal communication only. Lady Goldweaver deceased. Please return to the Holy City at once. I know it's hard to believe, but please come back soon. On my way. Oh, shit.
Aglaya? Is this blasted? Those guys. But how could they possibly? Stay calm. This could just be one of her schemes.
Oh, he's so fucking
I won't
worried.
believe it until I see it for myself.
Finon, What should we do
This
now?
man's gonna fucking snap. Oh, I mean, we already know he snaps, but...
Stay on course. I'll contact Treeby and ask her to keep the citizens calm. We'll hurry back to Akima as fast as possible and assess the situation in the city. If we run into any enemies along the way, I won't be merciful this time.
Fight on is on step 1 of the coping process. True. Unfortunately, it's a river in Egypt, not in Greece. Oh. Oh, she's loading.
Cartoonist.
Okay, there we go. Bug!
Oh, you're forging a sword for Finan, aren't you? I haven't seen you wield the hammer in so long. I couldn't help but be entranced by the sight.
You, Aglaya. In this form, you come to me. It means...
That's right. At this moment, my physical form is already shattered. My journey as a human in this world has come to an end. It's time to fulfill our pact.
Of course. The pact I haven't forgotten.
The thing I entrusted to you, do you still have it?
Far too plain this vessel is. Not worthy of you. Do you still insist?
I insist. Over the past 1,000 years, every piece of fabric I've worked with has been tainted by my cold divinity. It's made me hate their colors, texture, and scent. This ornament stands apart. It was a gift from a child. She was pure and kind. I often wished my childhood could have been like hers.
How to say goodbye to everyone? Have you already planned?
I'm afraid there's no such detailed plan at this time. I deeply regret not being able to say farewell to them, one by one.
I can't help but notice that Aglaya sounds more emotional in her nymph form, which makes me question if the erosion on her humanity was something that only affected her human body, or if these nymphs were made before she felt the erosion. Oh, that's a good question. Hi, how's Amphorius? Solid so far. Interested to see how it goes. I don't think we're very far in, but I'm trying.
The moment has come. My departure will give them one less thing to worry about. This parting gift should help ease the regret of such a sudden goodbye.
Invented for the Titans, Kremnos' soul-forging technology was. Though divinity it retains, filtered out, the remnants of humanity will be. Is that what you want, Aglaya?
You've confirmed this with me repeatedly. Yes, Cartonis. I need you to do this for me. Condense my divinity into this ornament. It might still be useful in the future to help them complete their mission.
Selfless until the end. Envy that child, there's no need to. Already lived a grand life your humanity has.
Your praise puts my heart at ease, Grand Craftsman. Now, please, take me through the last tempering that fate has to offer.
Magic bracelet!
The city is silent, and tension is building with every passing second. The news is probably spread by now. Every household is locked up tight, and all the market stalls have closed down temporarily. I hope so. I just can't believe she'd be taken down by a handful of assassins. If this is all part of a larger plan, Treeby must know something. She just couldn't say it in the message. Let's go find her.
Oh shit, Oh shit,
Dunhung came back before us. Well, maybe he's heard something.
Oh, you're back. How is everything? No injuries, I hope?
Don't worry. The cleaners didn't lay a hand on us. Lord Crateros, were you in the city when it happened? What exactly went down?
Regrettably, no one knows the details of that moment. Eyewitnesses only saw...
It's fine. Just tell me.
Eyewitnesses at the Memorial Palace saw Aglaia fall from the Chrysos airbath.
Oh, God.
She showed no signs of life by the time the Holy City Guards approached to check. They were too afraid to jump to conclusions. After all, she was a demigod who lived for over 1,000 years, the leader of the Chrysos heirs. Most citizens of the city believed that death couldn't touch her. She was pierced through the heart by a uniquely crafted dagger. I saw it for myself. It's one of the weapons carried by the cleaners.
She really was assassinated.
No, that doesn't make sense. The ones who appeared in the Grove, and those who confronted Don Hung in the Abyss, didn't immediately resort to violence. They were just watching and trying to intimidate.
Finon is me after the first half of Hugo's arc in ZZZ. It's like, we might have seen it, but nah, ain't no way. There's something bigger at play here, bro. What's good? Hey. The difference between me and Finon is that I was right. Never forget it. Never forget it. Don't forget it. Poor Finon. Aglaia took him in after he lost his family, and unlike Cypher, who's been alive for thousands of years so she could get over her mother dying easier, Finon's having it. Yeah! I do lose sight of the fact. I do lose sight of how old everybody is. I know Maide's the youngest, comparatively, and I know Treeby and Aglaia is the oldest, but like in between, I forget how long everyone's lived. But, God.
They didn't have any reason, nor the courage, to attack Aglaia. Perhaps...
Speculating blindly won't help. Let's go find Lady Treeby as she understands Aglaia's mind best.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain order. Find out what happened, but don't take too long. With Aglaia gone, someone has to take her place and lead Akama.
Oh, thank you, Kingfish, for the hydrate or dihydrate.
Also, Miss Hyacinth was the one who declared Aglaia dead. You might want to speak with her.
Thank you, Lord Crateros.
I want to believe that it was what I said the other patch where it's like you can't kill me if I kill myself first, and I want to think that like she stabbed herself with one of the daggers. Like, give me that. You're gonna fuck this up too because you're so fucking incompetent. Let me do it. Watch this shit, and then she just does it herself.
I'll stay here to lead the guards and maintain. Also, Miss Hyatt.
The baths are empty.
You motherfuckers, I don't trust you to carry out an assassination yourselves. You'll fuck it up just like you fucked up everything else. Let me do it. Headcanon request, which HSR pullable has had the least miserable childhood? Hang on. I can't look at all of the pullables right now. Who's had the least miserable childhood? I don't know enough about a lot of the 4 stars, honestly.
It's a letter to the future. Watch.
I don't know enough about everybody.
As fast as we can. Let's go.
Asta? Gwynaifin, maybe? I don't know a lot about her, though. Miserable. Probably miserable. Actually, do we know a lot about Dr. Ratio?
The gong rings loud, performers crowd round.
Alright,
Hey,
I guess we don't know a lot about... Well, no, we know Argenti lived through wartime. Gui lost her home planet? Wow, I picked the worst possible one, eh? Can I say Hook? Just because, like, she's still a child, and, like, sure, she lives kind of in poverty, but she's more or less, like, okay. She still has her dad, doesn't she? She might have lost her mom, though. I don't remember what happened to her mom. Oh my god! Are you fucking me? Okay, wait, hang on. Who's died so far? Who's died so far? Trianne died, so that's the red one. Aglaya died. So that's the golden one. Who's the blue one? Who died? You can't convince me these don't represent them. Not after the seal event, okay? Oh my god, Casterus! Anaxagoras not invited. Don't worry about it. Anaxagoras seal is just over there. He's over there chilling somewhere. He's vibing. Oh, maybe they don't represent anybody. But why are there 3 of them conspicuously placed here? Casterus by technicality. I will do that. Anaxagoras doesn't want to hang out with anybody. Nexus invite ended up in the spam folder. True.
Hyacinth.
You're back.
We heard from Krateros. Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been staying close to Lady Treeby and Lady Treenun after the incident. It's great that you could come back so quickly. They need someone with them now. Yes, we witnessed her final moments.
And Axe is just like, nah, fuck y'all. I had the best eggs. I'm not cheapening this. And Axe is like, if you turn me into a seal, I'm gonna haunt you from the fucking afterlife.
I tried to treat her immediately, but even the sky's blessings. Declaring her death was the hardest thing I've ever had to do as a doctor.
You can tell it's serious because I put little Ika away. Because he would have taken away from this moment.
Lord Finan, don't push yourself. You're carrying a heavier burden now. Please, don't fall.
It's fine. I can handle it. What I've lost is a mentor and a comrade in arms. But for Treeby and Treenun, they've lost a 1,000-year-old bond. Like they're losing a part of their lives.
Yeah, they're probably fucked up over this after Trianne, eh?
You should rest, Hyacinth. You've been awake for a long time, haven't you? We'll handle things from here.
Okay, new theory. Flame Reaver isn't Finon. Flame Reaver is 3 Treebies in a trench coat. Because I think they have more reason to snap than anybody else. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay. See you later, everyone.
Next, we should visit Lady Treeby.
Can't have Egan the cutscene or we're all just gonna be cheering his fan name. Yeah, they didn't want us cheering fat fuck the entire time people were mourning. Which is, you know what? Understandable. Oh, wait, where the fuck is this? Wait. Okay, I guess I'll just... I did get the little guy with the sunglasses from the seal event, but he'll never be him. He'll never be him. I'm sorry. I love him. He would have been him if he like had a little floaty and swam if he walked through water, but they didn't do that, so I don't care. I want Ika to be the next pet. That's something I feel like if you pull a character, you should be able to use their memo sprite as like an overworld thing. I'm not gonna lie to you, if that was a thing, I would pull Hyacinth. I would, no hesitation. If I could just run around with little Ika as like a little guy, absolutely. I don't need her, I don't want her, but I want Ika.
Snowy. Little Gray. You're back.
Ah, yes, Castrus walking around with Pollux. Did we stutter? Did we fucking stutter? We know exactly what we said.
Lady Treby, I...
Snowy, don't. Please don't apologize to us. You went to the Grove to prepare yourself for the threats to Akama. You didn't do anything wrong, so don't be hard on yourself.
Yeah, she absolutely sounds like she's been crying, man.
We were always by Aggie's side throughout this long journey, so we understood her thoughts better than anyone. She knew she wouldn't see the end of the Flame Chase journey, yet she gave everything without hesitation. For the future of everyone.
You can talk with Treby again after this and it's worse? Okay, got it.
I know what Aglaya expected of me. Right now, the last thing Akama needs is a leader wallowing in self-pity.
The scroll over there was entrusted to us by Aggie. She instructed us to hand it over to you when the time was right. I think now's the right time.
Well, the threats afraid of the fringe of an era and posterity look up. His head must formally hang on its web. The tragic news heard during your travels. Head to the book and write it down.
Aggie, I still remember the taste of that oatmeal. See you tomorrow morning. I'll prepare breakfast for you then.
No! Man! Oh, good luck with selling your car sideways.
Finan, my humble student, my trusted colleague. As I write this, you are locked in a battle of words with the Council of Elders, fighting for the survival of the Flame Chase journey on a battlefield where the smoke of war is invisible.
Alright, see you in a bit, Fafnir.
I deeply regret and feel guilty for hastily pushing you and the Trailblazer into the debate. But please forgive me. At that moment, I could not afford to show any sign of weakness before you, as it would have crushed your morale. I considered the debate a routine affair, assuming I could win merely with the support and experience we'd accumulated over centuries. But I underestimated kindness and her party's cunning, and also the deterioration of my own senses. The trap was likely set by the debater Calictus.
Who?
He had prepared a severed golden thread in advance, revealing it to the public when Kindness was faltering in the debate. He claimed I was reading everyone's thoughts with the golden thread to cheat in the debate. I could have countered that low tactic in 100 ways, but my words slipped out before I could even think about them. With deceitful scoundrels like you in the crowd, I have no choice but to rely on the golden thread to keep watch over everything in this holy city. You can imagine the reaction that comment provoked. At that moment, I felt my time was running short. The divinity in this body might be eternal, but that is not the essence of me. I am a daughter of humanity, born of my mother, and I will die as a human.
Aww.
Realizing that my humanity was fading, I began to plan my exit. What kind of departure would not waste such a belated death? I have yet to find the ideal answer, but I knew I couldn't simply fade away in my sleep like anyone else. The serpents have always lurked in the darkness, terrified of their heads being cut off by the golden thread. If my departure were to be calm and uneventful, it would only lead to a swarm of those serpents emerging from their nests.
That makes sense, yeah.
Regrettably, a peaceful death is a luxury I cannot afford.
Oh, hang on. So hang on, Aglaya. Hang on, Aglaya. Are you telling me? Hang on, Aglaya. Are you telling me that you wanted your death to be one last grand performance? Huh? Is that what we're saying right now? Is that what we're saying?
I must feign weakness deliberately, To make those serpents lose patience and act rashly. Just as they think they've struck and sunk their fangs into my heels. That's when I'll strike back, igniting the final blaze to burn away the threats hidden in the shadows. The blaze soaring into the sky might sow fear and confusion, but I have no worries about people losing their way. After all, Alchema still has you to guide them, Finan.
Exactly, Geoblood. There's something poetic about that, though. There's something poetic about that, though.
You're not perfect, Finan. I've witnessed your confusion, recklessness, and deep sensitivity, dawn after dawn. The heavy burdens of your past have always weighed you down, inflicting deep pain. Yet, in your way, you are perfect. You embrace everyone's imperfections, always ready to find the precious qualities hidden beneath their rough exteriors. Unconditionally. That might be what sets our Sky Father Kefili apart from other deities. They recognize the imperfections in their creations, yet still choose to shine their light on them, offering protection with unconditional love. Finan, while you zealously pursued strife, believing it to be your destined path, from the very beginning, my thoughts have never changed. You are the destined world-bearer of Amphorius, the gate to Amphorius's future. Go, complete the flame-chase journey of the prophecy, ignite the stars, and inspire hope in the hearts of humanity. I will be waiting at the end of the West Wind, looking forward to the miracle you will create.
Aglaya, how could I possibly be worthy of the burning torch you've passed into my hands? Donang, can you do me a favor?
Whatever I can help with, just say the word.
Please deliver a message to Lord Krateros. Have him gather the Holy City guards and the Kremnoans to spread the word from door to door. At the lucid hour tomorrow, Finan will speak at the Marmorial Palace. Urge everyone who has concerns about the Holy City's future and the Flame Chase journey to attend this gathering. Tell them Aglaya has left Amphorius the seeds of hope.
Fun fact, actually, Joshua cried while recording Vinan's lines in 3.3 slow motion. These lines are like peak genuinity. Oh, that's method acting, baby. Understood.
Thank you. It's been a harrowing day for everyone. Please make sure to rest well and collect your thoughts. I need to prepare.
Hey! It's our buddy!
Kratonus, what brings you to Marmorial Palace? I plan to get everything settled before coming to see you. Is there something urgent, Kratonus?
How are you holding up, I wanted to see.
Aww.
Better than I expected, you seem.
There's no room for doubt anymore. It's time to take action and show everyone that the leadership of the Chrysos heirs is still strong.
Right. Your assessment is... Now, here. Take this.
Oh, shit!
Is this it?
Cool-ass sword!
You've completed it.
Looks familiar!
Dawnmaker. The name I've chosen for it. Before dawn, prepare for battle. For tomorrow, wield your sword. Befits your stature, it does. Chrysos heir.
Dawnmaker. Unbelievable. You've never seen that black-clad sword master. You've recreated this so precisely, just from what I described.
Precise, your description. Imbued it with the power of dawn I already already have. Guided by your will, gleam with golden flames. Its blade will.
Hi, Draco.
Wield it. May triumph always be yours.
Can we talk about why you wanted your sword to look like the Flame Reavers? Like, what went through your head, bro? He's like, hey, can you make my sword like the Flame Reavers, but, like, awesome? Can we do it, but, like, make it cool?
Thank you, Cartonis. I will use this sword to protect the beings of Emphorius.
Another thing there is.
What's this?
Stored here, the remnants of Aglaya's divinity are. This was her commission. Her death she had long foreseen.
Can she still hear us?
It's difficult to confirm. About divinity, we know very little. In this way, she wanted to be with you. Always.
I understand. Let me keep it. With this, I'll have another constant companion by my side. May this world never have need for a deliverer. Someone told me long ago. But when the world dashed her hopes and fell into disarray, if she could see me now, leading from the front, rallying people against their destiny, she would surely smile.
Man!
How will the Holy City continue without Lady Goldweaver? Look! Lord Finan is here.
Will he step up to lead Akama?
Not long ago, I spoke at the Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. I wrestled with every word, searching for the right ones to rally support and keep the Chrysos Heir's flame chase alive. In the end, I remembered a lesson from one of my teachers. In battles where words are weapons, outrage and blind passion often overpower reason. I followed his strategy. I painted my opponents as nothing more than pests, tore apart their character, and laid out their crimes. The strategy worked. I secured enough votes to achieve my goal, but afterward, there wasn't even a flicker of joy. I realized that apparent victory masked a deeper failure. In my pursuit of success, I fueled division and strayed far from my very purpose that led me to the Flame Chase journey. This journey was supposed to unify, not divide, to strengthen us, not weaken us. It was the gold thread that mended our rifts in the past. Some saw it as a means of surveillance, a tool of control. But no one can deny that it was Aglaya who held this city and even this shattered world together. Now she is gone. Yes, as you have heard, the demigod Aglaya, who guarded the holy city for a millennium, has indeed fallen.
Who murdered Lady Goldweaver?
Find the murderer! Make them pay!
Yes, just as planned. Good.
I felt the same as all of you initially. I wanted to stand here beside you, to condemn the sinners, to discuss retribution, and to see justice brought down upon them. But my perspective has changed. The golden threads that once bound this city have unraveled. Yet no one is celebrating their freedom from control. In the empty markets and bath chambers, one feeling lingers. Unease. Deep down, we all know the last safeguard against the harm we may do to each other is gone. No divine power will protect us from the malice in our hearts. From now on, only the moral code we choose to uphold for ourselves will stand between us and the abyss.
Finon has a way with words. Oh, all right.
The flame chase journey is nearing its end. With only one Titan left for the Chrysos heirs to conquer. Aquila! Before I rise to the skies, I challenge you. Cast out the shadows and malice within your hearts. Let your spirit shine brighter than the sky itself. Let me bear witness. Even without the divine authority of romance, Akima will remain a sanctuary in these end times. A place for the kind people Aglaya dreamed of. The kind of people foretold in prophecy. A better people!
Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people! Better people!
We're still gonna kill those guys though, right? Like...
I appreciate your willingness to accept the challenge. You have reminded me that Aglaya left me perhaps the simplest duty in the world. To bear the burden of creation, I need only to give one thing. It's a gift she once gave me without hesitation, and now I share it with each of you. Unshakable faith. There's still a long way to go before Amphorius is reborn. But we will not forget the past as we move forward. For the memories of Amphorius will always benefit future generations. Allow me this moment. I want to borrow a few minutes of your time to commemorate a demigod who protected the Holy City for a millennium. She was Akima's dressmaker, the leader of the Chrysos heirs, the Gold Weaver, Aglaya, and her greatest feat was being a selfless person.
That singing sounds so familiar. That's our song, and Snowy used to love it!
Yes, Lady Trianne. For that child filled with anxiety. Your songs always dispelled the clouds in my heart. Even if for just a moment.
Snowy was so cute and kind when he was little. Now, you've grown so much. Maybe not as cute, but still just as kind.
Time spares no one, so there's nothing we can do. But kindness, you helped nurture it in me.
Don't mention it. Your light is as bright as ever. Keep it up and stay strong. See you, Snowy.
Goodbye, Lady Tree.
I heard what you said. Are you suggesting the debate tactics I've taught you are nothing but sleight of hand?
Not at all, Professor Anaxa. Honestly, without those techniques you taught me, the Flame Chase journey might not have survived.
Good thing your head's still clear. The Chrysos heir of Kefali. I had no idea you had it in you while I was drilling those formulas in your head in class.
Who could have thought, Professor? By the way, I've completely forgotten those formulas now.
Some things never change. In our next lives, I'll teach you how to truly embrace your divine duties.
I'll be waiting. Goodbye, Professor Anaxa. Miss Castros? Aren't you going to say something?
Lord Finan, you have always been so approachable. Ever since we first met, you've seen me as a friend. It was the first time I understood what everyday friendship was like. But that's dangerous.
Dangerous?
Laughing and chatting with you, I sometimes forget who I am. And for someone with my kind of power, that's a real hazard.
I hadn't thought of it that way. Sorry, I forgot to consider your perspective.
Please, no apologies. Despite everything, thinking back on the times we spent together makes me really happy.
I feel the same.
Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Gastras. Aklaya.
Remember, Finan, after completing the Flame Chase, leave the decision to initiate the Miracle of Genesis to the Amphorians. The Chrysos heirs are the executors of the prophecy, yet they, the people, are the true masters of this world.
Rest assured, I always keep your teachings in mind. The difference between a presumptuous hero and a tyrant is a fine line.
Well said. You've got a good memory.
It's late. Anything else you'd like to add?
Anything else? Even in your imagination, I'm not one to show my vulnerable side.
I am just gonna pause it right here, because I was wondering about this. So this isn't actually happening. He's talking to himself. And I find that profoundly fucking sad. He's writing fan fiction in his own head to comfort himself. I was wondering, because I was wondering if there was like maybe some room for doubt, because we have like the memory like crystals and shit. You know, sometimes maybe there's some fuckery going on. No, this just confirms he's talking to himself in his own head. That's sad, bro.
No worries. I've long understood how difficult it is for you to open up completely. Thank you for bringing me here, Aglaya. You saved me.
Maybe what I wanted to save wasn't you, child, but this crumbling world. Goodbye, Finan.
Goodbye, Aglaya.
Did you forget me?
Oh my god!
Forget you. Like I'd ever.
He's the only one in color because he's not dead! Ah! Oh, fuck!
We aren't parting ways forever. You're just off to guard the gates at Castrum Kremnos. Let's not make this a tearful farewell.
You know just how to make a person uncomfortable. I have a feeling we'll meet again in this lifetime. Let's have another showdown then. Deliver.
That's very confident of you. I've changed since then. Have you seen this sword? It's a masterpiece freshly forged by Cartonis.
A bold statement for a mere mortal who hasn't yet claimed the power of a Titan. See you around. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
It's a date.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here! Ain't no way! Ain't no way! Fuck off! Fuck off!
What a poignant, yet splendid journey. And it's still not over yet, is it?
No, I wouldn't consider I wouldn't consider that confirmed. It's as much teasing as it ever was, but god damn it.
Yes, Cyrene.
Oh shit!
I was right. In the end, you did become the deliverer in this story.
A lot has changed while you were away. I've met so many people and tried so many things. I've found new resolve. And I've let go of some attachments. I'm not the same person I used to be.
But to me, you've never changed at all, Finan.
Whew. Damn. Days later at Dawn Cloud. We're gonna have to take a break here in just a second.
Dawn Cloud. This place holds so many different kinds of memories.
Alrighty. Cool. We're taking an ad break. We're just pausing for 3 minutes. If you get caught in ads, you're not gonna miss anything. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Oh boy! Oh boy! There was a brief shot in the trailer I hope isn't true, but we're just gonna have to wait and see. We're just gonna have to wait and see, I guess.
You and I have
Hi,
a
Garb!
contract.
Thank you very much for the
Bounces off the ad
6
break.
months in advance! Jesus Christ, thank you, Curb. I appreciate it. Thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. 8 months in total. Oh boy. What was I gonna say? This is making it extremely hard, chat. This is making it extremely hard because I made a decision. I guess I haven't talked about this with you guys yet. The initial plan was to pull for Finan, but due to the leaks about certain support units that might be coming out in the next couple of patches, I've tentatively made the decision to skip Finan and make sure that I have enough funds for any supports that might be coming out. Because we know one of them is going to be his best in slot, like, presumably. And the other one might just be very, very strong in general. So, my approach is that I'm going to skip Finan for his release, wait out the supports, And if he's worth pulling at release, he's going to be worth pulling during his rerun, which should be coming near the end of 3.0, right before 4.0. And not only that, but when he reruns, we'll have a much better picture of what 4.0 looks like. Because it's not just the planning around the supports, it's also the fact that he is a destruction unit. He's a physical destruction unit. I don't need one of those. I don't, like, even considering leaks, I'm not even, like, taking his kit into account. We're not gonna get too much into that. Because we're still on V2. V3's coming early next week. So we're not talking about relative strength here. I'm just talking about the state of my account and what I have, and I'm like, I don't need another physical DPS right now. Plus, I'm pulling Saber, who's Wind, and we're getting Archer for free, who's Quantum. So that's 2 more DPS I'm going to be having in my pocket for 3.4. But I am going to let you, I'm telling you right now, it's difficult. And this isn't even his patch. His patch is like next patch. That's going to be like his big story moment, right? So I'm telling you right now, it's going to be fucking hard to skip his banner. Even though I know that that's going to be what's best for my account. Because you guys know I'm like a waifu over meta player, 100%. I don't like him that much. If I liked him that much, it would be an instant pull, obviously. I'd be like, yeah, he sparks joy. I don't give a fuck. We'll figure it out later. He hasn't tipped that line for me yet. You know? In that, like, I would just derive joy simply from having him. So that's why I'm planning it out like this. But I'm telling, it's gonna be a time. It's gonna be a time. Saber is in Fate Saber. Oh yeah. Here, hang on. Let me pull her up. We knew. Oh, welcome back from ads, everybody. We knew that Saber was coming. Well, we knew that a Fate collab was coming a year in advance because they announced it. And Saber and Archer are coming next patch. We're getting a free copy of Archer. It's beta. I'm not going to talk about his strength too much, but he looks like a very solid unit. In his current state, he has a heavy reliance on Sparkle in order to perform at his best, but we're only on V2 and beta, so things could change. But even without Sparkle, just because if you don't have Sparkle at this current point in time, you're not going to be able to play him to his full strength, but he's not, like, fucking useless without her. He's just not going to be as strong as he could be. So we're getting a copy of him for free, and we're also getting Saber's banner. Not going to comment on her strength. Again, we're in V2. Things might change. She looks solid from what I've seen so far. Nothing game-breaking, nothing, broken, but she doesn't, because, like, I've said this anytime we talked about the collab. Anytime we talked about the collab, I've said this. As a veteran gacha game player, there are 2 ways collab units go. There are 2 ways true limited collab units go. Either you're in a collector game like Blue Archive, where you have, or like Arknights, where you have 17,000 fucking units, and they're like, they can get away with being weak as shit because you're not pulling them for strength. You're pulling them because collector, right? And the other way it can go is that they're going to be a solid unit, maybe even teetering on strong, but they're not going to be broken. They're not going to be broken, game-busted units, because once this collab is over, you're going to have that FOMO from players coming in after the collab, being like, fuck, I should have totally pulled for that, and that's going to turn people off of the game. Okay? So you either have fucking useless, or you have solid, maybe a little strong, but not stronger than any, like, existing rerunning character in the game. And it looks like this Fate collab is leaning more towards the latter, which is good, I think. I think they should just be good, solid units that aren't anything special if you do decide against them. If you don't give 2 shits about Fate and you don't really want to pull them because you're saving for 3.5, you're not going to miss out on a whole lot if you miss them. So I think that's a good way to balance it. And as V2 and beta, they look solid. But yeah. So yeah, this is coming next patch. We have, what do we have, like 4 weeks? 4 weeks until the next patch drops, I want to say. We're about 2 weeks into the current banner, aren't we? But yeah, at about 4. And we also don't know, there is implications that the Fate collab is going to be longer than normal banners. So worst case scenario, the banners will last all of 3.4. Best case scenario, they're going to last multiple patches, which is better for everybody's wallet and sensibilities. But I like planning for worst case scenario here. You know I like planning for worst case scenario. And worst case scenario, they're going to be around for 6 weeks and then gone. Patches on July 2nd. Fate Collab starts on the 11th. Thank you, Spam. So yeah, that's not too far away. But yeah, if you're interested in playing HSR, in the Discord channel, we have HSR channel, where we app about stuff. I'm not a Hoyoverse collab. I'm not a Hoyoverse creator, and the primary reason for that is because as a Hoyoverse creator, because I not to brag, I don't want to humble brag here, but in order to become a Hoyoverse creator, which I'm eligible for, you have to not talk about leaks anywhere ever, because obviously it's illicit content. And I find leaks are pertinent to planning and figuring out what you want to do with your polls, and I find leaks are vital in combating, or rather, holding your own against the predatory practices of the gacha model. So we talk about leaks there, we share footage and stuff there. So if you'd like to do that, you can join the Discord channel. But yeah, welcome back, everybody. You cannot talk bad. That is wrong. That is incorrect. You can absolutely shit talk the games if you wanted to. You can 100% do that. You can't be defamatory, and I imagine if you're just kind of like overly negative, they probably wouldn't want you on the roster. But no, as a Hoyoverse creator, you can absolutely talk negatively about the games. 100%.
I remember you could see the Gold Weaver sign from here. All the way down the mountain. But my eyes aren't what they used to be 1,000 years ago.
Cypher, you...
Seamstress. Tell me, does Akuma have any treasures so rare that not even your... I mean, our shop...
Our shop.
Of course it has. I heard there's a gem of all worlds hidden somewhere in Dawn Cloud. Apparently, it's a piece that fell out of the Dawn device. It's truly a priceless treasure, being a part of Kefali's divine body. Even I, the Gold Weaver, cannot witness its glamour.
Gem of all worlds. Nice! Got it! Well, please keep looking after the shop while I...
Let me guess, Cypherer. You're probably already plotting to sneak into Dawn Cloud to steal that gem, aren't you? And your next move is probably trying to sell it to the highest bidder, then distribute that money to the poor and the refugees in the Holy City?
Aww.
Look, seamstress. Are you sure you aren't peeking into my head with your golden threads?
Cypher is adorable.
You might be skilled at covering up lies, but your compassion is all over your face, plain as day. Don't lie to yourself. Do you honestly think this is the right thing to do, Cyphera?
What else am I supposed to do? That's the only thing I can do with my power. You keep talking about how I have the potential to become a good person, or even what people call a hero. But I don't know what I need to do to get there! I can't weave golden dresses like you! I can't sing as well as Miss Hyceelins! And I definitely don't know as much as Big Sis Treeby! The only things I'm good at are the underhanded street smarts that no one even respects. But I still want to be worthy of you. I want to prove that you've made the right choice. Even thieves can dream. Right?
Aww.
I know, Cyphera. I know. You are justified in your anger. Destiny is never fair. And your path is doomed to be even worse than everyone else's. You are fated to walk in the dark and bear the world's misunderstanding in this journey. But you have to believe that everyone in this world is unique in their own way.
What the fuck happened to them? They were so close. I wonder if Cypher, like, ended up trying to steal it or something, and, like, they had a falling out with the guards. I don't know. Like, why is she... What the fuck?
I am convinced
they were
that
so
you're
close!
The only one who
That
can
was her
bear the
mom!
authority of trickery. Even if you have to contend with the legendary 300 master thieves of Dolos.
Aglaya.
You you can steal better than anyone ever, and I believe in you.
I just want everyone to believe that the world is beautiful and that everyone is simple and kind. If only I could get everyone to believe that. Would that lie become reality? If enough people believed in it, even though it's a lie.
Lies will always be lies, Cyphera. But sometimes they can be more noble than the truth.
Huh. Are you really planning to just stand there forever? Honestly, sneaking around doesn't suit you, Deliverer.
I never thought I could slip past your sharp ears, Miss Cypher. I just didn't think it'd be right to interrupt when you're obviously lost in thoughts.
Still as charming with your words as ever, boy. Your speech at the public baths wasn't half bad. I'll admit. It managed to touch my heart. Just a smidge.
Thank you. I had a feeling back then that you were in the audience. Intuition certainly is a thing of wonder.
Oh, and you didn't call me out on the spot. You waited all this time to tell me.
Well, I thought you'd need some time to yourself. After she passed away.
That was our mom!
None of your business. Enough small talk. Tell me, what kind of trouble did you run into that you need me, the super old-timer, to step in?
We've only met a couple of times, but you've always gone straight to business. I respect that about you, old-timer, so I'll cut to the chase. You're probably aware that Aglaya has earned the support of the entire city for the Chrysos heirs. Everyone believes that she died at the hands of council members who were against the flame chase. And the citizens' fury has been dragging these schemers out of the shadows one by one. But they didn't get everybody. To this day, we still haven't found Elder Kynus, the leader of the cleaners.
Oh! I mean, I guess it makes sense she went into hiding.
I see. You're afraid she'll do something wild now that she's pushed into a corner, aren't you?
Yes. I believe that Kefali's core flame, forever enshrined above the
Ooh, that's
council
true.
theater, would be the opposition's final trump card against the Chrysos heirs.
I mean, keep in mind that Aglaya said, I've spent centuries trying to figure out where I went wrong, replaying every moment over and over, but you never given me a chance to— Oh, I guess that's fair. You're absolutely right. I thought when I first heard that from Aglaya, I thought she was talking, like, in a more general sense. I didn't make the connection that she was specifically talking about, hey, I fucked up so bad that you don't want to come home, and I don't know why. So, yeah, no, that makes sense. So, clearly it wasn't anything on her. Maybe, okay, alright. So, the current theory is that, like, because the only reason I can think that, if it wasn't a falling out, the only reason Cypher would have stayed away was to convince Aglaya that she hated her. Or that she did something wrong. And I'm imagining that that lie was linked to some kind of reality that she needed to keep intact. Like, there was some reality that came into being as soon as she got Aglaya to believe that Cypher hated her. Or that Aglaya made a misstep or something. So, like, that's the only thing I can think of as to why. But yeah, alright, yeah, that's what I got so far.
We're setting out to campaign against Aquila in a few days. With the Chrysos heirs gone, it'll be their best chance to strike.
You think those desperate dogs will try to snatch the core flame while you're gone? So, you want me to give them a nice long walk while you're away, right?
You sure saw right through me, Miss Cypher. I know exactly what you can do. Godlike speed, perfect disguises, untraceable movement, and that most enigmatic authority of trickery. I have only one request. Please, use whatever tricks you need to protect Kefali's core flame. Even if you have to deceive the rest of the Chrysos heirs as well.
I mean, one thing I don't understand. One thing I don't quite understand is that Aglaya died. Like, they have the public on their side now, right? Why don't they just go after Kefali's core flame first? Unless there's a reason Kefali's core flame has to be the last one. Unless I'm forgetting something here. Because, like, Aquila is, like, the big bad right now. It's, like, the final boss. Whereas the core flame is just kind of chilling. So much so that, like, the opposition could just go up and snatch it if they tried hard enough, right? Kefli protects the city, so removing him removes the... Okay, so it shuts down the Dawn, like, entirely? That makes sense, then. That makes sense, that why it has to be last. Okay. I knew that it was powering, like the Dawn, but I didn't think that... I completely forgot that removing it would, like, shut the mechanism down. From what I remember, Aglaya said Aquila first, then Kefli. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Uh-huh. Hey, Deliverer. Do you honestly think that there's no way I'll turn you down?
Wait a minute! But in that case, if the opposition took the core flame, wouldn't they be dooming the entire city? Wouldn't that also be really counterintuitive?
Do you even have any plan Bs if I decide to no bat on this?
As the demigod of trickery, there are no other trump cards in the world that can outrank you. I'm sure you know the answer to your own question, Miss Cypher.
I don't think it has anything to do with the Dawn device. Oh, okay. Okay, so it's just Aglaya, in all of her wisdom and planning, said you have to do Aquila first and then Kefali, and that's just the reason why they're doing it in this order. As far as I know, the Dawn device was a gift from Aquila to Kefali, so it shouldn't be powered by Kefali themselves. Okay. All right. There might be a reason here.
What confidence. You talk as if you have everything in the palm of your hand. Huh. So you did learn a thing or two from her. I'll give you that. Then let me tell you something you don't know. The Flame Reaver. They've been watching Akama closely.
You mean...
Bet you didn't expect that, huh? I've been tracking them all this time. And this is my conclusion. That lunatic may have lost their mind. But they're no fool. Why do you think they haven't made a move on Akama yet?
Professor Anaxa once analyzed this. He thought it was probably because Kefali's core flame was protected by the Council of Elders' secret arts.
Oh.
Ha! Sacred art's my foot! I could break those mechanisms with the flick of my finger.
Okay.
Allow me to let you in on the actual secret. They probably held off from attacking Akama because the Seamstress's defense network was way tougher than you thought. Now that she's gone, and you're heading out to the Eye of Twilight, with the city's defenses in shambles.
What a dangerous situation we find ourselves in. But since you're the one who brought it up, I'm guessing you already have a solution in mind.
Just look how ridiculously calm you are right now. But you guessed it right. Consider this a 2-for-1 deal. I'll keep that lunatic entertained on top of protecting Kefali's core flame. You owe a big favor after this.
You have my deepest gratitude. That Flame Reaver's power is truly unfathomable. Please be careful.
Don't forget, Deliverer. There's a fundamental truth in this world. Cyphera will always get the last laugh. No need to worry about a demigod. I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
Oh, fat fuck time! I wish to see the baby. I wish to see the baby. Yeah!
I'm back.
Oh wait, sorry, we're sad. We're sad. We're sad.
I've been trying to stay away from here since the Black Tide destroyed the grove. And through that, stay away from the memories that might make me sad. But the wind keeps pulling me back. Maybe that's the Twilight Courtyard's duty, after all.
Look at him! I want to eat him. I want a marshmallow that's shaped like Ika, and I want to eat it. I want an Ika marshmallow.
I know, little Ika. I know. I too miss the days when we all studied together. But we have an even more important mission this time round. Lord Finan has already set the date to campaign against Aquila. Being a descendant of the Sky People, You're right. At least I can still afford to get lost in thought once in a while. Oh, ancestors. Please wait for just a bit longer. The time I spent in the Grove deserves some reminiscence.
Oh, we can... Wait, do we fight with her at all? Let me know if we fight with her at all. If so, I'll switch to like a My Day team. Oh, we don't? Okay, never mind then. Wait, does Hyacinth have Ika floating around? No? Okay, never mind. I have no reason to put swap her in then. Never mind. I am no longer interested.
This was where Professor Anaxa gave us the lesson.
You know, the one that there's so much fan fiction about in the library.
I can still see that day in my mind.
And that was your last lesson in the Grove.
Professor, we just got here and you walked in and then you said, and that was your last lesson in the Grove. Am I missing something?
Now, each of you will head off on your own path. How much the Grove's teachings can help you in the real world depends on how well you can put knowledge into practice. However, heed this warning. If you ever do anything disgraceful out there, don't ever claim you were the student of Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages.
Professor Anaxa, there are still other classes scheduled on the calendar. Are you sure you didn't...
Firstly, call me Professor Anaxagoras. Secondly, to clarify, the last lesson means the last lesson I will teach you. I will be entering seclusion from today onwards to research ancient alchemy, and all my teaching activities will be put on hold.
Ah, I see. So you're saying that the lessons taught by all the other teachers aren't good enough to be considered lessons?
All you do every day is wag that sharp tongue of yours.
5 points
That's
from
a credit
Gryffindor.
deduction. Finan of Ides Elysiae.
Her fucking face! I didn't know she had that in her. She's making... That was the noise of watching your sibling getting shit from your parents and knowing you did nothing wrong. That's that smug-ass noise.
I have nothing left to say. Next.
Please wait, Professor. According to the Grove's protocols for a cohort's final class, the lecturer should take some time in that lesson to discuss the students' post-graduation aspirations with them and guide them toward a solid path.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. That's what you look like right now. That's what you look like right now. That's you. That's you. That's you.
Surely you can't skip such a crucial step, Professor.
The teaching assistant, Miss Hyacinth, is truly Professor Anaxa's nemesis.
Fine. Since Hyacinthia insists on this,
Ooh, the full
Let's
name.
go through the process. Since some of you are so eager to speak, why don't we start with you, Finan of Ides Elysiae? What is your post-graduation aspiration?
Me?
Huh?
Well, it's not exactly an aspiration, but the only thing I want to do is to protect the people I care about.
I see. So you want to be a hero? How boring. Next.
I didn't say.
Oh, Casters is giving me life right now. Oh, she's giving me life right now.
Castoris, you've been giggling for quite some time. How about you go next?
Oh, that's easy. I don't plan on living past 19.
Perhaps my answer is a bit vague and meaningless, Professor Anaxagoras, but I hope the world can be freed from the agony of death, so that every living being may find calming peace.
How naive. So naive that it makes me want to weep for your fairy tale.
Oh, hey, Red, how's it going?
See?
Thank you, this is my HSR
This is
reactive.
why I don't want to follow those outdated protocols. All I get are boring answers.
You are all so fucking lame. I don't want to hear about your aspirations because I literally do not care.
Since you suggested this whole process, why don't you wrap this up, Hyacinthia? Share your aspiration with everyone, and let's see if yours stands out.
So it's finally my turn. Good thing I came prepared. My aspiration is nothing less than completing the final blank page at the end of the hero's epic.
Blank page? An interesting description. Do explain, Assistant.
I've read all of Amphorius's heroic epics while studying at the Grove, and a common thread came to my attention. Almost every epic ends with a description of the hero's achievements. But few mention how the everyday people of that time lived. No one recorded the struggles and suffering the commoners endured.
So you're saying that, instead of legendary heroes, you're more focused on commoners living on the peripheries of historical records.
Perhaps I'm influenced by my background. My ancestor, Seliosi the Day Thunder Knight.
The Day Thunder
raised her
Knight!
spear against the sky
Badass!
and ushered in the flame-chasing era that continues to this day. Her story is told to every child descended from the Skyfolk. We have no doubts about Seliosi's greatness, yet her towering figure overshadowed every record from that entire era. What about the Day Thunder Knight's family, allies, and friends? What about the survivors and those who died in the great battles? Whenever I think about their stories by the campfire, I realize the details of those legends have been long lost. And only Seliosi's name remains. Her brilliance had become as blinding as Aquila's, lording over everything on the ground. That's why I'm glad that my era does not lack heroes. All my ancestors had was a sad past. But I have a future I want to protect. Instead of becoming a hero and ushering in a golden deluge to baptize the world anew, I want to stay in the backline and save all the ordinary humans from drowning in the rising waves. I wish not to return to the sky, but to walk among the masses on Earth. I believe it's the only way for the saga of creation.
Okay, how many times did you practice that answer in front of the mirror there?
To include a footnote for the everyday people in its blank page. I'm getting embarrassed from remembering how I said all that. But my beliefs have never changed. Now I really have a chance to stay behind the hero's front line and realize my dream.
Hyacinth?
Denny, what are you doing here?
I didn't expect to see you again in the Grove. Finon mentioned you were gearing up for the campaign against Aquila. Are you here to...
You guessed it. To reach Aquila's realm in the sky, descendants of the Sky People must perform a bloodline ceremony, summon the spirits of our ancestors and get their blessings. That's the only way for creatures on Earth to forge the rainbow bridge to the sky. And the soul of the first ancestor I want to see is here in the grove.
The Rainbow Bridge is essential to retrieve the core flame of Aquila, but undertaking such a vital ceremony alone is far too risky.
Don't worry. I have little Ika with me.
Look at this fat
You'll
fuck.
protect me, won't you? Good, Ika. Well, what brings you here, Danny?
I'm collecting as many myths and research about the Titans as I can. Everything about Amphorius is a valuable addition to our databank when I get back to the Astral Express.
Right. If all goes as planned, you and Gray will be able to go home after this mission, won't you?
Yes, assuming we can actually break the curse about the worlds beyond the sky. I have a feeling it's not going to be smooth sailing.
Oh? Could it be that you too have some kind of hidden powers to make prophecies now?
That's not it, but I'm starting to question how real everything is after a conversation with a member of the Council of Elders. Look at him! Look you, Marshmallow! The only good use of jiggle physics ever. Look at this fucking thing. What is that? Who let this creature into my fucking house? What is that? What is that? Hang on. Tim. Hang on, give me a second. Hang on. No, fuck, that's not what I wanted. Tim, you wanna know what would happen if you kicked it? You wanna know what happened if you kicked it? That's what happened. That's the sound it makes when you kick him. He suffers no damage.
Nope. I didn't understand that either, little Ika.
Don't worry about it. There's still a lot, there's a lot that I still don't understand.
Since we've already met up, why don't you come with me, Danny?
I was thinking the same thing. The Grove is fraught with danger right now, and an extra pair of hands translates to extra security.
That's the dependable express guard for you. So, shall we get going?
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I see a target. I throw a bomb at it. Oh, it's this way. Whee!
The chromocopter is vibrating.
What's this?
This is the divine object of the Sky People, the chromocopter. Our ancestors dictated that when a descendant of the Sky Folk is ready to challenge Aquila again, they must first awaken the spirits of their ancestors with the chromocopter and receive their benediction. Only after this can the chosen Sky Folk reascend to the heavens.
Is it to prevent those who are not qualified from pointlessly losing their lives?
Very prudent, wouldn't you say?
Is Hyacinth just a shiny Barbara? Yes.
The soul of an ancestor slumbers here. Now, I will awaken them.
Right.
I am Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard, a descendant of the sky who has inherited the duty of Flame Chase. The time has come to fulfill our clan's destiny. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Listen carefully to Hyacinth talk with the ancestor. Old man ghost!
Who has awakened me?
I was fucking sleeping!
It's Hyacinthia, a descendant of the Sky People. I apologize for interrupting your slumber. You are Lord Crispus, aren't you? I've read your story in our family tree. You were a righteous judge who vindicated many who were wrongfully accused.
I never imagined someone in this era would still remember my name. So, our bloodline and duty have
have continued to this distant age.
Indeed, it has. I have awakened you in the hope of receiving your blessing, for the flame chase journey is nearing its perfect conclusion. And retrieving the core flame of Aquila is the final challenge the heroes will face.
Perfect conclusion. Hyacinthia, you look very young, and you do not have the bearings of a warrior who can contend with a titan. How can you convince me that this blessing will not turn into a curse, leading a child like you to your demise?
1,000 years ago, Seliosi, who conquered the skies, left behind legends and a will, entrusting the mission to return the Sky Titan's core flame to her descendants, to people like you and me. Though I'm not a warrior, I will not turn away from the mission that has flowed through our blood for 1,000 years. And I am not fighting alone. I have the strongest and most tenacious companions in the world. Amphorius is in an era brimming with heroes. The burden of retrieving Aquila's core flame no longer rests solely on the shoulders of the chosen Skyfolk. I now wield the power of healing. I aim to mend the fissures in the sky and heal the wounds of the people. I desire to define the mission of the Skyfolk in my own terms, to conclude the vigil that has spanned millennia.
I sense resilience in your words. Not an outward resilience, but something deeper within. Receive my blessings, young Hyacinthia. May you gain wings to return to the sky via the bridge of rainbows.
Poor Hyacinth, her one wish was to, like, remain on Earth and, like, uplift the people, and she can't even fucking do that.
Thank you for your trust, Lord Crispus. We won't let you down.
Well done, Hyacinth.
Thank you. My ancestors were all pretty strong-willed people. It won't be easy convincing them. I've run through these upcoming conversations in my head more times than I can count.
Looks like your efforts paid off.
Now, the next ancestor on the list. Her spirit is set to rest in the vortex of Genesis. A pity that the ceremony has to be performed in strict order. Shall we head back to Akama together, Danny?
The vortex of Genesis, huh? I have a suggestion. Remember you suggested I learn the secret arts of water from Fergusia's priests? I've been practicing that in my spare time and made some progress. Now, as long as I have spirit water with me, I can use those techniques to carve a path directly to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, I remember. I didn't expect you to keep at it this long. That's so like you, Danny.
Okay, point one. I think it was Span who brought up in Discord the other day that if you pay attention to the years, the years that have been mentioned over the past few patches, we've been here for a year. Like an in-game year. I feel like they could have made that a little bit more clear. Or maybe they do, because I haven't played through this patch yet. But I have to keep reminding myself of that. It's like, holy fuck, yeah, it's been like a year in-game time. So, secondly, is she making goo-goo eyes at him right now? Does she love him? I'm getting some tenderness here. I'm getting a little bit of tenderness here. Compared to the currents of my home, the waters of Amphorius are rather untamed. Subduing the waters wasn't easy, but I've gotten the hang of it now.
That makes sense. Fagusa was always described as a fickle titan in the myths. Since you're offering, then let me put your skills to the test, Danny.
Are you about to kiss right now? The spirit water gate formed with this technique isn't as stable as a ritual basin. It'll likely only let one person through. And as Fagusia's priest designed it, the entrance serves as the exit. You'll need to come back through the vortex once you've met your ancestor spirit. Little Ika and I will be here waiting. He's so fat!
Got it. I'm counting on you, Danny.
I'm not sure I call that. They have a unique non-MCU light and friendship, and that's true. That's true. I do like that Trailblazer isn't here. Under the raucous steps with their frenzied dance, the roar of celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water reveal the way.
The vortex of Genesis. Unbelievable. Danny is full of surprises, but this does feel way more disorienting than the ritual basin. Wait, is Lady Treeby here too? And who is that next to her? Oh, I think I know who that is.
Do you have to go already, Syphie? It's been ages since you were last in Akama. You could have taken some time to rest, and we could have caught up.
That's alright, big sister Treeby. I've gotten used to life on the road. Staying in this bustling city actually feels off. Besides, your prize student gave me an incredibly tough mission to handle.
Cut Snowy some slack, Syphie. He's still so young, yet he's shouldering all the responsibilities Aggie left behind.
I'm glad your car got taken care of. I'm sorry you feel apprehensive, though, sideways.
Besides, Snowy's not the kind to ask for help lightly. Since he came to you, it means you're the best person for the job.
You really spoil him, big sis Treeby.
Guess I'm past the age for someone to look after me.
Syphie.
Just kidding. I get it. That deliverer boy does have a certain charisma about him. He reminds me of Aglaia in her prime. Anyway, I'm about to head out. Oh, big sis Treeby. Before I go, got a little gift for you.
Well, didn't expect you to be so thoughtful. What's in it?
You're invited to Smash!
That's a part of the game, too. If you want to see the full picture of what's inside, you'll have to wait until nightfall.
A gift with a mysterious twist? Seriously?
Huh? Looks like we have company.
Lady Treeby, and this graceful lady must be Miss Cypher. I'm Hyacinthia from the Twilight Courtyard. Everyone calls me Hyacinth. Pleased to meet you.
Bright and cheery as a lamp. Well, hello there, pink child. I'm Cyphera from the long-fallen city-state of Dolos. As for the rest, it's all in the history books, so I don't need to repeat it here. So, you're from the Twilight Courtyard. Does that mean...
Yes, I'm a descendant of the Sky People, the Chrysos heir about to take over the authority of Sky.
Whoa! That's unexpected. I figured Celiosi's
You're
descendant
so
would be...
tiny!
I don't know. Taller, stronger.
Don't judge a book by its cover, Syphie. Cindy is a master of her craft. She's the most skilled and dependable physician in all of Amphorius.
Once she ascends to the sky, our death rates in Amphorius are gonna go way up!
Don't worry, Lady Cypher. I may not be as strong and warlike as Lady Celiosi from 1,000 years ago, but I'm confident I can carry out the mission of the Skyfolk.
All this talk about missions, you're making it sound way too serious. You've got to look out for yourself, girl. Don't push yourself too hard. I'd hate to see that cute face all scratched out by Aquila's claws.
Syphie cracking jokes? Looks like you haven't forgotten what Aggie said all those years ago.
Anyway, I've got a mission to handle, so I'll get going. Good luck, Miss Hyacinth. And if things get tough, just let that deliverer take the lead.
Cypher used the coin of Whimsy's ability and teleports away from the vortex.
Miss Cypher is in such a hurry.
Don't worry, she's always been like that. It's good to have her back in Akama lending a hand. Oh, well, enough about her for now. You're here because of your mission, aren't you, Cinny? It's the perfect opportunity for me to go and tuck Syphie's gift away somewhere safe. The Vortex of Genesis is all yours.
Search for ancestral ghost.
I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Oh, you just skipped the net. No, we'll converse. Who the fuck are you?
Child, what brings you before me? Could it be you're a descendant of the Sky People?
Yes, I am Hyacinthia of the Twilight Courtyard, the successor of the Sky People's Flame Chase duty. You must be General Electra. Legend has it that during the Chrysos War, you led our people to ally with Akama and held back the Kremnoan forces. It was your victory that earned the Sky People a place in the Holy City.
Hyacinthia, you seem well versed in our clan's history. And this is the Vortex of Genesis?
It is. Look, 10 stars have already been lit. The Chrysos Heir's flame chase journey is nearing its end.
Are those the core flames of Fagusa and Giorios? Does that mean Hycelans and the Mountain Dwellers successfully carried out their duty? As fellow pillars of Amphorius, who would have thought that Sky's duty could only be fulfilled after 1,000 years?
It's because Sky shelters all beneath it. If it were to shatter, the world would fall apart with it. That's why Lady Aglaya made the core flame of Aquila the final step in our campaign.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay, yeah.
Aglaya? Is she still on the flame chase journey after 1,000 years?
Yeah, up until recent, you just missed her yesterday.
Unfortunately, she has recently left us. But you're right. She was indeed still guiding the Chrysos heirs forward.
Incredible. That girl actually managed to endure the merciless erosion of time, and lasted for so long. Answer me, Hyacinthia. Since you recognize me, you must have also read my writings, no?
Every record regarding my lineage is etched in my memory, including your words.
In that case, you're probably aware of the prophecy I sought from a certain Trebios.
Yes. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. But unfortunately, no ancestor has ever been able to truly decipher its meaning.
I see. Yet, Trebios's prophecies never fail. Perhaps you'll be the one to witness its fulfillment, child. May the prophecy lead you to a gentle fate.
Thank you, Lady Ectra. Whatever fate the prophecy holds, I'll face it head-on. It's only by giving everything we have that we can truly accept any outcome with a smile. Won't you agree?
I like you, child. I wish this conversation could go on a little longer. Take my blessing, Hyacinthia. When I first saw you, I indeed had my doubts. But your resolve has touched me. If Sky's divinity is fated to pass on, I hope it incorporates your optimism and kindness.
Your blessing is a treasure beyond measure, General. Rest well. I'll make sure your gift is put to its best use. General Ectra is so different from how the records described her. She's quite a gentle person. All right, time to head back to the Grove. I shouldn't keep Danny and little Ika waiting.
My little fat fuck, he's waiting for me. You're back. How did it go?
It went great. Your spirit water art was a huge help, Danny.
Do you mind sharing what your ancestor spirit said to you? Hyacinth recounts her conversation with General Extra to Don Hung.
What's wrong, Danny?
Nothing. It sounds like everything went smoothly. I'm a bit concerned about the prophecy you mentioned. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Sky Folk will mend dusk and dawn. I can somehow sense a hint of sadness in those brief words.
You've always been a bit of a sensitive soul, haven't you, Danny? Lady Trinan deciphers countless prophecies every day, and this one's just another among many. Don't worry too much about it.
I hope so.
Come on, Danny. Don't look so gloomy. We're gonna have to take a long trip for the final visit to the ancestors.
Nothing bad will ever happen. Where are we going?
Our final stop is Lord Mighty's home, Castrum Kremnos. We're here. This is it.
Peas on Earth, Castrum Kremnos.
Lord Mighty has been fighting the Black Tide here alone.
Can we go
day
say
after
hi?
day.
Let's go say hi!
I'm worried about him.
He sent a message earlier carried by Thunder warning us to watch out for the Flame Reaver's actions.
That means he hasn't been consumed by the Black Tide's madness yet. We're here to complete an important mission. We shouldn't interfere with this battlefield. Don't you agree, Danny?
I agree.
There.
No, I disagree. I
sneaky
disagree!
spirit.
Isn't there someone you
It's my
forgot to
grandmother.
ask? I want to say hi! Your grandmother?
Yes. My grandmother, Jacintha, was a warrior. She represented the Twilight Courtyard in the Kremnos Festival. She fought her way through every challenge and reached the final stage of the Kremnos Festival. She was just one step away from securing a peace treaty for the Skyfolk, but was ultimately defeated by the champion warrior of that time. I've never looked too deeply into the details of such ritualistic violence. The scroll simply described it as a glorious duel, but behind the glorious duel was a tragic end. Not long after the festival, my grandmother's injuries worsened, and she passed away far from home.
Oh.
This prophecy tablet was left here by the Kremnoans to honor her final wish. Her death marked the final collapse of the Twilight Courtyard, already fragile under the shadow of war.
And the Kremnoan warrior she fought against?
Was Lord Gretaros.
Oh! You still saved his life even though he took your family.
Seeing him lying there, gravely wounded, bleeding out, I can't put what I felt at that moment into words. But when I heard Lord Gretaros took that fatal blow to protect Lady Trian, all those tangled feelings faded away. To quote Lord Finan, Gretaros must have done that to become a better man.
It takes true courage to forgive. You're every bit as strong as your ancestors, Hyacinth.
You're getting better at this, Danny. In her final diary entry, my grandmother wrote that when the moment of destiny comes, a descendant of the Sky People would deliver the message of their departure to her spirit. I wonder what she'd think when the one awaking her turns out to be her beloved granddaughter. I will join the heroes of the prophecy to return to the sky and retrieve the core flame. Ancestor, please bestow upon me your generous blessing.
Is this the world of the living? Wait. You. Could you be?
Grandmother? It's me. You're Hyacinthia.
Hyacinthia. My little hummingbird.
Aww.
Why? How? Why is it you who awakened me?
I have never imagined this. I thought I would feel happy for all my ancestors when this day came, but now I can't even experience the joy of seeing you again.
Do you remember that you and Father took me to my very first sky rite when I was 8? Back then, you wanted me to pick one accessory out of 4. The sun crown representing nobility, the storm bracelet symbolizing strength, the ice ring embodying wisdom, and the radiant pendant signifying kindness. Grandmother, do you remember the one I chose?
You spoke an innocent little prayer, infusing a faint thread of light to that modest pendant.
Yes, and I remember how surprised you were. In all those centuries, no other child of the Sky People had ever made the same choice I did.
Hyacinthia, there was a time when I thought you were a timid child. You never had much interest in swords or battle and had no relation to that fiery determination and strength in our blood. Yet I've told myself, that's not a bad thing. If my hummingbird could live her life in kindness and optimism, then it'd be a good thing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I don't mean to refer to Reverse 1999 again. I'm sorry. But Cynthia has the same voice actress as the narrator from the Three Doors endgame content. Like, that's her. I can hear it.
I never thought the burden of retrieving the core flame of Aquila would fall to you.
Don't worry about me, Grandmother. I believe what makes someone a Skyfolk isn't just outstanding strength, but the capacity to shape the world.
I haven't opened up Reverse 1999 in like a week. What I'm saying is there are so many parallels between HSR's Greek era and Reverse 1999's Greek era. Like, there are way too many parallels.
When the world cried out for a hero to challenge the gods 1,000 years ago, Zeliosi stepped forward and began the flame-chasing era. And now, as the flame-chase journey nears its end, this broken world is crying out for something else. Healing. Isn't it poetic? A saga that spans 1,000 years, began with Sky, and will also end with Sky.
You're still as optimistic as ever, just like when you were a kid. If your mind is set, Hyacinthia, then carry your resolve through to the very end.
So you're gonna sit here and you're gonna look me in the face, you're gonna tell me there's no relation. You're gonna sit here and tell me I'm pulling these parallels out of my ass. That's what you're telling me here. I'm obsessed because I see parallels, okay.
Return to the sky with my blessing, and watch over this world on the threshold of salvation.
Grandmother, thank you. But I have one last request.
Speak, Hyacinthia. We should still have some time.
Before you go, could you tell me the tale of the Sky Hero once more? Just like you used to.
Then listen closely, my dearest hummingbird. After all, this will be the last time. For millennia, the Titans waged relentless wars, leaving the world scarred and ravaged. A century of the Chrysos War plunged the nations into chaos and decay, until a spear, fueled by mortal rage, pierced through the smoke and flames that buried the prophecy of deliverance. Aquila, the celestial shaper, the 100-eyed divine bird crowned with the blazing sun and wielding thunder, those struck blind in 99 eyes by Nicodor, they kept one eye glaring at the children of Twilight who received divine blessing, yet turned their weapons against the gods. The Chrysos heir of the sky, Seliosi, the Day Thunder Knight, ascended the forbidden lands of the Eye of Twilight at dusk, clad in wings. To her left was the lion-headed Solibus the Sunlit Wings, whose roars breathed divine flames and scorched the world. To her right was the horse-bodied Lunibus, the Moonlit Plume, whose graceful steps trampled the stars in the heavens.
Oh shit, sorry, we're at ad time actually. If you get caught in ads, we're just pausing for 3 minutes until you get back. So, you won't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Okay, cool, we're chilling. I mean, there's only so many narratives that could be sold with ancient Greek culture as the bet. Don't give me that shit. Don't give me that shit. Sorry. Sorry. So you're telling me isolated Greek culture that is in complete isolation from the rest of the galaxy for some mysterious reason is, somehow protected, by the pure, power of belief, and learning the truth of that lie would collapse the protection itself, is a Greek narrative. Okay, cool. If it is though, let me know, because maybe it is a Greek narrative. I'm not versed in Greek mythology. Maybe there is a tale about that they're both playing off of. Check DMs real quick. Let me see. So I was gonna start selling yearly passes based on the monthly pass we already have, but last for a year and discounted compared to buying it monthly. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I don't like buying monthly passes in advance, but that's also because like, that's only because like I play so many and I'm not super active in all of them. Like I feel like if HSR is like one of your only games and you play it religiously every day, sure, that'll absolutely be a deal, 100%. But for me, I'm like, I like being able to skip out on monthly passes. Like, I'm not really feeling this patch. I'm just gonna, like, dip out for a bit without feeling like I'm wasting money. But it's a good idea. I would have thought that the way that they went was having, like, a group pass. So, like, if you play, like having a monthly pass for, like, 20 bucks or something that includes, like, all of their games. Or it'd have to be cheaper, because it's $6 Canadian per. So, like, for $15, you'd get the monthly pass for, like, HSR, ZZZ, and Genshin. Like, it'd be a bundle deal. So, like, if you play at least 2 out of the 3 games, you'd be more enticed. Like, I mean, I'm already paying for it. I might as well see what the other game's up about, sort of thing. But a yearly pass is a neat idea. They just figure God's existence will chaos whether... Oh, yeah, I mean, like... It's not like there's clearly like parallels in the overall Greek motif, and I'm not faulting them for that. And again, this isn't to say that HSR is stealing shit from Reverse 1999. Not whatsoever. I feel like different games can like draw inspiration off of each other and not be ripoffs. I don't think HSR's story is like anything like Reverse 1999's. It's just they have common themes. That's all. They have common themes in the overall narrative and storytelling that I think was interesting. That's all. It's just so hyper specific. I'm like, they totally played the Apiron arc, right? They totally played the Apiron arc before writing this. They totally did, because that arc was out a while ago. Like, because I'm pretty sure it came out in CN before Reverse 1999 even had a global server. So it was like a long time ago. Welcome back! Kirk and Spock are gonna show up and poof the demigods? What? Personally, I only buy the monthly pass after I finish the free portions of it, because otherwise I feel like I have to play and that burns me out fast. That's totally valid, Curb. Like, I always advocate, like, monthly passes should be, like, a way for you to support the game and not feel bad about it, while also getting, like, a good amount of rewards in turn, because across all 3 games, buying the monthly pass is still the most cost-efficient way to get pulls. But that also requires you logging in every day. So it should be very like, I mean, I'm playing anyway, I don't mind throwing $5 at this game a month. Cool. Instead of an obligation that ties you to forcing you to log in every day. And it's something that you do need, like, as soon as it starts feeling like a chore rather than a bonus, you need to take a step back and reevaluate. And I think having that yearly pass, while it is a good idea for some, what percentage of people who buy the yearly pass are going to actually log in for the majority of that year that they bought? So, like, I think it's a nice option. I think it's cool, but I also think it's also a trap. So just be wary of it. That's all. Sorry if 5 in the original Star Trek, the Enterprise met Apollo. They then basically made him so sad he offed himself. Oh my god. I love seeing games. Oh, so hi, Sophie. I love seeing games I play have similar patterns to story, but still feel different as I get a whiff of that deja vu and it's pog. Absolutely, yeah. It's a nice thing. It's not me saying, oh, Genshin HSR totally stole this thing. It's like, hey, this reminds me of this other really well-written arc that I really enjoyed. I'm still waiting for the curtain drop though, because like the fact that they introduced Cypher's power so early in the arc makes me feel like it's gonna be there's a lie that she's upkeeping that's vital to the remainder of the arc. So I'm excited to see what that is. Me and Span the spoilers start for HSR with the corkboard and our theories about the story going feral. Alright, cool. Everybody should be back. Welcome back to this badass mural. Here we go.
The one warrior and her 2 beasts challenged the ruler of the sky, determined to seize the divine core flame through plunder.
People also aren't loyal to gacha games. They bounce as soon as there's a shiny new one. That's just another point to me, not being super excited about the yearly pass. Again, it's a good option, but that's what they're counting on, right? Like, it's a dream for you to, like, buy the yearly pass and then fall off of the game, but they have your money already anyway, so don't really care, right? So, I play a lot of gacha games, and I stick with them for a really long time, and I do take extended hiatuses, but I never uninstall because I know I'm going to be back, because typically gacha games that I'm into, I don't leave, if that makes sense. It's like, it's a very, typically, I play them for a very long time, unless it does something to turn me off, like Cookie Run Kingdom, or Fire Emblem Heroes was another one I quit a year in because the power creep was just way too bad. But yeah, no, they're counting all that. So again, it's a good deal monetarily. It also makes sense, but the majority of people who buy that pass aren't logging in for that full year, and will either quit or lose interest or take a break and lose some days, and already be out that money. So just be cautious before, if this is a true leak, just be cautious before buying it, and just really ask yourself, am I going to be playing this game daily in a year? Just something to think about.
The Titans' every roar summoned lightning bolts, and their every movement stirred cyclones. The wounded Titan's blood poured down like boiling rain upon the world and converged into scalding torrents. In the final moments of battle, the sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame, while the moonlit plume sealed the divine body. The battered hero of the sky, with her wings broken and her body covered in wounds, struggled to lift her spear and pierced the last monstrous eye. The Titan's divine body crashed to the ground, and with it, the sky tore apart like fabric, about to fall with its god. The fear and pleas of mortals urged the hero of the sky to rise again.
There's another thing. HSR's English dub actually hires older people to voice old characters, and you can hear it, and I appreciate that a lot. Like, I don't know. I don't know. It just adds a certain dimension to it where it's like, okay, this is like an older voice actor. Cool. Instead of like some young actor trying to sound like they're old. And it's just, I like it. I appreciate it a lot.
Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, the first of the Chrysos heirs to slay a god in this world, charged into the crumbling body of Aquila with her 2 fearless winged companions.
Get his ass! They were doing MOC before you were born, Hyacinth.
She merged with the Titan, holding up the sky once more, only to leave behind a powerful message for the world. My descendants will be blessed and cross the Rainbow Bridge, back to the sky. At the end of the prophecy of Genesis, they will reclaim the core flame from my hands.
This artwork fucking slaps. Look at this shit. Like, I really love the style direction they did with these murals. It's really good. What? Hey! Oh, what? Hello? A few days later, at Dawncloud. Basically, Celiosi was her. She was her.
Today's the day.
Oh, wait.
Wow.
It's narrated again.
I didn't expect it to be so lively up here. Are these people here to send off the Chrysos heirs?
There's Vinen. Let's go talk to him.
Who's crying? Is that you? Alright, well.
I know this is a big ask, Mnemosyne. I hope you understand.
Mnemosyne? Is that how you pronounce it? I've been pronouncing it like Mnemosyne, I think, is how it, Mnemosyne. That's how I pronounce, because it's the name of the two rivers, right? It's, this one and Leave. Wow, I've been pronouncing that in my head totally fucking wrong.
Please don't say that, Lord Finan. It's an honor for us to be entrusted with this task.
Go then. Let's hope our concerns don't come true.
I hope you all return safely, my lord.
You kind of sound like Maide's mom. Not that I'd know what she sounded like. I wouldn't know that. We don't know that. We don't know what she sounds like.
There you are, partner. You didn't oversleep this time, did you?
I never show up late for important things. I'm punctual as fuck.
Always dependable. I just hope you didn't lose any sleep. We've still got a tough fight ahead. Ready, comrade? If all goes according to plan, this could be the last battle where we fight at each other's side.
Well, don't say it like that!
If the curse separating Amphorius from the world beyond the sky is truly Aquila's doing, then you'll be able to return home after their fall.
KK80C and Gacha games, they all have however style gachas in our open world with a gimmick. My hatred 50-50 makes most gacha an easy skip. First of all, I respect it, but first of all, didn't you say you play Fate Grand Order? And second of all, how did you find this stream if you don't play Hoyoverse games? What are you doing here? Day on 10 years feels like 10 in the sky. That's assuming we can fix the car. Insincerely, I'll miss you all.
Really? That's the first time I've heard that.
She just makes things up. Don't take it too seriously.
Oh my god, she does have big March energy.
That would be a problem. We'll need to get you home before Aranova. Let's leave the emotional goodbyes for later. That'll give us some time to figure out what we should be feeling at that time. Besides, when we were playing the Seal Slammers, that bumping seal game, didn't you teach me something back then?
Oh my god, he's referencing the seal
Crack
game!
the champagne at halftime to watch victory slip away.
Well, it's 10th, 12th night. Yeah, we could totally open the champagne. We'll win, dear fellow.
The last mile is the hardest. That's from Dun Hung. Same principle, just more elegantly put.
Hey, speaking of Dunhung, where is he?
He arrived before everyone else and climbed to the cliff top to wait for us. He's probably not keen on being the center of attention.
Lord Finan, please make sure you all come back safely.
Please defeat the indifferent Eye of Twilight and restore compassionate sky to Amphorius.
Thank you all for your blessings. Rest assured, we're fully prepared. But I'm not the main attraction today. Please don't hesitate to cheer for Miss Hyacinth when she arrives.
Miss Hyacinth, the chosen daughter of the sky, the pride of the Twilight Courtyard.
She's not just the pride of Akuma, but all of Amphorius as well. And furthermore, while the Flame Chase journey
is led by the Chrysos heirs. It's not just those chosen by Aglaya who contributed to it. Let's extend our gratitude to the 2 warriors of the Outlands who bravely stepped up and risked their lives for those they've never met.
Yeah, this is like the 3rd, 4th realm running. I'm used to it.
Hero, your saga will be chronicles and epics and celebrated across the New World.
Warrior from the Outlands, endowed with the might of Orynyx, the vanguard of deliverance.
Quite the flatterer, aren't you?
After all this time, you should know when I'm just being polite and when I'm genuinely speaking from the heart. That
Are we about to
praise
make out
was
right now?
heartfelt, partner. Had I not trusted my instincts and put my faith in you and Dan Heng, it's hard to imagine what might have become of The guest of honor has arrived.
People of Akama, I've been blessed by the ancestors of the Sky People. They have agreed to bestow the 1,000-year mission to me, and to have me claim the core flame of Aquila.
Yippee!
Today is the year 4932 of the Light Calendar. 1062 years since the hero Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
Okay, yeah, this is the years that people compared to point out that we've been here for a year.
I, Hyacinthia of the Sky People, am prepared to lead the children of humanity back to the sky.
History doesn't breathe evenly. At times, it suspends its breath for millennia, as though time is frozen. At other times, it pants rapidly, as if poised to topple the world and our civilization in an instant. Its hurried gasps have sparked a tempest, sweeping all of us along. Hyacinth, as an observer, you've witnessed the return of 4 core flames.
Oh, sorry, I missed this. Do you play FGO? And HSR is the only Hoyoverse game I play. I didn't get into the other ones. I put up with 50-50, but I don't like it. See, that's what confuses me. I would take Hoyoverse's system over FGO's any day. Isn't FGO's like 350 and you have no pity rollover? So like, it's 160 to guarantee with rollover, or 350 to guarantee with no rollover. And I personally just find, and I played gacha games before Genshin, like, the landscape changed very much for the better once Genshin exploded, because gacha was much more of an obscure thing before Genshin came out. And I've mentioned this before, but it's also an unfortunate thing because people don't like to innovate. They just like take Hoyoverse systems and run with it when there's so many better things that could be done. But the gacha landscape was fucking hell before Genshin came about. It was bad, and I'm glad that they at least standardized a system where people knew that they could do better. Again, I'm not here to worship Hoyoverse or anything. Like, the Hoyoverse system isn't perfect, but it was leagues better than what people did before. Leagues better. 330 pity, but I have never hit pity in FGO and I have everything. I mean, that's nice. But again, like, I vastly prefer... That's nice for you that you got lucky every time you got something that you wanted. I prefer to have the guarantee. Like, hard pity in Genshin, or in Hoyoverse systems is 90, but 80 is safe to budget for. You just don't pull unless you have 160 pulls, period. Unless you're okay, like, doing a coin flip. It's a very simple mindset to get used to, and even then people can't get used to it because they blow their pulls like, oh no, I don't have enough for so-and-so, because so-and-so broke my pity. I'm like, you're dumb. You're dumb for pulling. What are you doing? 330 is... Yeah, 330 isn't... 330 is a spark, isn't it? Is it 330? I said 350. That's my bet. Not even... That's just the average pulls for... Like, you're entitled to your opinion. I'm not saying, like, oh, you're wrong, you're a dumbass. I'm wondering why. Why do you prefer that system? Just logically speaking. I'm trying to figure out why you'd prefer that system over Hoyoverse's. And again, I'm not trying to sit here saying Hoyoverse's system is perfect. It's not. There's a lot of improvements that could be made, and I don't like that it's what everyone's gotten used to. But I don't see how that's worse than FGO's right now. 900 currency is pity now? That can't be right. What do you mean? What do you mean it's 900? I prefer to save up, I get X and 200 pulls, but that's how the Hoyoverse system works. You will never go beyond 180 pulls, absolute worst case scenario to get a character, ever. Ever. And it's usually 160. 160 is the average. Whereas you could go like I mean, like, again, like, if you like the game, I'm like, that's totally cool. That's a value judgment. I'm like, cool, yeah, awesome. I am not one of those Genshin Hoyoverse is better than everybody else and everybody else fucking sucks and etc. etc. I don't give a shit what you play. We don't do that tribalism shit here. I find it extremely cringe. But I'm just, from a logical point of view, I'm like, wait a minute. Like, the math isn't mathin'. It doesn't quite click for me why you vibe with that system better. That's all. It doesn't quite click for me. JP also lets rarity spark up to SSR, something CN will never do. What do you mean by that? What, I'm not sure what you mean by that. I played around 3 gachas prior to even trying Genshin. I've quit 2 of them. Out of frustration because I didn't have a guarantee on characters, essentially just had to pull and pray. I did come back to one of them later and got super lucky with tons of copies, but spending over 200 pulls on a banner to get a feature 5-star and getting random BS was a pain, yeah. Because I currently also play, I play Blue Archive, which I call it grandfathered in, where there's a gacha system that existed, where a game existed before Genshin, and so people put up with it and don't ask for change because it was grandfathered in before Hoyo became the standard. So I play Blue Archive. I played Cookie Run Oven Break. That was pre-Genshin, I'm pretty sure. And I also play Magi Etc., which just dropped but inherited most of the stuff from Magi Record, which was pre-Genshin. And that's more of a, like, Korean-Japanese model, where it's like, yeah, fuck you, you can spark at, like, pull 200, but that doesn't carry over. And also we have 17 million units. But I like Blue Archive because we get, like, because free-to-play you get, like, 100 a month, so you still, this timeline still works out. Like, if you play consistently, you can still guarantee a character in 2 months, sort of thing, which is kind of the standard. So you roll an SR, it could flip up to SSR. Oh, so, okay, so you mean, yeah, no, so Genshin just implemented that. You mean a fake out. Yeah, so Genshin just implemented that. There's actually an internal pity to the fake out. You can trigger it before the fake out pity hits. But there is an internal pity for a fake out. HSR and, HSR and ZZZ don't have that. Magi Etc. has that, but that's JP, it's not CN. So I don't think it's fair to say CN would never do that, because it already does. Arknights is CN. Arknights is a Chinese gacha game and has fake outs. So that is false. What other games? Reverse, I don't think Reverse 999 has a fake out. I'm thinking, it doesn't, no. But I know Arknights does, and Arknights existed before Genshin. And is a CN gacha game. Speaking of, your daughter is on banner in Blue Archive. Wait, who? Wait, which one's my daughter? I like so many Blue Archive characters. Ichika? Is Ichika right up right now? I thought she just had a rerun. It's okay, I have her. Gives her a little smooch. What a great— sorry, I have so many daughters, I can't hold them all. I can't hold them all. Ichigo's great though, I love Ichigo. I'm saving for Toki next though. I don't know when her rerun's coming, but we're saving. I have all the fucking meta units. I have all the meta units. Like, we're good. I just got Kisaki. We're good.
And
sorry,
now,
we continue.
it's your turn to fulfill your duty. Please, guide us into the heart of the storm as the executioner of this mission.
Like, I'm glad she's being heralded as a hero, but god, this is fucking dark. She's going to her death. Or rather, she's walking to her own ceaselessness of existence. This is hurting my heart a little bit. It's hurting my heart a little bit. Get the fuck up! Get up! Get up! We gotta go! We gotta go! We gotta go!
Miss Hyacinth, may Mighty Mouse protect you!
Aww! That's so cute.
Splendid gods once walked the paths we walk.
Arise!
Yeah.
Nada, I should say you're roughly halfway through. Oh, we're making good time. We only yapped like twice.
One must inevitably perish. They'll surely seize the core flame of Sky and bring the flame chase journey to its perfect conclusion.
Well, now you jinxed it. Now we're gonna face complications, and it's entirely your fault. So I hope you're happy with yourself. I hope you're pleased with yourself, because you just jinxed it for everybody. So if we're halfway through, because I know there's a boss fight, obviously, that was in the trailer. Is that like, it's probably like more like 3/4 of the way through or near the end? I don't know if we're gonna hit the boss fight today. I'd like to.
Thanks for waiting, Don Hung.
I'd like to, but we'll see. Here, Gotcha's punching Grey Raven with 100% guarantee rate up and 60 pulls on debut banner. Dude, I love 100, like, good on Wuthering Waves for being like, yeah, your weapon's just guaranteed. Like, if you're gonna pull the character, you just have the weapon. Just, yeah, it's 100, like, that's great. Awesome. And also, I don't play Wuwa, but because of the stupid tribalism shit between the fandoms, like, I look for things to praise them on. They fucked up their anniversary, but it's okay. We've all been there. I'm sorry. Whoever their fucking fucking, oh my god, why am I blanking? Oh my god, what is the Pyro Archon's name? Holy shit! Am I just tired? I'm fucking blanking right now. Mavika, sorry, yes. Yeah, so whoever Wuthering Waves' Mavika is, you blew that competition out of the water. No fucking contest. I think that she could still use, like, some, like, knee-length, like, boots. Like her, like, she seems a little top-heavy and her legs look bare. Like, leave the thighs exposed. Give her some, like, knee-hide armored boots, like, Valkyrie-ish, and I think it would, like, really make the outfit. But in my opinion, that design is superior in every way. So congratulations, she's hot. You did it. You won. You did it. She's great. You did a better job with her hair, too. Fantastic.
The team tasked with conquering Aquila has finally assembled.
I don't know, whoever the long red-headed sky Roman god is. I don't play the game. I just saw the designs going around. I'm like, damn. Wish that was us. We've reshaped the history of the world with our hands over and over. I bet this trailblazing expedition could make even Akavili jealous. We'll go home as soon as the battle finishes. Such an exciting adventure. March is gonna be crying with jealousy. Let's do this one.
So
I have
full
photos.
Of energy, comrades. Seems I chose the perfect day. Hyacinth, it's all yours now.
Legend tells of the Skyfolk once divided into many tribes.
Also, didn't Punishing Gray Raven just get a Devil May Cry collab? Or is that another game? Because he looks really good in that game. He looks awesome in that game.
The sun folk worshipped the sun. The rain folk were devoted to storms. And the winter folk waited for signs in the snow. Our ancestors lived under Aquila's light. Yet they were blinded to all but one color. They forgot that the light that illuminates the world is made of countless different colors.
They were racist by accident.
That's why the rainbow is my favorite. For not only does it reflect the many colors, it is also a bridge.
And also gay rights.
And I want to use the Rainbow Bridge to link everyone's hearts and give hope to every soul on Earth. Ancestors, with the rainbow as your guide, lead me back to the home of the Skyfolk, a land we have not seen for 1,000 years.
Ooh, cutscene!
Oh, Rainbow Bridge, please guide us to ascend to the skies once more. Friends, let us soar together.
Yippee! No HD fat fuck, unfortunately. Oh, sorry. Oh, hang on, let me scroll up a little bit. The characters look interesting, but I don't know if I want to pull. That's fair. DMC collab is in August for Global. Hell yeah.
Flying along the Rainbow Bridge is truly an amazing experience.
Is Ika the LGBTQA mascot in Amphorius? He's everyone's mascot. Have the reruns for 3.4 been leaked yet? I think the current leaks are, what is it, Sunday and who? I'm looking. Maybe it hasn't been leaked yet. Maybe that was just still speculation. Oh, yes! Oh, wait, no, yeah, Sakura Haven. Sunday Treeby Sparkle. With Finon. I don't know, but I don't think it's gonna be all at once. It's probably gonna be first and second half, but that is the current leaks from... Yeah. Oh, thank you, Span already got it. XOverse fans are weird. They hate the games, but they just have to keep whining about how it's bad, how it's dying, but the game is fine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, sorry. Sorry, little tangent, tiny tangent. We have time. I'm a day one Genshin player, right? Day one Genshin player. Part of the reason I only started playing HSR like about a year ago. Part of the reason I stayed the fuck away from HSR is because they did the exact same shit when HSR dropped. Because the HSR dev team learned a lot from Genshin's mistakes and improved a lot, which is understandable. So like, we had to sit here and deal with scores of like Genshin could never for like fucking a year, right? And it was so goddamn insufferable because I'm like, we're all sending money to the same billion-dollar company. Why do you have to be a dick about it? We're all slaves in the gacha grind. Do you think you're superior in any way? But you know what's really funny? You know what's really funny? ZZZ came out, and now HSR fans are angry about all the quality of life that ZZZ is getting. But ZZZ fans are chill. They're just there to goon, so they don't like hold their superiority over anybody. And it's been really funny. It's been very funny. I'm having a good time. And now with ZZZ knocking it out of the park with their fucking first anniversary, perfection. They finally got it right. They finally got it right and blew everyone's Annie out of the water. I love it. I think it's great. I think it's fucking hilarious. Yeah, that's why I don't like tribalism. I'm like, we're all gambling addicts in the same fucking gacha pool. All right? None of us is superior to the. Are you having fun? Okay, on that note, can I just say something else that drives me crazy? Like, people insulting each other's favorite characters based on how much money their banner made. What kind of nightmare of capitalism? Are you lauding your character better than the other ones in the game because the company made more money off of it? Like, that's dystopian, right? That's not just me, that's fucking crazy! It's like, yeah, my character's better because it made millions of more dollars more than yours. That's insane! That's insane! Like, I don't get that! I don't get it at all! It's, and that's not just a Hoyoverse, that's just in general. That's within Hoyoverse games to other games, it's like, well, my character's banner sold way better. Yours is gonna sell like shit on their rerun, so you should feel bad about it. It's like, what? People talk like this. They actually believe these things. Makes me crazy. Makes me crazy. So I'm just kind of sitting here in my own little isolated corner with no tribalism and bitching about gacha mechanics. That's about it. Are you having fun though? Are you having fun though? But yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, people do that. It comes up in theory crafting a lot as well. When I'm not gonna name any names, but there are theory crafters who get their start theory crafting for a game, and they get very big, and they kind of get drawn into that mentality, to the point where they kind of hop on board with characters that maybe aren't as popular, and they don't even talk about them anymore as like viable options for certain content. And they write them off as like dog shit, or they don't sell super well, or like not just kit, mind you, just like no one plays them, they're not popular, I should say, so they're not worth talking about. And I'm just kind of like, I'm so tired, bro. I'm just here to like experience a story, goon to some characters. Like, I don't understand why the gacha culture's like this. It's fucking insufferable. It's so insufferable, bro. I'm so tired. That's not even unique to gacha. People do that crap for pretty much every game community. It drives me up the wall. Oh, absolutely, Neo Spectre. It's not unique to gacha, but like, the lauding of banner sales is unique to gacha just because of how the system works, right? Like, people are gonna get tribalistic over everything. Over everything, whether it's character builds, or how much your character sold, or a new writer for a certain patch, or, you know, it's gonna tribalism happens. That's a human trait. It's just the banner sales specifically tickles me, because I'm like, this is weird. That's a weird thing to say, and you don't realize how weird that is because you're so fucking cooked. But yeah. Yeah. So, yeah. Rant over. We continue.
The Eye of Twilight.
We've crossed the Rainbow Bridge, folks! Do you think my dead dog is here? That's where my parents said that he went. Where's my dog?
It's the legendary Sky Fortress of Aquila. I never imagined that one day I'd be able to step foot on it.
My ancestors once built a magnificent civilization among the heavens. The Eye of Twilight, which we are standing on, is the home of Aquila and the heart of the city-state in the clouds. This must be where the hero Celiosi stood when she challenged Aquila and began the first step of the flame chase journey. We are here to end the journey she began.
She looks so small here. Maybe it's because Phinon's like really close to the camera. Let's go, let's kick some ass!
Yes. What we must do will not change, no matter how much of the legends are true.
Exactly, Fafnir. That's the attitude. So like, you can't just harden your heart and be logical about gacha systems to avoid the predatory mechanics. You also have to harden your heart against the fan base and not like fall in, because it's so easy to fall into that mindset where, and like, it's gonna decrease your enjoyment of the game, and it's gonna decrease your enjoyment of the characters that you have. Because when I started the stream, I said that my plans changed and I ended up pulling for E0S1 ratio, because I was going to skip him. And then I was thinking about it, and he was really fun. I was having fun with him. And then I realized my line of thought is that I'm not going to pull ratio because he sucks. And I cannot tell you, that's probably the first time I thought that about any character in a gacha game that I play, and I play like 7 right now. That's the first time in a very long time I had that thought about a character I wanted. And we're not going to get into HSR and power creep and stuff like that, because that's a whole other rant. But it's like, I actually thought the words, I'm not going to pull this character because they're bad. And I'm like, okay, now I know I need to pull this character, because that's cooked, man. And I'm having so much fun. I love it when he throws his stupid... I started after the free ratio, which is why I had to pull him. I started after the free ratio expired, so I don't have him. I didn't have him before that. I'm like, oh no, so much fun, this stupid fucking chalk. It brings me so much joy. Sure, I can only use him in DU, but I don't care. I don't care. He's so much fun.
According to historical records, the civilization that worshipped Aquila once mastered advanced technology, which made their strategically located Sky Castrum the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head-on in the Chrysos War. But they were divided within.
So small.
The frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after the prophecy descended. In the end, they had to hide among the clouds, far from the conflicts raging below.
I just want to show you. Sorry, chain. Civilization that worshipped Aquila, master of advanced technology, strategically located Sky Castrum, the only force that could face Castrum Kremnos head on in the Chrysos War. They were divided within. Frequent wars started by the Chrysos heirs drained their power, especially after in the end they had to hide among the clouds far from the conflicts raging below. Okay, so their military forces were decimated in the conflict, in the like intrapersonal conflicts between the Chrysos heirs, so then they had to retreat. Okay, got it.
Apparently, the division was between the two most important sky tribes, the Sun Folk and the Rain Folk. And Celiosi's frustration towards the endless strife among her people made her turn her spear towards the Titan above.
It's fun to play when you figure him out. My shiz really do I like the character and is their playstyle fun? I don't give a fuck about anything else anymore. I'm trying to make DPS preservation marks so I have bigger fish to fry. Based. Whenever someone mentions metas, my eyes glaze over and I just tune them out. Hurry, your character isn't strong. Don't care. I'll take a fun character over a strong one any day. Valid. Power creep is there, but people with bad management chase too many characters they don't need. Absolutely. So, I think, when you start a gacha game, again, as somebody who's played gacha games for years, pre-Hoyoverse, and is playing about, like, 6 or 7 of them now, you have to have, like, well, you don't have to, but it's good to have, a concept of how you like playing a game, right? So, when somebody says meta means very different things in very different games. So in Genshin, when people are talking about meta in Genshin, what are they talking about? They're talking about one floor. I mean, I know we're getting a new game mode. I'm talking about right now and for the past few years. They're talking about one floor in endgame content. We're talking about floor 12. We're talking about how easy they are to use, how flexible they are to use in floor 12, how strong they are to use in floor 12. We're talking about one floor. Whereas in HSR, when you're talking about meta, it's a bit more than that because there's multiple endgame modes, right? And a lot of the end gameplay loop, the refreshing, the constantly refreshing stuff is end game content, and each different mode has different, we're not going to talk about 3.x's because it's been AoE shilling since 3.0, but like but usually the different modes have different specialties. So when people are talking about meta, they're talking about the flexibility of that character in those endgame modes and how useful they'll be, etc., etc. So it's important to like just keep in mind whether or not you're a meta player or you're a character lover. I am a character lover in Genshin, and I was privileged in that front because the way that Genshin is balanced, the most broken characters are 4 stars that everyone fucking has, so you don't have to worry too much about strength because the majority of characters that you need to make comps are characters that everybody has. So I had the privilege of being able to hard save for Zhongli for 1.5 years, right? I had the privilege to be able to do that and prioritize what I liked over the strength of my characters because Genshin's not a combat game. Genshin's an exploration game, period. Like, exploration it's always been the forefront. Combat is not the primary focus of it. Whereas in I started HSR 1 year ago, and I tried to have that mindset. I started the game for Sunday, really liked his character, thought he was interesting, wanted to hard save for Sunday like I did for Zhongli. And I learned very quickly, you can't do that in this game as a new player. You do have to consider, as a new player, the relative strength of your characters and your roster. So yes, absolutely pull who sparks joy, but also, if you're going to do that, you're also going to have to understand why you can't clear endgame. Like, you can't pull people who spark joy, and then, oh my god, MOC 12 is kicking my ass and I don't know what to do, you know? You have to have an awareness about you. So depending on how meta-leaning your gacha game is, there are some games where if you pull for one thing over another, you're not going to be able to clear endgame modes or stay on top of the leaderboards in PvP or whatever your meta looks like, and you have to be okay with that. Because, like, if you want to consistently clear endgame, some games are going to require you to pull certain units you might not want or might not like in order to do that, so it's just something you got to balance out. That's all. You can't be a full joy puller and then also expect to consistently clear endgame. It's just not how it works. And HSR is a bit harder to do that because you can't even in Genshin you can use pretty much any character if you build around them properly, especially with the versatility of artifact sets and the versatility of reactions and elemental reactions as a whole. In HSR it's a lot more strict. Even the 4-star endgame clear content creators on YouTube are starting to struggle. They're starting to struggle now because of how much HP everything fucking has now. So it's not as easy in HSR to bring a character you love if they're not very strong into endgame stuff. So just things to think about. Like I pulled Ratio knowing I wasn't fucking using him in endgame content, but he's a blast in DU. He's a blast when I'm farming, and I'm happy to use him. So yeah, mindset. It's all about mindset. Team synergy is a big thing. I got Boot Hill, but I don't feel like he works well with any of my characters. Boot Hill's a good pull though. Like, I think Boot Hill is very underrated by the community as a whole. Not by theory crafters, because theory crafters have been talking about Boot Hill, but just in general, I feel like people don't use Boot Hill a lot. And he's fucking strong, bro. Like, I'm pretty sure he's one of the only survivors in the AoE shilling from 3.x because he just does that much damage. But, yeah. Number go big! Was her attack really that high? See, she's playing for meta.
After driving the enraged Titan to the brink of defeat with her 2 winged companions,
your ancestor played for
they
meta,
all
I respect
vanished
it.
somewhere in the sky. Her achievements were unparalleled, even if later legends exaggerated the details. Yet she still could not end Aquila, nor bring back the core flame of Sky. Some say she sealed the wrath of the god within herself, trapping them deep within the Eye of Twilight to support the heavens of Amphorius forever.
In other words, she became one with the Titan. I would have considered it a fairy tale, but after seeing what happened with Professor Anaxa, not anymore. Has that Titan and that fused hero been looking down on the world from here for 1,000 years?
Let's go kick her ass! Actually, I know we're not about to go in. I know we've still got a bit of ways. I'm wondering if this team is... Can Fushwan sustain through the boss fight? Like, don't tell me the mechanics. But it would suck if I died immediately. I feel like it might do too much damage. I might have to swap Fushwan out with somebody else. I highly doubt it. Okay, thank you. We're gonna swap you out. We're gonna yeah. I'd never pulled Aventurine. He doesn't spark joy for me. I'm sorry. I think he's a cool character and all. Not for me though. Okay, still have ER on him. Okay, sweet. Yeah! Gives you a little smooch on the head.
It's been so long. Maybe the Eye of Twilight has already turned into ruins.
Or should I fight like 10 and TB being able to say, well, we can only fight 5 at a time. Yeah, I do like Sideways your comment about Trailblazer being able to like skirt on the edge of the fourth wall there by referencing game mechanics, and people just kind of writing them off as being quirky. No wonder March tells us to shut up constantly, honestly. We sound like a fucking toonie. Imagine going to battle and being like, damn, their attack is so high. It's like, what the fuck are you talking about? We're about to die. Like, God. I think I'll go for a newer support after the collab. That's what I'm doing. My initial plan was to pull Finon, but I don't really need him right now because I've heavily invested in fucking Argenti teams because I'm an Argenti main. I will pull anybody to make him work. I pulled his daughter twice with her weapon. Nobody tell him that Tribby's pushing the wheelchair. Nobody tell him. Nobody tell him that. Okay? Nobody tell him. I also have fucking, yeah, I'll do whatever it takes to make Argenti work. He's so much fun when you get him to make him work, though. I've been able to use it. I've used Argenti more than my Firefly. Firefly was great when Super Brick was meta. She's fucking unusable right now because I have her at no Eidolons, okay? I have her full premium team at no Eidolons. It does shit right now. It is not her year.
Something's not right.
I might grab some Eidolons if I've got the pulls next time she comes around, but God, it's painful.
I can kind of feel how big and empty this place is. But all I can see is darkness.
My ass pulling Firefly and not going for Rappa or Lingsha instead. I'm like, not a great choice for me. Or Boot Hill. I should have pulled Boot Hill instead of Firefly. I'm so stupid.
Maybe it's the celestial mural. The Sky City believes that mural
should have pulled that slutty cowboy.
Sky, and any weather condition depicted on it will become actual weather. The mural would reflect Aquila's shifting mood, like clear skies, fog, snow, or thunderstorms. The Sky Priests would gather here during peaceful times and pray to the god for warm breezes and good harvests. To put it in words that Gray and Danny would understand, just think of it as a massive screen.
Got it. Aquila's theme park.
In any case, exploring in the dark is never a good option. If we could light up the mural, it might just provide us with the light needed to move forward. That really conspicuous device might be part of the ritual. Let's go take a look. It's dark, so watch your feet.
I'm also looking forward to the collab. I haven't played the game yet. I own it. I said that I would play it before Saber drops. I don't know how viable it's gonna be just because I got busy. But look, I'm a sucker for the night aesthetic, okay? I'm a sucker for it. It's not just Argenti. I love Tart in fucking Madoka. I love A Knight got me to play Reverse 999, like his design is fucking baller. I'm just like, okay, Saber, put in my pot. I'm just gonna assume I'm gonna like her. I'm assuming I'm gonna like her. How about it? Got any leads?
I have no idea how to turn it on. If only we had help from the wisdom of those who came before us.
I mean, we kind of do. It's one eye, right? What did your ancestor do? Stab the remaining eye. So we're gonna take a dagger.
That's it. I almost forgot. Gray, Memi, can I borrow your powers?
Maybe we don't stab the eye.
Got it. We just need to find the scattered memory nearby, right? That's simple. Give me a little time.
I can't wait till A Knight's fucking Euphoria comes out. Shaman's was really bad. I hope A Knight's is better.
Feel the flow of time. Over there. And over there. Done. There haven't been many people for a while, so the traces of time are super obvious.
I knew you could do it, Memi. You are a huge help.
Hello! What are you doing?
Arrogant sunfolk. The Titan will condemn your brazen disrespect. But Aquila, you that shaped the sky, why do you avoid the pursuit of dark clouds? Are not clear skies and stormy rains equally your creations? The Sunborn see your behavior as an act of favoritism towards them, and weaponize this reason to oppress my people.
Wow, that's fucked up.
The Rainfolk will not suffer in silence. Oh God, if you remain silent, we shall have to forge our own weapons and resist the malice concealed under your brilliance. May the Eye of Twilight never open. And may torrid rains descend forever.
Inequality!
Avoid the pursuit of dark clouds. Aquila doesn't like rainstorms. It seems a little hard to believe, but we should write this clue down first.
Button? Is that not a button? Oh, that's... I thought it was a button! Did we do something wrong? Why have you closed your eyes? Why have you withdrawn your grace and torment us with this endless darkness? If those fanatics were still around, they'd surely be ranting about that right now. Sorry, give me like 2 seconds. Give me like 2 seconds. Give me like 2 seconds. We're just gonna while we're here, we might as well like fucking, yeah, thank you.
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
Foolish rain folk. The great Aquila has already left a mark of their manifestation on the golden clouds. The gods' choice is clear. Only we, the Sunborn, are the true heirs of the sky. This war is destined to end in the victory of the Sunfolk. May the Eye of Twilight never close. May eternal daylight embrace the land.
Left a mark among the golden clouds. Is this referring to the celestial mural? But we can't see anything right now.
I like how it's glitching out. That's creepy.
It is, as the rumors said. The Sky Castrum was far from united.
You don't know. Maybe it was just those two. Maybe those two had, like, those two specific people had delusions of grandeur and there was no war.
My guess was right. This venue is indeed where celestial rituals were performed. Memi, can you retrieve even more memories?
No problem at all. Here goes. There we are.
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk. Commanding the celestial globe. Awaken. Celestial mural.
Stop, foolish Cloudborn! How dare you tamper with the celestial globe and distort the weather? This is blasphemy!
We need rain, you idiot!
The Titan bequeathed the celestial globe to our ancestors, so that we could divide the light and dark equally between day and night, so that all things could grow beneath the celestial phenomenon they preferred. But the Sunborn have asserted control over the celestial mural. And now the days are endless.
Yeah, that's fucked up.
Subjecting the land
What
to
the
drought
fuck?
and burning. And you have the gall to accuse the Rainfolk, who you've oppressed.
The land? It is our eternal nemesis. How can storm clouds and rain, unloved by Aquila, lead the Skyfolk to victory in the Chrysos War? Your character is as weak as your faith. Go seek out a corner untouched by the sun and weep solitary tears in the shadows. That's all you lot know how to do anyway. Cry in silence.
Then let us show you what we are really made of.
You? What are you trying to do?
Fanatics whose minds have been muddled by the heat. By Aquila above. Meet your demise!
Oh shit, did they kill him?
What a terrifying memory.
The brutal internal strife is sad to see. It appears the Sky Cities didn't fall to external threats after all.
The proud Sunfolk saw themselves as divinely chosen, exacting long-standing oppression on other tribes. And the Rainfolk suffering beneath them began resenting the divine and plotted their retaliation.
A common story everywhere. That's just how religion works. The divine set the stage and the mortals perform the play. This isn't the first time we've witnessed such a scene while trailblazing. God is like, okay, I just have one rule, okay? Just one rule. I'm taking this over so that you can divide day and night equally. That's all you gotta do. And we failed step one.
No matter the era, conflict among humans is destined to persist. Having witnessed the actions of Kindness and the Cleaners, it isn't so hard to understand this piece of history.
The Resistance did nothing wrong.
I can't judge who was right or wrong. But when the box of misfortune is opened, no one escapes unscathed.
Oh god, guys, Phaidon's a centrist!
The hero Seliosi. How did she view the ancient feud between the Sunfolk and Rainfolk? The legends focus on her god-slaying expedition, but are hazy on the fall of the Sky Denizens.
One rule, don't fuck it up, people. Okay, we fucked it up, now what? Not to be really. Jesus said one thing: love people. You fucked it up.
Perhaps I can piece together the true face of history here.
One step at a time. Do you remember the verse that Rain Folk sang, Hyacinth? Perhaps that's the key to unlocking the Celestial Mural.
Yes, I already memorized it. Now, shall we try to wake it up?
Slam that button!
Wind, snow, rain, shine. In the name of the sky's 100 eyes, I bring celestial phenomena upon the world. The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
Hey, Sage! Story's good. Yeah!
Awaken, celestial mural.
We're about to turn on the TV.
Golden clouds, blazing radiance. What a breathtaking scene.
Look, the mark of their manifestation mentioned by the memory fragment. Aventurine, is that you?
Chilling. I wonder if Aquila is also watching us. I remember the Rainfolk mentioned the Titan dislikes overcast days. We might be able to use this to our advantage and change how the mark is behaving by changing the weather on the mural.
Wouldn't this affect Akuma?
Don't worry. The mural probably lost its original function ages ago. Akuma's light comes from the Dawn device shouldered by Kefali anyway. That being said, there's no power in this device anymore. We have to find another celestial globe
that's
if we want to
definitely an
change
eye.
the weather on the mural.
Okay, I'm not crazy though, right? Isn't that what Adventurine's eye looks like? Like, I don't think it's him. I don't think it's him. I don't, like, okay, actually, you know what? It's a convenient time to go to break because, it's ads time now. So I'm just gonna pull out, we're not, if you get caught in ads, we're not playing, until you come back. So we're just taking a break for 3 minutes. So I'll see you in 3. Okay, no, I'm misremembering a little bit. Okay, it's not quite the same. Here, I'm gonna pull up so people can see. Like, it's close. But he doesn't have any orange in the middle. That's weird, man! That's weird! Alright. I can't believe Aventurine's the Sky God. Yeah, you're right. It does look unhealthy. Who the fuck sees this in their television as like, oh, that means we're blessed actually? That looks like a curse. It's scary, and I don't like it. I'm terrified, actually. It moves like an eye, too. Come on, man. Just cursed as fuck. That looks like a final boss! No wonder the ancestor wanted to stab the sky. It fucking looked like that. Jesus Christ. We still have, let me see. We still have a minute before people get back. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Clicking here. Alright. Looks like it's gonna come down and start singing Latin. Yeah, we're not gonna be suspicious of the multicolored eye in the sky that, makes me hear fucking church choirs anytime I look directly at it. That's some Sauron level shit. I mean, if it at least vaguely looked holy and not threatening, I could see it, but dear God. I don't like how it's looking at me! Ma! There's a weird fucking eye outside! Looks like Aqualove fucking thing! Welcome back, everybody.
There! That circular device. I'm quite familiar with it.
Is it just me, or does this look like a gun? Or like a bow? It reminds me of something like you'd find in Halo, like you'd be shooting lasers out of this side.
That's a west wind compass of the Twilight Courtyard. We can use it to create a miniature rainbow bridge to walk on. Who knows? It might even lead us to other areas of the Eye of Twilight.
A ballista, thank you.
Technology passed down from the Golden Age is finally proving useful. Let's go. Leave the adjustments and calibrations to me.
Climate controller. That's just the Millennium Eye, motherfucker. Oh, Jesus Christ, we're gonna have to play a children's card game? That huge golden pool down there.
A boiling pool of gold, said to be the energy source that powers the Eye of Twilight's divinity. You should watch your step as you walk. The mechanical structure is a bit different from the one used in the Twilight Courtyard. How should I put
I
this?
play Pot of Greed.
It's a little more complicated.
No fun if there's no challenge.
Can you handle it, Hyacinth?
This might take a while, but I think I can manage.
Come on! Alright, sorry. Rotate various, observe starting point, finish point, and direction of the arrow on the compass, and distribution of red obstacles. Rotate rings and compass to reach the finish point without running into obstacles, find the arrow's direction upon leaving the starting point. Red fan-shaped zone represents obstacles that block the path. Route cannot pass through them. Be sure to avoid them when connecting the route. Use a select button to choose a specific ring. Use a rotate button to turn it. When a route has been connected, a hint will appear on compass. Tap confirm route button to finalize your route. Add confirm route compass back as a trigger power map.
Deep breaths and find the way out.
Oh, I see. You can't rotate the Am I understanding this correctly? Oh, wait! No, I can move this! Oh, okay, wait, hang on. Wait, no, I can't move that. Okay, I don't think I'm understanding this correctly. I gotta read the rules one more time. Starting point, finish point, direction of the arrows, distribution, okay. Rotate the rings, okay, yep. Without running, okay. Okay, yep. Select Jesus specific ring, rotate button, yep. After confirming room, recognize, okay. Question, I host a movie podcast. Would you be interested in being a guest in the future? Just asking. Possibly. It depends on a number of factors, but I appreciate the invitation. Does it have to be, like, directly in front? Oh, okay, so this doesn't, okay, yeah, okay, got it.
Look, the rainbow bridge has appeared.
I thought we just had to walk around it.
Now we can cross. Hey, careful!
Hans!
Is that
Oh, shit.
a winged Pegasus? Pegasi are winged by default, aren't they?
Looks like a mythical beast. But this one doesn't seem hostile towards us. Hyacinth! Could it be the legendary?
I'm not entirely sure. We might be able to tell if we get closer.
Touch the
We
Hans!
can't assume it's friendly. Keep your guard up and follow it.
Very true. Yeah, what if I did this? Okay, wait, what if I... Oh, it doesn't, okay, alright, okay. I was like, can we make it fall into the golden abyss? Because that would be really funny. Oh, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, did I hit it already? I think I hit it already.
Legend has it that the hero Celiosi was always flanked by two winged companions.
This is cute.
Solibus and Lunibus. They were her steeds and comrades. If they are still alive, they might help us confront Aquila.
Okay, sorry.
Disappeared.
An illusion? Or the memory dissipated?
How strange. That Pegasus was different from the other memories. It was surrounded in an air of sorrow.
Yeah, it sounds like a little like tune beeping.
Oh, it's so heavy that it's hard to breathe.
Was that Lunibus's phantom? Did it appear here because it has unfinished business?
You get the horse as a memo sprite?
If that's really the case, there must be a super strong obsession keeping it in one piece.
One Piece!
Could it be some remaining bits of Celiosi's will?
We can't be sure of that yet. Let's take the elevator up to the Eye of Twilight's core first.
Here, I'm just gonna do this real quick just so people can hear it. Okay, guys, listen to this, listen to this, listen to this. It sounds like I'm playing video games with my feet. It's very cute. I like it. I'm gonna turn the music down just a little bit. I think that's lower. I can't be too sure. Rainbow Road, baby! Oh, we're flying!
Lady Lunibus?
I'm gonna touch the horse!
Is that you?
I'm gonna touch the horse!
Can you hear me?
Oh.
I am the descendant of the hero
Oh, I scared him.
Celiosi. We have come to complete her mission. Numbers!
Due to the presence of the Eye of Twilight, all targets on field will be affected by the weather effects. When it's sunny day, like in the fucking Pokemon, the battle has a temperature effect. At the start of any target's turn, temperature increases. Allies would take continuous burn damage based on temperature. Damage dealt by allies increases based on temperature.
The beauty is eternal. I'll overcome the thorns. Wanted to doubt farewell.
Actually, you know what? Might as well do this.
Second, my friends. Indulge yourselves! This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
It's coming. Fighting the Westland. Away we go!
Ah.
Wretched and fleeting.
Okay.
Till I will protect all beauty.
Bye!
Toward tomorrow. Onward!
Let's see how fast I'm going. Sorry. I'm sorry, that just does not get old for me.
Yeah,
I missed it.
another one?
Careful!
See you later,
It's not
designer.
a memory phantom. It looks like it's alive, but it's so twisted and very shadowy, like those black tide creatures.
Hyacinth, watch out!
So, you're Lady Lunibus, aren't you?
Oh, you look cool as fuck!
Then that corrupted being before us must be Lord Solibus. Did you lead us here so we can free your companion? I understand now. You must have been tormented by pain for so long. But you didn't give up. And you've held on to what little is left of your will with such tenacity. Don't be afraid. You're not alone anymore. I am Hyacinthia, the healer who inherited the hero's bloodline. Celiosi, the Day Thunder Knight, was once your comrade.
She's so polite.
Isn't she? Lord Solibus, your body has been completely corroded by the Black Tide. But I can still heal your tenacious soul. Just like Lady Lunabis, even if you've lost your mortal body, your spirit remains pure. Please, keep holding on to what's left of your will, and I will reawaken you as a heroic soul.
I wonder how much it understood.
It must have understood me. It's a creature of wisdom and tenacity, despite being mired in the agony of the Black Tide.
Solibus, the sunlit wings that once accompanied the hero. If this battle can remind you of your great deeds from back then, it would be my honor. Come on, heroes!
Yeah!
Solibus, please break free from the control
Ow!
of the Black Tide.
Fucking ow, bro!
Your senses.
This storm shall pass.
What do we got? We got...
Wretched and fleeting. I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
I'm gonna give it to him just because he's super... Well... You think we can survive this? We might be able to survive this. Might be able to survive Hang on! Yeah! Yeah, motherfucker! I forgot about the follow-up attacks! My ass! Hang on, I got.
Lord Solibus, please
Alright, sorry,
and return to your
Why
senses.
is why is my Gallagher so slow?
Beauty is eternal.
He was not able to survive. Why is my Gallagher so slow? Hang on. I'm thonking. Because we know... Okay. Can't... Maybe we'll pop heal. We'll heal myself. We'll see if this works, maybe. No, Argenti's fucking dead, dude.
Couldn't find them.
No. Wait a minute.
Lord
I mean, I
Solibus,
know that... Like, I know we got this thing as well.
please break free from the control of the Black Tide. And return to your senses.
This storm shall pass.
So it just applies a dot. So, the dot damage that we take, like this little thing here, increases at the start of our turn, start of each character's turn. So it's not the dot that's fucking us, but they are doing an immense amount of damage. My Gallagher can't actually act before I can do anything about it.
What do your eyes seek?
I mean, we could try just.
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest,
Thank you very much for the raid.
you
Hope you had a good
instead
stream.
come to me?
I'm trying not to die turn 1 here. I'm failing.
Wretched and fleeting. Serenity is before me. My guiding light. Beauty is eternal.
I don't think we're gonna be able to
protect all beauty.
Wait, hang on. Cause that, okay, and then that, and then, okay, then we get a turn here. That's not gonna do a whole lot because we're out of points. We're gonna pop this. We're gonna do this one more time. We're gonna do it one more time.
Till I
There's just
protect
gonna,
all
we're gonna
beauty.
fucking... Okay, so it's just one of you. Okay, alright, we're good. We're good. I don't think we need the buff, actually. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna pop this for the follow-up.
Watch over you. And guide you on your
Ezreal! How's it going?
In the mood for another beat? Time to mix things up.
My gratitude is yours.
My friends, indulge yourselves!
Hey!
It's over.
Oh, he's fucking dead. Good going. The story's pretty good for this patch. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far.
Solibus.
Hold your horses! You're actually speaking! Is that insensitive?
Need to be surprised. After all, this is a world where even a pink puppy can speak.
True.
Oh, I can't believe I'm calling myself that now, too.
Solibus, you're finally awake.
My consciousness has been lost for far too long. Finally, I have been released from the Black Tide's cage. Little girl, are you Celiosi's descendant?
Just stick around so I can see your reaction for a certain part. I appreciate that. Finished Canto 8 today, was told yesterday it should only be around 2 hours after the boss fight I was stuck on. 4.5 hours later, it's once again Peem. I'm glad you had a good time. I hear the writing for Limbus Company is fantastic, and I hear it's getting better with every single canto, so.
It is me, Lord Solibus. My name is Hyacinthia, and my companions call me Hyacinth.
Hyacinthia, you don't have the scent of her on you.
It's been 1,000 years. Celiosi's blood may have thinned in my veins, but the resolve of the Sky People has never been eroded by time. I've journeyed here to fulfill her dying wish.
How much do you know about her dying wish?
I know that in order to support the Shattered Sky, she merged herself with the divine body of the Titan. And I also know that she left behind a message, calling on future generations to one day ascend to the heavens again and reclaim the core flame of Aquila.
Has the legend changed so much since your people fell to the earth? Girl, you said you're a doctor. You only know how to heal and tend to wounds. With such a weak lot in life, how do you plan to challenge the embodiment of the heavens?
With this longsword, heroic soul.
She brought backup.
As you can see, we're all Hyacinthia's companions, and you've already witnessed our combined strength.
It's not bad, but still lacking compared to her.
Solibus, let go of your ego and accept their kindness.
Don't be mean.
You've been trapped in time by the Black Tide, while great change has spread over the world. If I'm not mistaken, the god of war Nikador also fell to the hands of these warriors.
We've laid all the other Titans to rest, one by one. Now the final target for the flame chase is the master of this sky fortress.
Oh, thank you for the hydrator, Dihydrate.
Please guide us to an audience with Aquila. Heroic souls. Celiosi initiated the era of slaying gods and attaining their flames. Even if she could not witness the end of this era, you will all at least bear witness on her behalf.
Confidence and fierceness. Yes, I do indeed see a shadow of her in you.
Still don't like the way it's looking at me.
Flew away?
Is that a reaction from the Titan?
Maybe they detected our awakening.
Well, perhaps our presence stirred memories of the fierce battle from 1,000 years ago.
We learned from past memories that the Sky Titan fears dark clouds. Would you know more about this topic?
What the memo sprite said is true, but you all still need a guide.
Follow me, Hyacinthia and fellow
man. Thanks for
warrior.
hanging out.
Let the hunt for the gods start again.
Is
All right, we go.
Lady Lunabis not going with us?
Oh my god, he fell asleep.
I will be waiting for you all at the next destination, Hyacinth.
Get up. Get up, get up, get up. Actually, you know what? I didn't realize how much the doors look like eyes as well.
1,000 years have passed, and yet this place feels the same.
Indeed.
Just that there is no more human clamor.
So better.
This is the Hall of the Sun Folk, where the Sunborn once held grand ceremonies to give thanks for Aquila's gifts.
So, did the Sky Titan really take the side of the Sunfolk?
Everyone thought so until Celiosi's spear pierced through Aquila's wrath. Only then did we understand that Aquila wasn't hiding from the clouds and rain, but from the horror that lurked within the unlit shadows.
Hello? Oh, the Black really?
Tide's
That
threat
long
has
ago?
forced the Chrysos heirs to complete our flame chase journey, heading toward the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
Chrysos heirs. In our time, that title used to stir up waves of outrage. But you all seem to be revered as heroes.
It's all thanks to those who came before us. Trebios and Aglaia. You must have heard of these two names.
So it was those two who made it to the end.
What does that mean?
Let's not elaborate on unrelated topics. You now know how to activate the celestial globe. So go and force out the Titan in the mural.
Knock, knock, motherfucker!
The road got sucked away by the wind fan? Did Aquila do that?
You have nothing to fear. We can use the power of time to rewind it if we have
Aquila like fucking taking the bridge out of our way like a fucking Sims fucking game. It's like, nope, you can't walk here anymore. Nope, fuck you. There's some wind currents in the Eye of Twilight. Platforms that pass through them will be pushed by the air currents. Change the direction of the wind by rewinding the nearby device that can control wind currents. Okay. Using the shrine to enhance prayers, this rewind process will not have a time limit and remains continuous. Alright, tap the rewind button again to interrupt the rewinding, reversing the wind current with this functions on the platform. Okay. Got rid of the ladder in the pool. Yeah.
Ah, it looks like this device can. Why don't you try to? Now the prayer should rewind for even longer. Let's try to control the wind's direction with this thing, partner.
A celestial globe is right ahead. Let's go and force Aquila to come out.
Oh, I don't get like a super enhancement?
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Change celestial mural.
This shit looks like Giant's Deep from Outer Wilds.
Didn't work?
Perhaps the device has been damaged during these long, merciless years. You see those two giant circuits on either side of the hall? Maybe we should try fixing them.
These circuits all seem to be corroded by the black tide. Here's hoping those two prophecy tablets can help us out.
Aquila, get out of your room and meet your relatives, true?
A day of peaceful...
Strength in numbers!
Flesh.
Fucking ow, dude.
Beauty is eternal. I've heard the cult woman had doubt farewell.
It's coming. I in the west wind. Let me go!
Sunday's gonna fucking not. Never mind.
Embrace virtue.
Actually, we're just gonna do this. So we can make sure to do this.
I can't thank you
Till
enough.
I will protect all beauty. My oath is to a solitary rose.
Oh, he's invisible.
I'll overcome. Serenity is before me. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Oh, never mind, he's dead.
Toward tomorrow. Onward!
I think I went the wrong way. Shit.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
The fuck is your problem?
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
For Intrilla.
I've heard the call. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Wretched and fleeting. Nice, my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
There you go, everyone's topped up. We're running! We're schmoving! I like running around as Chibi more than anybody else because she's very cute.
Twinkle, little star.
Okay. Oh, okay, I need to fix this one. Alright. Oh, I've never been the best at these, so like, we can see that there, and then we do like... There we go.
Here's a thumbs up for you.
Fucker really thought going invisible would save him from AoE. Get AoE'd, idiot!
Smooth sailing so far. We've got one more circuit to fix. Let's keep going and find the tablet on the other side.
I can't believe we're in a giant computer. Those are just those big fans are just fucking cooling the CPU. How do you do that later? Yeah, rotated.
A round of applause for you. Good job.
I like that Trivy has to jump to hit the passage rate.
2. Not enough for us to share.
A day of peaceful.
We finally made it.
Oh, wrong one, sorry.
Hopefully, this is enough to fix the celestial globe.
I'm just gonna kill this guy real quick, don't worry about it.
Beauty is eternal.
Serenity is before me. This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Is it coming? Hiding the west wind? Away we go!
Till I will protect all beauty. For Intrilla.
Yippee! Toward tomorrow. Onward!
Oh, wait, fuck. Wait, oh wait, hang on. Hey. Oh, I see, okay.
Yeah.
I'm here to diagnose your issues! I'm not even gonna charge you hourly like Geek Squad would. Bro is minding his own business. What do you do to you? Look, I just don't like the way he looked, alright? I need some snacks.
There's just a number.
A day of peaceful repose.
Like the confidence.
Frickin' how, dude?
Friends? Indulge yourselves! My guiding light. Wretched and fleeting.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty. Till I will protect all beauty.
It's come. Hiding the west wind.
My oath is to a solitary rose.
I think we can do it.
Wretched and fleeting.
Oh yeah, he's dead.
To Lord Tomorrow, onward!
What the fuck are you looking at? Oh, it's so fucking creepy.
Yeah.
Okay, alright. Turn on the screen. We're in the power
Return
button.
of dawn and dusk.
We've downloaded
Commanding
more
the
RAM.
celestial globe.
Let's go.
Change celestial mural.
When you ponder the orb ponders back, staring at us ominously. Get ballista'd. Get cataract surgery. The mark has disappeared again.
Looks like they're still avoiding us. I wonder if it's cowardice, or if they have something up their sleeve.
I don't think that eye is looking at the characters. I think it's looking at the camera. That would be dope.
I fear the Aquila of present has long lost their sanity.
Convenient.
But instinct still drives them to flee from the shadows. To
I mean, I guess it does
evade
make
the
sense.
Black Tide's encroachment.
That does make sense, yeah. Does that hero's consciousness still
I have no
remain?
knowledge of Celiosi's situation, but I am certain that the will behind that mark is not hers. She would not abscond like a disgraceful deserter, willingly exiled by the pursuit of dark clouds. It is time to leave this place. Lunavis awaits you at the next stop.
A moment, please, Lord Solibus. I have one more thing I wish to do.
What is it, girl?
To honor the pact with Celiosi. Her descendants spent a millennium looking up at the sky. I believe my countless ancestors who lived for that purpose deserve to know the truth behind her legend. If you don't mind us knocking on the gates of the past, maybe I can peek into this place's history.
You are the ones who hold Orynyx's miracle. I have no authority to prevent you from delving into the past.
But I would very much appreciate it if you didn't.
Memi, Gray, could I please ask you for this favor? I want to show the truth to my ancestors waiting on the other side. If there are falsehoods in the legends, then there must be a reason for its embellishment. The scene here and the previous memories gave me a bad feeling. What else did the Skyfolk encounter after Celiosi challenged the god? I must figure out the truth behind the legend, even if it's for my ancestors' sake.
Hyacinth, you're such a good child. Don't worry, I'm here.
Thanks, Mom. I mean, Ma'am.
Oh, the memories surging here are even more intense than at the entrance. I'll gather them up now, and mold them, and mold them. Huh, all done.
Thank you, Memi. Everyone, please, witness history with me.
Daughter of Dusk, have you finally gone mad?
I knew it! The child with the blood of two feuding clans will one day destroy the Sky Castrum.
Will you really point the tip of your spear at our god? Stay your hand. Your recklessness will only bring divine retribution.
The Sun folks are facing off against Celuise. It looks like this is a part of history.
Divine retribution?
Ooh!
Those innocent children of the Earth were sentenced to total annihilation by the god above. Well, they had nothing more than mere curiosity for things that lie beyond the sky. Look at yourselves. You call yourselves the Sunborn, yet you're unable to bear the blinding sunlight. You even consider sunburns and blisters as a gift from the gods.
That's kind of fucked up. You all have cancer.
You declare yourselves the chosen ones, champions favored by Aquila. Yet you dare not even declare war upon the true threat of this world. Instead, you raise your swords and rattle them at your weaker brethren. You are all beyond saving. My father was also a disciple of the sun, But he taught me resilience and justice and guided me towards the light. He taught me wherever there is light, there is hope. Wretched people. I see no hope left in any of you. Even a shadow has more dignity than you lot.
Even so, Daughter of Dusk. Even so, you should not shatter our faith.
Dummy!
Not just our faith. Aquila forged the sky. Nay, they are the sky itself. If they fall, what will this world turn into?
I like how immediately they're like, okay, yeah, you're right, but also, you're right, but can you also just, like, not do that anyway?
A prophecy echoes from the horizon's edge. It heralds the advent of a new age. One not ruled by the Titans, but created by mortal heroes. I choose to believe in that prophecy. I must believe in any sign that promises to break the chains imposed on us by the old era. Any sign that will lead us to a new chapter of the world. If you wish to stop me from slaying the god, you'd better muster your courage and draw your bows. Let's see if I will be pierced by a hail of arrows first, or if you will be burned to ash by Solibus!
Hell yeah!
How can we even fight you? You're the powerful Day Thunder Knight, a warrior goddess capable of trampling all lands.
I am not a god, but the only mortal in this cage who is brave enough to defy the Warden.
Whoa! Bars! The sun folks in the memory fall silent. Their expressions are ashen despite being under the bright sunlight.
See, you are all truly weak beyond measure. The hunting ground beckons. Come, Solibus!
The hero Celiosi, disillusioned by the Sun Folk's deeds, decided to sever the source of it all. The god they so blindly placed their faith in.
She was brimming with compassion at that time. Her words were bursting with anger, but her heart had nothing but mercy for the children of humanity.
At that time...
We should get going, Hyacinthia. Lunibus is waiting for you all. Aquila has fled to the other end of the fortress. Let's chase after them.
Can't do anything else here. Nope, doesn't look
Lunibus will lead the way.
Do I put ball back? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we just... Okay, this just refreshes it. Alright. Hey, Tachyon! Doing good, doing good. Knock, knock, motherfucker!
Lady Lunibus, we're here.
Aquila. Even though they have been corrupted by the Black Tide, they still maintain a connection with their kin in this fortress.
They're behind us as well. Maintain formation and don't get surrounded.
You think to hinder us, imprisoned Titan? Then we will make you understand that resistance is futile!
Ow! Ow again!
My oath is to a solitary rose.
We're gonna do this.
I'll overcome the thorns.
We're gonna do this.
Serenity is before me.
I'm gonna do this.
My gratitude is yours.
Friends?
Indulge yourselves!
Till I will protect all beauty. For it, Trilla.
This more watch over you and guide you on your path.
That's all you got?
Oh, right.
It ain't over.
My guiding beauty is eternal.
What is headcanon request? Is it per game or random headcanon? It's an artifact of the olden times. The mark of manifestation, it fled to the other side of the mural.
Don't stop. Follow it to the Titan. Even if plunged into madness, Aquila is still the Sky Titan. We mustn't let our guard
We're
down.
gonna kick that bird's ass. But yeah, it's a request for a character of your choice, most preferably a character from a character on topic, something we're doing right now.
Heroes, over here.
But thank you for the hydrator to hydrate. I got water right here.
Let's keep going. And aim for the next west wind compass.
I don't like how it's called the West Wind Compass. See you later, Curb. Thanks for hanging out. Reach the highest point of the Eye of Twilight. Look, everyone. The beautiful rainbow bridge in the distance, shimmering pearl of gold beneath our feet. It's just so breathtaking. Thank you very much, Curb. We appreciate it. Have a good rest. Or just Argenti, if I can answer it any time. I haven't, like, actually really thought a lot about Argenti, to be honest with you. I can't do this, can I? Oh, wait, I can. I don't need the ball. I forgot. A west wind compass implies at least 3 other compasses. Treasure icons on a connector. You can obtain them by trial and corresponding. There are multiple ways to connect routes to the same compass, but there's only one type of route that passes through all the treasures. Interact with the compass again to edit the route. Oh, I got it. Okay. Alright. Argentine night ritual before going to sleep.
Applause for you. Good job.
Okay, so I always had this headcanon. I'm not sure how supported by canon it is, but like, in the pursuit of beauty, right? It's like, it's been kind of implied vaguely that like self-care is a part of that. So like taking care of yourself and your own needs is very much a showing respect to Adrilla. So I had canon that his shit is thorough as fuck, okay? We're talking pre-shower scrub, we're talking stuff in the shower, we're talking like 4 different hair products.
Look, the Rainbow Bridge is leading us to our next destination.
He doesn't have a lot of food in stock normally when he travels. That's because all of his budget goes to hair care products.
Let's hurry on. Follow Lady Lunabis.
We're talking full face routine. He's got his skin routine down pat.
How are you so certain you could free Solidus from suffering?
My apologies, Lady Lunabis. I was not all that certain. But if even the healer loses hope, then how will the patients repossess their hope for life?
What a kind
Aww.
answer.
I also kind of feel like, I think this is more explicitly supported by canon, though I can't cite the exact text that does it, that the reason why Argenti gets so much power is it's kind of works like Cypher's, where it's the power of self-delusion almost. So it's his belief in Adrilla's existence that actually gives him the power that he has, and it's because he's so fucking delusional that things work out for him. So he can't have, his faith can't waver at all, or else he'd like lose all of that. And that's why he's out of his fucking mind. Yeah, Knight of Delulu, exactly, yeah. So if he falters even a little bit in believing that Adrilla is not out there, he'll lose all of his strength. Sorry. I imagine fresher the meal the better, like straight from the berry bush for fruit and stuff like that. Yeah, he cites that his favorite food is baguettes because they're easy to store and easy to travel with. So I think he's definitely somebody who appreciates like who appreciates everything. He's forced to store those, so he's gained an appreciation for them. Like he very sees the beauty and everything at it. So if you were to serve him like fresh ingredients and shit, he'd love it. But if you were to take him to McDonald's because you genuinely liked Big Macs, I think he would appreciate that too. Hello? Hello?
Yeah. Wait!
A day it said the black tide is a calamity from beyond the sky. If that's true, the sky's the...
Sorry.
Flesh wound.
Bruh, you do so much damage, or Jinxie's fucking dead. Maybe I shouldn't have interacted, actually. I mean, we don't need that. I don't want to bring our Genty up again, though. I do want the... Yeah, I want that.
Now, farewell. Time to mix things up.
My gratitude is yours.
Like my friends? Indulge yourselves! How's this taste? I can't thank you enough.
Till I will protect all beauty. Forandrella.
Get him! I mean, I do have other teams. I don't have any other physical teams, though. What other teams do I have? I have, I've got my Firefly team. I do have my wheelchair team. I have my My Day team. It is the weird ass Xing Shui team. Don't question it. It's what I use to speed farm. I guess I could double up on our Genty and Axa. That's a fun team to play. What's the wheelchair team? The wheelchair team is just the supports are so fucking broken that you could just put anyone in this slot and it doesn't matter. You could put any character in this slot and they're gonna just fucking kill everything. Because I have Sunday E2 S1, I have Tribby E1 S1, and I have Robin E1. Just E1, I didn't pull for her Lycone. So like, it's wheelchair because you stick someone in the chair and the supports carry them really hard because that's how good the supports are. The terminology, wheelchair and hyper carry are very similar, but hyper carries are good characters in their own right, whereas wheelchair teams will just carry whoever you put in there. It doesn't matter who it is. They just get carried by the rest of the team.
Now, I shall lead you into the Rain Folks Hall.
Check the murals. Oh shit, I'll go do that. Sorry. Let's listen to your childhood story.
Legend has it Celiosi's father was a Sun Folk warrior who spent his years fighting and rarely returned to the Eye of Twilight. Her childhood was mostly spent beside her mother, a Rain Folk priest.
Correct. That was true. It was also during her formative years that the conflict between the two tribes began intensifying. The Rain Folk feared the other half of Celiosi's bloodline, and never truly saw her as one of their own.
Hey, there's lag. By the time, like, I already triggered the cutscene by the time I read the check the murals message.
Yet she bore no hatred for her people, and still grew into a passionate young lady. Until people discovered golden blood ran through her veins. That was the final straw that turned disdain into terror.
What? But the epic said Celiosi left to live in solitude, so she could train her spirit and hone her martial skills.
Nope, it was prejudice.
I never would have imagined that she was cast out of her tribe for her lineage and her golden blood.
There was literally an option to opt out of the convo, but that's gonna skip it. I don't think I can re-trigger that. This patch has a lot of, oh, you want to skip the narration? Just go ahead and skip it. And that's what I figured that button would do. I didn't think we could come back to it after I left.
Even so, she did not despair. She met Solibus and me while she was living alone. We hunted, spent our days together, and forged an alliance. I think that oath, stronger than fate itself, kept Solibus and me here to watch over this abandoned fortress.
Aww.
Despite experiencing betrayal and exile at the hands of her own people, she was still willing to set out on the path to slay the gods for them.
Yeah, I imagine like after we're done this combo, I can backtrack, hopefully.
Was Celiosi's love for humanity truly so boundless and unconditional?
Reminds you of someone? Ow, my God, Jesus Christ, don't scare me like that.
Little Ika, why did you run out on your own?
This little one.
You're saying you smell a familiar scent on Lady Lunabis?
They look completely different, but little Ika should also be a winged beast, right? Could it be?
Truly, a miracle of fate. Perhaps we did leave something behind for this world. Seliosi.
Lady Lunibus? Is little Ika your...
Please press on, flame-chasing heroes. I can sense it. The radiance of Aquila shines ever brighter.
Wait, is that their kid? Broken hammer. Broken goblet. Ow! It's kind of badass, though. Okay, there's clearly a message here that I am not getting. Hammer, broken goblet, pierce the sky. Oh, I can observe it! Yeah, oh wait, sorry, you're right. I missed the sparkles.
Georios, Aquila's nemesis.
Fuck the earth.
Unlike the three titans of creation that coexist in
Thanks for letting me know
mutual
about this. I
benefit,
would've missed this.
the sky and the earth never ceased attacking each other.
But when the Twilight Courtyard left the Sky Civilization and came down to the mortal realm to live, they discovered that the Earth also possessed a gentle, benevolent side. Whether between people, cities, and gods. I suppose that all conflicts stem from misunderstandings.
And prejudice. Don't forget prejudice. Prejudice is very important.
Medusa's chalice of plenty. This mural depicts its breaking. Though the conflict between sky and ocean wasn't particularly severe, it is obvious that Aquila's people weren't exactly cordial to the latter.
Oh damn. They just went around hating everybody. They were professional haters.
No question about it. This mural depicts the Eye of Twilight.
What a big eye.
This is Aquila's most common form in the myths.
Let's go. If nothing goes wrong, we'll be able to see their true form very quickly.
Wake up extra early so you have more time to be a hater. Which Titan is this? Doesn't seem to match any of the Amphorian myths I've read.
Maybe the ancient sky civilization had a completely different interpretation of the Titans from ours. But I agree with you. This figure looks way too alien.
Oh, does she? Hello? What? Oh, okay, it's... What? Hoomstitive? Hoomstitive? Who the fuck are you? Hi, Raven. Show your face, ya bird fuck.
Where did the Skyfolk go after Seliosi challenged the god?
Just like the countless tribes throughout history, they were drowned in the dark clouds of time.
Olden days, alongside winged beasts, during the light, what enviable bonds they share. I have wings too, so I want to count as a winged beast. And would you be my master? He's on fire! He's on fire! Oh my god! Help him! Oh fuck, he's burning up! Alright. Hello?
Aquila.
Holy shit, would you be my master? Holy shit, feet reference.
The celestial globe is right ahead. But there are black tide creatures guarding
Let me at him! Let me at him!
Looks like we can't skip this fight. Let's go get them. It's another one of those devices that can enhance prayers. Can I leave that to you, partner?
I'm ready to kick your ass. Actually, hang on. Yeah, why is my Gallagher so fucking... Oh, wait, I'm running him on... What the fuck? Yeah, he doesn't normally run on this. What do I normally run him on? I run him on two-piece, do I run him on two-piece Sacred? Who has his fucking shit? Who has his shit? I have forgotten. Okay, that's a bit better. That's a bit better. Oh, I didn't grab it. I'm stupid.
A day of peaceful repose.
Thank you was created by Black Science. He's stronger than before.
Before it was consumed by madness, it must have also faithfully served the Titan, don't you think? No healer can heal all, especially faced with souls that are trapped deeply in the clutches of pain.
Can we hurry up and start this? My buffs are gonna run out.
A dignified end may be the most compassionate act of all.
This mortal will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Till I will protect all beauty.
It's coming. Hiding the west wind. Away we go!
Wretched and fleeting.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
My guiding light, the beauty is eternal.
Step up, let's see ya. How's this taste?
I can't think of
Nice,
enough.
like my friends. Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
Rest now, Titankin.
Gives you a little smooch on the head.
The celestial globe looks complete.
All right. Oh my god, it's been an hour already. Okay, we're taking another ad break. If you haven't been here for ad breaks, I just stopped playing for 3 minutes, so if you get caught in ads, you don't miss anything. So I'll see you in 3 minutes. Alright. Are we getting close? I mean, we're right there, right? We should, unless something happens, the boss should be like right here. I was planning on finishing after we hit the boss. Hopefully finish off the boss, depends how much of a pain in the ass it is. Alright, I'll be right back. I need to pee. So I'll see you guys, I'll be right back. I should be back in, Okay. Alright, see you later, Ellie! You're gonna have the story when you get back. What happened to Kindness and Aglaya and everybody? Kindness assassinated Aglaya, but Aglaya let herself be assassinated in order to unify the people and show everybody that it was the Council of Elders that is obstructing the Chrysos heirs, etc., etc. So Aglaya's fucking dead now. Her divinity was condensed into a bracelet that disabled child gave her during that one story part. Kindness is on the run. We don't know where she is. And we're here to fight Aquila, which is the last Titan to fight, and the second to last core flame to acquire.
But it still won't start. Is there something wrong internally?
We gotta do a little dance. Maybe it's not damaged, but it's missing an energy source. These massive objects look like hard drives. Oh my god! So it wasn't just my imagination, this is actually like a giant-ass computer.
Hard drives?
Let me rephrase. You see the two structures that are glowing blue on both sides. Some of them are protruding out, not fully inserted into the slots. Something to do with the energy source of the celestial
Your
globe.
intuition has always been good. Let's look around and see if there are any mechanisms.
Yeah, so she effectively martyred herself. It was also just not out of the blue. She knew that this was the way that she was going to go out, and it was just good timing for it, because her power was waning. Like her humanity was dwindling. Yeah, so yeah, it was crazy.
That didn't take much effort. The hand of Zagreus always appears when it's most needed.
Excuse me?
Lady Lunabis, if it's not too much trouble, please wait for a little longer.
It's you all who have to do the work. I've wandered around here for 1,000 years, so this brief moment hardly qualifies as waiting.
Look at this little fucking guy.
Furthermore, I would like to have a moment alone with this little one.
Last one we're missing is Kephales, which is not under... I mean, is it still under the domain of a Titan? Or, no, it's just in possession of the city, right? It's in possession of the city and it's being protected within the city, so we don't need to, like, fight a Titan for it.
Your parents and their parents, have they always been by the Skyfolk side? That is quite comforting.
Aww. Oh god, don't look at me. Oh wait, was it not here? Was it? Is it on the other side? Oh, it is on the other side! I'm a fool. Baby Doot Doot report. Punch it!
Is it? That's certainly pretty crude and simple. Should we go look for the next one? All good. Let's keep going.
Alright, bad guys down here we can just do real quick. Ooh, there are. There is no saving you now, motherfuckers! I don't think I can I open this? Oh, I can't. Can't open it. Indestructible. Wait, how do we get that, though? Do I punch these? Oh, I can I can punch that. Okay, sweet, baller. We're getting all about the puzzle and punching him straight in the eye. That's me.
More and more skilled at handling the hand of Zagreus. Let's go. We should return and check on the celestial globe.
Hang on, I'm just saving time, bro. Okay, yeah, I think that's it. We do need to fight Kefli, right, to take their core flame? I don't think so, is the thing. We already have Kefli's core flame. It's in the, it's under the protection of the city. And it's in the device that's creating Dawn. Like, Kefli isn't... I don't think so. Smash.
The turn
Thank you,
of dawn
Midwash.
and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Blot out the blazing sun, celestial mural.
Oh shit! Oh, what the fuck! Oh, what the fuck!
Aquila has left.
We've already changed 2 scenes on the mural. Where else can they go?
In the direction that the denizens of the sky have prayed to their whole lives. Upward.
Will they fly beyond the clouds to heights that are beyond our reach? As far as we know, it was Aquila that placed the curse on this world, preventing Amphorians from ever reaching the realm beyond the sky.
A curse that fell from the sky. I can't verify the truth of this claim. When Seliosi fought Aquila, the Titan's incarnation did ascend into the skies, but they never attempted to break through the sky's veil to escape our pursuit.
Could it be that they too were unable to break through the heavens? It's not impossible. Perhaps the interpretation of the myth is inaccurate. It might be someone else who seeks to prevent Amphorians from reaching the world beyond the sky.
Regardless, we can only know the truth after we've defeated them.
Well, I mean, like, Lycus has already said that this is like the training grounds of the Lord Ravager, right?
Before
so
we
it's
press
probably
on,
him. I didn't know he
Pardon?
had the power to do
None.
that, though.
Let's unveil the history. for
Neutral
Heist.
my ass!
The true story behind the legend is yet to be fully revealed.
Okay, leave it to me. Flowing, gathering, recollection, reveal.
History lesson.
Oh, daughter of dusk, who has permitted your return to this sacred land of the Cloudborn? Bearing the blood of heresy and curse of gold, exile is your eternal sentence.
My kin of old. I am no longer the immature fledgling I once was. I found my wings. The shackles you bound me with have rusted away, and I shall decide which direction I'll fly.
Get him!
As for this return home, before I embark on my god-slaying quest, those who worship the god who is about to die deserve to know everything.
So, the dreadful rumors are true. The cursed daughter of dusk, the invincible Day Thunder Knight, will soar into the heavens to challenge the Titan.
Why would you do this, Seliosi? You were once such a warm-hearted girl. In this hall of the Cloudborn, you prayed so devoutly to Aquila.
I've seen through the Titan's indifference, and grown weary of the tragic dances mortals perform under their neglect. I see how you blame the god for their favoritism, yet lack the courage to rebel against the core of your beliefs.
You're all
quick to turn your
cowards.
blades on your kin, but you never dare to confront the true source of your hatred. I feel sorry for you. I grew up among you, and once saw myself as part of this tribe. The persecution you've suffered runs deep. For that, I understand your hatred towards me. And I forgive you for casting me out. Out of care for you all, I'll walk this path, on behalf of everyone. Let the fall of the Eye of Twilight mark the dawn of a new chapter in history. Upon my return, there will be no more unjust gods. When a broken faith finally disappears, the children of humanity will be reborn. The skies will mend, and the divide between day and night will fade away.
You are so naive, daughter of dusk. So powerful, yet so innocent. I fear you. I can't imagine how twisted you may become when you realize that shallow and fragile mortals can't bear the immense weight of your boundless love.
You love us too much!
Farewell, my kin.
You're too
I'll
nice to us.
remember the tenderness you once showed me.
Only innocent,
Eager,
naive
but
people.
refreshing. Like gentle rain.
Love people as much as you
Fly, Lunibus.
Lady Celiosi's resolve to slay the Titan was as firm as her farewell to her people was dismal.
Yet, from this memory, I sense something ominous. What happened later, Lady Lunibus?
Did she fucking die?
Rather than listening to me, continue onward and witness for yourselves. Follow the trail Aquila has left, heroes. This time, I will guide you alongside Solibus. Sorry, little one. I hope we still have time to talk later.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He was so sad, the saddest dudes in the world.
Not enough for us to share. Celiosi is such a mighty hero. Yet her partner, who must have walked with her to pass on her bloodline, was completely unrecorded in legend. Was he also a warrior? Or
perhaps she was gay. Did you ever think about that, Hyacinth? Sorry, I'm kidding. I'm joking. Oh wait, yeah, sorry, wrong one.
Lord Solibus is waiting for us.
Oh, right, okay, sorry. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. Oh my god! For what it's worth, said the same thing, good.
They soared toward the mural's dome. I remember that place.
I remember too, Solibus.
What exactly happened there?
Get your ass back down here!
At the celestial mural's dome, we dealt Aquila a fatal blow. The sunlit wings set the Titan's wings aflame.
The moonlit plume sealed the divine body.
The battered hero of the sky pierced the last monstrous eye. It seems that the legend describing the decisive battle was true.
Or was it?
But some things cannot be recorded. They were only witnessed by us.
Would you mind sharing more, honored ones?
After Aquila's defeated scream, we looked to the ground. The people who watched us fight. We saw the expressions on their faces.
Old and young, adults and children alike. They all shared the same expression. Pure, unshakable terror.
Our victory brought no cheers or celebrations. The terrified crowd became chaotic, screaming and trampling each other. When they realized that their centuries-old faith had been overturned by a cursed child of two clans.
They regressed into senseless beasts that devoured their own kin. No. That would be an insult to beasts.
Jesus!
Solibus and I have never witnessed such madness. Not even in the wildest corners of Amphorius.
Their faith drove them mad. Celios was indeed rather naive.
Doesn't align with the historical records. According to the legends of the Sky People, Aquila, gravely wounded, was determined to fight to the end.
No, records are wrong. Everyone became cannibals.
To prevent Aquila from using the sky of Amphorius as a weapon to crush the earth. The hero Celiosi chose to sacrifice herself, sealing the Titan in the process.
Legends and epics have always erased the cruelty, the bloodshed, and the cries of the commoners, while glorifying the heroes and their triumphs.
Well, it's a nice tie-in to what Hyacinth was talking about.
You'll witness a side of the legend that's never been told, young Hyacinthia. With a truth hidden for a millennium before you. Can you still walk with the same conviction?
It will be a harsh truth. One that is bound to shake your beliefs. Are you ready to face it, Miss Hyacinth?
I am ready, honored ones. No matter what the hidden history holds, the spirits of my ancestors will urge me to make the right choice. This mission is far more important than my personal feelings or biases. If what I'm facing is a distorted history, a lie that's lasted for 1,000 years, I have to believe the one who created it had their reasons and struggles. And as for those reasons, I choose to believe they came from a place of goodwill. That's how I see the world.
Since you've made your decision, keep moving forward.
What the fuck, guys?
I've called forth the Rainbow Bridge. Proceed along its path to the Dome, where the entwined fates of humanity and the Titan must be resolved.
Shit, alright. Oh, do I not need that? Oh, I need it now. Got it. Careful.
They're desperately struggling to block our path, but we've backed them into a corner.
This hurdle is trivial compared to the endless flame chase journey. I'll restore the bridge every time, no matter how many times the Titan obstructs us.
I'll solve 1,000 puzzles before I let this world die. Oh my god, did it just wave to me? Hang on. Does it do a little wave at the camera? That's so cute! It's the cutest show I've ever seen in my life. The little bug does a wave when you zoom into the puzzle.
The miracle she never stopped dreaming of is just one step away from becoming reality.
Honored ones, how did Lady Celiosi become so powerful?
Talent and rigorous training.
Those sound like essential traits for every successful individual.
She is special. Her resolve goes beyond mere stubbornness.
She was filled with determination.
Continue forward along the Rainbow Bridge, heroes.
A god slayer can tell the state of their prey by its sounds. The god's part, I sense resentment, terror. But as for her, I cannot sense anything.
We got RGB cooling up in here. I I know, right? Isn't it
For us to
great?
hear.
Aquila already seems aware of their fate.
We won't make them wait for too long. A Titan shall get Dawnmaker to have its first taste of blood.
That sword you wield. It seems familiar.
Yeah, dude's a little like, oh boy.
Are you sure about that? This is only recently forged.
I wonder what's going on. Oh! Oh!
Is this the dome of the celestial mural? It's truly marvelous.
Dome still displays a vivid sun. By also covering this mural in clouds will leave Aquila with no place to hide.
Exactly. Employ the tactics you've mastered to expose them. And
Hyacinthia, we will heed your wishes, channeling our strength to reveal Aquila's true form.
My wishes.
It's been 1,000 years. Without our pact, Lunabus and I might have dissipated like everything else here.
our pact requires us to await the return of the Skyfolk to their ancestral lands. To complete the mission of reclaiming the Titan's core flame, we will carry out your will, Miss Hyacinth. As faithfully as we kept our promise to Seliosi.
But first, we shall reveal the whole truth of history. We will reveal all that befell the Skyfolk after Seliosi initiated the Flame Chase journey.
As it should be.
Be careful. There are multiple threats. Soldiers tainted by the Black Tide. Do they continue to defend the realm of the Sky Titan after all this time?
Perhaps they are protecting the truth slumbering here.
Aside from the descendants of the sky named in the pact, no one else is entitled to access the memories here.
I'm increasingly intrigued by what happened next. Let's deal with these fallen guards first, then. Embark on this final lesson in history!
Oh shit! My buff's ain't up!
Dawnmaker feels lighter. Lighter in my hands. I feel that I can do more than just cut down evil with this blade. With golden flames, I can forge a new dawn!
Fine on, you good, bro? He don't sound good, bro.
Doubt farewell. This more watch over you and guide you on your path.
My oath is to a solitary rose. The beauty is eternal.
It's coming! Hiding the West Wind! Away we go!
Till I will protect all beauty. Forever.
You have fulfilled your duty, guards. Rest now.
God of the Sky, we are here. Your resentment and terror will soon end. Lady Seliosi, do you still have your humanity after merging with the Titan? I hope you can witness the harvest of the seeds you once sowed. Now, only the final steps remain.
Something's off. I can feel the memories here churning. It's as if countless emotions have lingered through the ages, refusing to fade away.
He sounds phenomenal. Nice.
The wandering memories here seem to be pleading for something.
Uh-oh.
Heavy with pain and grief. Like ghosts lingering by the River of Souls.
Are you ready, Hyacinth?
Yes. The Flame Chase journey is reaching its final chapter. No matter how cruel the truth may be, nothing will sway my determination to finish this mission.
The true history buried in time must come to light. The fates of mortals shouldn't be lost beneath polished myths.
We're on the same page, Lord Finan.
Go to the celestial globe, Hyacinthia. The forgotten past will reveal itself to you, one fragment at a time. Hold fast to your resolve. You'll need it to face what lies ahead.
Dude, how fucking bad is this? I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. What do you have to say?
The sequence of historical events is already set.
Oh, okay. And what do you have to say?
Reveal its truth in order, heroes.
Alright, cool. What?
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe. Embrace the clouds, celestial hero.
Look who we've caught. An old-fashioned disciple of the ancient god. The frail Titan was conquered long ago by the mighty warrior goddess. Now, they're nothing more than rusted scrap, left in the forge to decay over countless years. Surrender to us, relic of a bygone era. We'll reshape your clouded mind and grant you a place alongside your kin in Celiosi's glory.
Your so-called reshaping is nothing more than torment, both in body and mind. No. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please.
Take a good look at this pathetic fool. Do you see it? What a laughable hypocrite! You're one of the Sun Folk, aren't you? When you oppressed your own under the guise of faith, leaving countless souls to suffer endlessly under the scorching sun. Did you ever consider that even the fiercest sun could one day fall?
It's a cycle, bro.
I once thought...
Spare us your empty excuses, relic of the old world. I'd rather die than give in to hypocrites like you, hiding behind empty faith and wielding power as you please. You've already sentenced yourself. All we're doing is following through. Do it. Make it clean. A single, sharp cut across the neck.
No. No! No!
The creation shaped by Kefali in their image failed to inherit their compassion and acceptance.
It's very realistic.
Are you alright, Hyacin?
I'm fine, Lord Finan. I expected this. It's just... thinking about the vision Celiosi held before declaring war on the Titan. This sight is deeply heartbreaking. Let's move on.
Celiosi possessed the strength to slay gods. Yet, she failed to sever the cycle of karma, rooted deeply in humanity's hearts.
The turn of dawn and drive out the gods, Celestia.
Could that be?
But how is that possible?
Please, help us, the forsaken sky folk. Lady Kindness, you are the strong one who follows the path of shadows.
The Cleaners. Did the Sky Folk conspire with them?
Word has it you hunt those with golden blood, all in your quest to cleanse the world of the filth of those cursed offspring. Delivered justice for us. The witch with golden blood struck down the proud eye of Twilight, desecrating their divine grace. Yet, it is we, the devout denizens of the sky, who are forced to pay the price.
Yeah, okay.
I can smell your despair, Skyfolk. The Cleaners are on the side of mortals. Together, we'll erase that blasphemous bloodline from this world. The Day Thunder Knight and her fantastic creatures are far too strong. No one can hope to defeat them in a direct fight. But we'll show you every trick, every strategy you can use to turn the tide.
In their desperation, those ancient disciples were willing to do anything. Even ally themselves with the cleaners. But I'm guessing their plan failed, didn't it?
Those assassins were vicious, but not foolish. They never actually dared to attack Seliosi. They weren't driven by any genuine desire to help the oppressed. Their true targets were the innocent Chrysos heirs, hidden among the Skyfolk.
Got it, okay.
These schemes only came to light long after the damage was done.
Before the Flame Chase journey began, the Chrysos heirs waged war against each other over who was a legitimate heir of the prophecy. Even Treeby's many selves were pulled into the chaos. At the time, golden blood was seen as a curse. Honestly, it's easy to see why.
But Seliosi, where was she in all this? What thoughts weighed on her mind as she watched everything unfold?
You'll know very soon, Miss Hyacinth.
Her unconditional tolerance was met with ruthless betrayal. Her deep love for humanity was reduced to ashes, leaving behind only endless fury.
After tranquil afternoon, you sit first at book in hand, warm something. What a piece of sight. Just to have just one such window in this life would be enough. Alright, here we go.
The turn of dawn and dusk, commanding the celestial globe.
She does sound more pained each time she's doing it.
Reveal the history, celestial mural.
No, 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 wait. No, wait.
Now you have nowhere to hide, Titan.
Look, everyone! Over there!
Are those Lady Lunabis and Lord Solibus?
Yes. Those are remnants of their memories from 1,000 years ago.
Your Highness, what are you planning to do? We are devout disciples of Lady Seliosi. We would never betray her. It's those rats. They are the fools who backstabbed our hero.
Please, please spare us. We were blinded by hatred and misled by those people clothed in black.
Punish them, Your Highness. Without these stubborn remnants of the past, the Skyfolk may finally stand united under the warrior goddess's banner.
The strong crush the weak, twisting faith into a tool for oppression.
The weak rise to power, yet the cycle of hatred endures, unbroken through time.
Seliosi has made her judgment.
The corruption within humanity is a sickness beyond cure.
Yet she once loved us with such fierce devotion. Has she given up on us?
Seliosi touched the core flame and gained the vision of the Titan.
She saw what the god fears, rooted in the darkness, spawning from the edge of the world. The black tide, it devours all.
They flee from the clouds, not out of favoritism toward the scorching sun, but merely out of fear of that boundless shadow.
Yet humanity misinterpreted the god's intentions, forging them into weapons for fratricide. This history, brewed from sorrow and tragedy, shall end here.
In the name of the warrior goddess, what kind of fate has she woven for us?
We are here to deliver the message Seliosi left for mortals. To my once beloved, yet now unsavable kin, with golden divine blood coursing through me. Even the tyrant of the sky bends to my unyielding light. My light burns far brighter than before, and the fog clouding my mind has finally lifted.
I gaze upon this fragile earth through the gods' 100 eyes, and resolution fills me. A hero's instinct drives me forward, compelling me to deliver your final judgment.
Your future flows between the boiling streams of the golden pool at your feet.
Rejoice, for as everyone's flesh and blood merge with liquid gold,
you will finally understand what true unity means.
Man.
I've long seen this day coming. This isn't your fault, Seliosi. Your only mistake was placing far too much hope in humanity.
Lunibus. Solibus. You.
Yes. We acted as Seliosi's executioners.
That day, countless skyfolk fell from the dome of the Eye of Twilight. Swallowed by golden lava, they spent their entire lives praying to the sky. Yet their devotion never earned them wings to escape their fate.
Yeah, I get it.
After learning about everything she went through.
I kind of like it doesn't justify it, but like just like imagine being like this Chrysosaur with golden blood and you're born into, you know, this society, and neither one of your halves accepts you for who you are because they're afraid of your other side. So you're like, okay, fine. Then you get exiled, and then you train with like this hope and love for humanity, and you go and overthrow the god that everyone is misinterpreting to try and unify everybody under a single banner. And they're still doing their own bold bullshit and killing each other and doing stupid shit even after your lifelong quest. I can understand how that would drive somebody mad. I should say. I can understand how that would make someone fucking crazy. And they do it in your name.
As you, partner.
Yeah. They do the exact same shit in your name, the thing that you were trying to prevent and overcome. I can understand why she broke.
This is the true history.
Entirely reasonable crash out. Yeah.
Truly meant to save humanity from ruin?
By touching the core flame, Seliosi gained insight into the Titans' fear and glimpsed their cold indifference. Aquila never yearned for mortal devotion. The establishment of the Sky civilization was merely the result of humanity's own doing. The celestial globe, said to be gifted by the Titan to the Skyfolk in the myths, was in truth a creation of mortals.
So what was Aquila this whole time?
Disillusioned with humanity, Seliosi began to long for the detachment of divinity. She sent Lunibus and me to the Earth in search of a forbidden art said to fuse human and Titan souls.
Professor Anax's alchemy already achieved such power 1,000 years ago?
Seliosi, who passed fatal judgment on the Skyfolk, had turned her back on humanity. If this was the path she chose, then whose wish have my ancestors and I been guarding all this time?
The final fragment of history lies just ahead. Go and claim it, Miss Hyacinth, just as Seliosi once did. You must take this step too.
Is there anything else to see over here? Nope.
Seliosi had abandoned her humanity. Then, my Twilight Courtyard ancestors and me, are we truly her descendants? The truth will soon be revealed. No matter what, I will not run away from my mission. Grady, will you stand by my side?
Oh shit. Oh shit, okay, so I have to include Hyacinth? I mean, in that case, I should probably do... Wait, can I? No, I have to include her. In that case, I mean, My Day should be enough, yeah? I mean, it's not Imaginary Week, but, yeah, we'll see what happens.
Is that... Great Seliosi, I beg you, spare this humble life. I've never harmed anyone. The punishment you deliver out of rage is far too harsh for someone innocent like me.
The time has come, mortal.
It's time to face your destiny.
Wait! Please, let me speak with Her Highness the Warrior Goddess. Look! Can you see it? Golden blood is spilling from my wounds. I am a Chrysos heir too, chosen by the prophecy, just like Lady Seliosi.
She isn't lying. Seliosi, what will you do with one of your own?
A Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. You were once one of the Sunborn. Did you ever rise to defend the weak? When your kin oppressed others under the guise of the Titan's favor?
I did not.
You abandoned your old faith and made me your new god after Aquila's fall.
Seliosi Theos Synthetos?
Did you offer your help when your comrades turned their blades on the faithful who refused to convert?
I did not.
When the prophecy of Genesis reached all beings, calling the Chrysos heirs to become heroes of this fractured world, did you overcome your inner weakness and heed its urgent call?
I failed to do so.
Look, Chrysos heir. You are no different from the rest. My judgment is just. Only burning gold can purify your sins.
Wait, Lady Seliosi. Please, grant me a moment to explain my cowardice. Your divinity indeed casts our mediocrity in a harsh and unflattering light. Humanity has walked this earth for many ages, enduring life's struggles and witnessing its shameful imperfections. Yet, despite everything, we built great city-states and thriving civilizations. Even when trapped in the mud of malice, we continued to struggle and push forward. Because beyond our flaws, the virtue that we all share is tenacity. Even if it means risking everything I have and everything I have yet to gain. I must kneel before you, begging for a chance at life. I need to prove that mortals are capable of redemption.
To admit your weakness in such a righteous manner, it seems you have completely abandoned your dignity.
You say you're willing to risk everything you've yet to gain. Tell me, what kind of miraculous bet is that?
It's simple, Lady Seliosi. Should you grant me a chance at life, I will ensure that your epic is passed down through generations, sung by my descendants, until the end times buries all civilizations and legends. Should the prophecy of deliverance we've heard hold even the slightest chance of becoming reality, then my descendants will return here one day to prove to you that even the flawed and imperfect mortals you disdain can bear the weight of the world.
Interesting. Release her, Solibus, Lunibus. From now on, she and her descendants will carry both the sky's blessings and the curse of their history.
Leave this one alive.
No matter how long it takes, I will wait for the one who is destined to arrive. When that time comes, I'll take pleasure in mocking these mortal children on how their progenitress sold their unborn lives.
The truth of the legend. is finally clear. Hyacinthia.
Am I the descendant of that nameless Chrysos heir? Our lineage wasn't from the hero, but from a nameless Chrysos heir who begged for mercy before her. My whole clan's fragile mortal life was simply spared on Celiosi's whim.
Well, let's not yield to her scorn. Humans aren't as contemptible as she thinks. Perhaps there's a trace of compassion left in her.
She turned her back on humanity and embraced divinity. She believes we're not worth saving.
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunibus, tell me, did you wait for 1,000 years at the Eye of Twilight just to witness that Chrysos heir's child coming back to receive punishment?
Time alters everything, child. Once upon a time, we had not yet learned to read the complexities of human nature. And Celiosi's perspective was our only window into understanding humanity.
Her words were everything to us. Our guide, comfort, command, and admonition. It wasn't until she fell silent that we learned to perceive humanity through our senses.
During our resistance against the Black Tide, we watched over the Earth, observing the progress of the Flame Chase journey. We saw heroes embarking on a mission of deliverance from which they could not return. The unity and hope Celiosi couldn't see, we've witnessed in her place.
We've changed, young Hyacinthia. Our watch isn't about proving humanity's weaknesses anymore. It's about waiting for the return of the light.
Lady Celiosi, I want to tell you this. Doesn't matter if you can hear me or not. I want you to know that I am glad to be born as the child of a nameless and ordinary mortal. Only then can I prove to you that tenacious hope, buried in the deepest part of the human soul, has not been lost to time. It's just waiting to heal and grow, and then it will shine once more. Even the most cowardly individual harbors a seed within. Perhaps in your era, the light on the horizon was too dim for it to sprout. But do you see it now? 1,000 years later, the path you forged is now walked by many brilliant heroes. They love the people of this world, unreservedly, willing to sacrifice themselves to shine a light upon the children of humanity. The light they leave behind will inspire the seeds within people to sprout, grow, and thrive, nurturing them every step of the way, until the barren land is reborn as a thriving forest, growing endlessly, and one day, reaching for the sky once again. That twilight, still capable of being healed and protected in the end times, is the reason we choose to bear the weight of humanity's flaws.
History has proven once again, the Flame Chase journey itself is a miracle. It began with a whitewashed lie, but it laid down a path of deliverance for humanity over thousands of years. Celiosi, we have honored the promise made by that nameless Chrysos heir and returned here. We also bring you the answer to your question. Mortals are capable of change, and humanity is worth saving. Our people, forging through the trials of the end times, deserve a second chance. We are worthy of a new dawn. Hyacinth.
Yes, Solibus, Lunibus.
We are here, Hyacinthia.
We are here, Miss Hyacinth.
Give me your strength. I've made my decision. and we stand resolved. For all that mortals have built, I will follow the guidance of the prophecy and claim the core flame of the Eye of Twilight. The children of humanity have returned from the earth, and we will challenge the skies once again.
Oh, shit!
This time, I will not be overwhelmed by the darkness of humanity. Face us, Avatar of Sky.
Oh, shit! Oh, we're gonna get our fucking ass kicked, bro.
Does this weather please you, Titan incarnate? Indulge in this, and taste the fiery blaze of Dawnmaker!
If you could still hear my voice, Lady Seliosi. Behold, the strength of those who pledge to save the world. Humanity's tenacity is beyond your imagination.
Alright. I'm gonna hit pause here because we have 3 minutes until the next ad break, so I might as well run it now. It's taking a 3-minute break. If you get caught in ads, we're gonna continue the fight once you get back, so I'll see you in a bit. Oh boy. What a badass, eh? Let's see if we can... Okay, let's take a peek at what we got here. Alright. Sublime, radiant avatar of the sky. Deals massive fire damage to all targets based on this unit's current helium flash. Damage is distributed evenly among targets while also raising temperature based on current helium flash and reinstating shoot of 100 eyes and twig of 100 eyes. 1,000 Leagues Ablaze raises temperature, launches several attacks from the left side of the target team, delivers a one-time priority attack to each target, with the remaining attack counts attacking one random target each. Each attack deals fire damage based on the current temperature, as well as reinstate shoot of 100 eyes. Raises temperature, deals fire damage to all targets based on the current temperature, reinstates twig of 100 eyes. Exhalation of the month of Everday. Raises temperature, feels to higher damage to all targets based on the current temperature, delays all targets are based on the current temperature, reinstate shoot of 100 eyes, twig of 100 eyes. Splendor, like clouds cresting the sky, enters a charging state and uses Fury, Incineration of Dawn and Dust in the next action, applies Helium Flash to this unit. What is Helium Flash? After Sublime uses Fury and temperature increases based on current Helium Flash. Under the state, after allies use an attack, Helium Flash is reduced based on the number of enemy targets hit by this attack. Okay. Under this state, after allies use an attack, Helium Flash is reduced based on the number of enemy targets hit by this attack. During this battle, upon inflicting damage to Day Thunder Raven, shoot of 100 eyes, also lose an equivalent amount of HP. Day Thunder Raven, shoot of 100 eyes, receives a killing blow. Sublime will also receive toughness damage, and shoot of 100 eyes or twig of 100 eyes will start healing and cannot be selected. When it's sunny, the environment will have temperature. At the start of any target's turn, the temperature rises. Damage dealt by targets will increase based on temperature. All targets enter Solar Storm state. At the start of a target's turn, deals fire damage based on temperature. This damage is non-fatal. When Day Thunder Raven, shoot of 100 eyes, and shoot 100 eyes and twig of 100 eyes receive a killing blow, temperature will be lowered. Okay. So this is twig of 100 eyes. This is shoot of 100 eyes. Day Thunder Raven. Okay. So, long story short, high temperature, bad. Kill adds, reduce temperature. That's what I'm getting. That's a badass design, by the way. So, a few seconds. Welcome back, everybody. While you were gone, I read through the kit description of the enemy. It just seems like a lot of things that the enemy and their ads do increases the temperature. The higher the temperature, the worse it is for us. So in order to decrease the temperature, we need to focus on the ads, plus doing damage, obviously. But mainly focus on the ads, destroy them as quick as possible, and lower the temperature so that we can deal more damage to the main body. I actually don't know how the fuck she works. How does she work? Okay, minor wind damage, summons Memo Sprite, restores HP for all, so that's the ultimate skill. It restores HP for all allies. Hyacinth provides healing, increases Lilika's damage dealt when next spell starts, restores HP for all allies. Oh, that's technique, okay. Okay, so we want... It's fat fuck time, baby!
Protect all of us together. You like you.
Oh, I haven't checked fat fuck's abilities, true. Look at him! Look at him! Okay. Deals wind damage to all enemies. If allied target has reduced HP, consume their own HP and restore HP for target. And Hyacinth has After Rain. Lilith gets one extra turn, automatically uses Memo Spray skill immediately after Hyacinth uses an ability. Duration of their continuous effects decreases by 1 turn. And summon regenerates energy for Hyacinth. Upon disappearing, advances the action of Hyacinth. And Hyacinth has After Rain. How does she inflict After Rain? What is After Rain? What is that? Is that the name of her ult? Oh, yes, here we go. Thank you. Enters After Rain state. Hyacinth's state increases all allies. So she ults, and while she's under the ult state, he does like follow-up attacks after Hyacinth does stuff. But every time that he does use an ability, any continuous effects are reduced by 1 turn. Alright.
Down, farewell. Show me your courage.
I don't know if I'm gonna do any damage to this fucking thing. They're not imaginary weak at all.
Burn it off. I am struck. Forever to. This mortal form will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Oh, it's so fucking hot! Basically, yes, yeah. Attack multiple kick, yes. Yeah, I got it.
Protect life. With the will of the flame chase. Triumph over the gods. Take back the sky.
Thanks. Dying soul, face me. Now accept your punishment.
It's fun fighting the West Wind. Away we go!
We want to turn this place to
Jesus!
Conquer all land. Serenity is before me. Burn it all.
Give us the core flame.
You know what? My day's doing great, actually.
We can soothe the world's pain.
My day's doing great, actually. We're just gonna... That's fine. So we're in the ult state. Actually, we're just gonna normal here, I think. Okay, now we skill.
Protect life.
We still have 1 more turn, so we're gonna hold off. We're gonna hold up.
Heard the call. Down, farewell. Forever to.
Let's finish this. Slice off their wings.
You too will be cleansed with gold.
Fight on, you good buddy! Fight on! Fight on, you good!
Quick, behind me.
Oh, shit!
Titan. Let's end them before we crash into the pool of gold.
Oh shit!
This mortal form.
We're on a time limit, baby.
Watch over you and guide you on your path. Dying soul.
I'm assuming it works similarly, so we're still gonna focus on the ads here.
Accept your punishment. Conquer all lands.
We're gonna do. Just gonna do normal here. Okay, now we ult.
The will of the flame chase. Triumph over the gods. And take back the sky.
Yeah, let's pop this.
Protect life. You like you. It's funny. Like the West Wind. Let me go.
Storm clouds are gathering.
Now we're thundercloud
Are you ready
stacks.
to sever the lightning?
Sever the lightning! Avatar the Sky additionally deals damage to its action based on Thundercloud value. Attack enemy targets to quickly seize Thundercloud and deal damage to Avatar the Sky from their action. Okay.
Undefeated by
Oh, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck? Maybe I accidentally clicked something. That was me, I fucked it up.
I can't die. But burn it all.
thunder and lightning are the cries of their fury.
Yo, that was dope. Yo, that was dope as fuck. That was dope as hell, bro. Look at this. Pop this. Might as well refresh.
The will of the fleet triumph over the gods. Take back the sky.
Let me pop this.
Forever too. There is another world waiting to be saved. We have no intention of dying here with you.
Fight on you good, bro!
Titan! Nothing to nothing!
Damn.
Aglaya, are you still protecting us?
Look, Aqua's core flame. I can't fucking speak.
Is it all over now? Seliosi condemned humanity, casting them into the pool of gold. In the end, she too was...
Take that core flame with you, Hyacinth. Our mission isn't over.
I love you, girl, but we don't got time for this.
Core flame of the sky, come with me. It's a strange feeling. It's so warm and powerful. Holding it in my hand, it feels like the winds of this world might turn for me. Summoning thunder or snow is just a thought away.
You still like humanity, right?
I understand how you feel, but right now, this platform is on the brink of collapse. Who knows how much longer it can hold? We need to find a way to leave.
Look, over there.
Time Priest's instrument. Does it still have any divine power left?
No idea, but we have to take a gamble. If the prayer can rewind the shattered platform, then we might ride it back to the entrance. And also retrieve Aglaya's amulet. We can't delay any longer. Everyone, move quickly.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I don't know if I'm actually on a timer. I don't think so, but we're gonna run anyway.
The golden thread is trembling.
This device is too old and might not work.
We're out of time. We have to retrieve it. Partner, quickly.
Lift the curtain of memory.
And stir up ripples of past reverie.
Oh shit.
The prayer's power.
No!
Oh no!
Come on. We have to get out of here.
I shall have my final bath
Oh shit!
in warm and radiant gold.
Fuck, that's
From here on, Fire,
fuck!
you shall embark on a journey with no return. Light fades, only to await the sun's rise. One day you will step forward, not out of fear, but to return the dawn to this world.
This man
It's right
has
in front of us.
this man has lost everything. Like twice over. All right? Second most reasonable crash out under Aquila's whole shit. Second most reasonable crash out this man is about to have.
This way, behind. That door leads outside. There's got to be a path.
All right, we're gonna continue finishing this act because I feel like it's like this act, not the story, but I feel like this act will be concluding soon. Click bottom right button to turn on mirror. Okay, we did.
It worked.
Oh,
Let's
alright.
go.
And then escape. Okay, all right.
Lyman, Aglaya is...
I know.
Fuck, dude.
No.
Jesus. No. Again, I don't mean the entire story. I know there's more to the story. I mean, like, this section, this segment. Specifically, like, once we get to safety.
lightning and thunder.
It's not still alive, is it?
The celestial mural is showing the end of the world.
Oh, okay. Mirror's control over the weather was severed long ago. Whatever happens here shouldn't affect the world below, or so I hope.
We're so close to achieving the miracle. Humanity will finally take control of its fate.
Dude, he sounds desperate.
As long as we can make it out of here.
I mean, I don't blame him, but like, we've just never heard him this fucking desperate before. It's hurting my heart. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. Oh, okay.
Watch out! Everything is collapsing, and a misstep could lead to a fall.
Door's frame is coming down.
Partner, give us a hand. You do have a lot for saving the world.
We gotta run! We gotta go fast!
Stay close to them. Don't fall behind.
Platform's just ahead.
Hyacin, where are those winged beasts?
I'm trying to locate them, but the storm clouds on the mural are blocking my senses.
We could use their wings to escape if they were still here.
We'll have to rely on our feet for now. Keep moving. We're not safe yet.
It's getting even more unstable. Make sure you get the timing right.
Okay, we're good.
We're almost there. The end is just ahead. All we need is a rainbow bridge.
A West Wing compass. Leave it to me. Focus, Hyacinthia. Stay focused.
Why does this have to happen now?
We're out of time. The fortress runs on Aquila's divine energy. If I can channel the core flame... It worked! The core flame responded. Everyone, let's get out of here!
We all have something worth living for. And we all want to see Akima's second dawn.
Go, go, go! I hope there was no secrets I should have found down there, because I don't think we're coming back here.
Wait, what was that sound?
Hello?
Everyone, once the platform stops, we make a break for the exit. Don't hesitate. Not even for a second.
Oh my god, it's totally still fucking alive, ain't it? Oh, it's still totally fucking alive, isn't it? Oh, it's still totally fucking alive. It's coming through the fucking lava, bro. Oh, fuck.
Everyone, hold on tight!
Isn't that sound? How's that possible?
No time for speculation. Run!
The Titan! Their core flame has already... Could this be Seliosi?
That makes sense, yeah. Oh, wow!
Bringing me back to life?
What? Oh,
The
shit!
core flame has been taken.
Yeah, because it's
They
corrupted
still
now,
move.
motherfucker!
Lady Seliosi, is that you?
Bro, fucking chill, dude! I have Twilight
Do
deals
not
said
end
amount of
here.
damage based on Black Tide sync rate. Okay, you know what? We're not gonna rush into this. We're not gonna rush it. We're just gonna take a sec. We're gonna take a second. We got all the time in the world. Unremoved current charge ratio of value of 27%. Reinstates. Oh god. Imaginary wonder. Okay, inflicting. Okay, this is a debuff there. Deals a set amount of imaginary damage. Targets reinstates. Okay, reinstates. Yep. Deals a set amount. Okay. Unmaking of the Nasha reinstates. Okay. Yeah. So those are its ads. I'm assuming. Yeah, those are its ads. Okay. Unmaking. Killing blow, restore HP, and cannot be selected. Outside every time the black body. Hey Joshua! Shit's going down! We're just reading the mechanics here real quick. Decimator, thank you for the chips. Appreciate it. I'm sorry? Well, it's a weekly boss. Yeah, alright. Unfail. Sorry, additionally deals based on block size and decimator. Okay, block size and gradient. Okay, yeah. So, same mechanics. Destroy ads. Let me just triple check. I just need to triple check and make sure what the ads are. Hang on. So the eye, so it's the heads. The heads with the ads. Okay, alright. Okay.
This mortal form.
Okay, we're just gonna pop, we're gonna use these.
Guide you on your path.
For the...
Face me.
To get stacks from,
I'll accept your punch.
For, Kirby here. We're gonna pop this.
Let this place witness glory. Burn it all.
strut! Forever do!
Transform return.
I can't die.
Awaken, Lady Celliosi.
I can't think.
Underestimating us will cost you.
Oh, that was cool! Sorry, that was really fucking cool.
Lady Celliosi.
That was cool as shit.
Transform return.
I can't thank you enough.
Witness humanity.
We got enough, we'll do it again.
Transform return.
I can't die. Punish the children of humanity!
Bro, I don't... Oh my... Oh shit! Oh shit, we died.
We must bring light to these dark times!
Wait, hello? Oh shit!
With just a glimmer of light, I'll be able to pierce through the clouds.
Use mine, Hyacinth. I am the one who bears the world. I am the blazing sun destined to rise!
Lord Flame, bestow upon us the healing rainbow.
Yay, we're not dead.
Conquer all land!
Dude, Maida, you good? Maida, you good, bro?
Awaken, Lady Celliosi.
Healing Rainbow can be tied corrosion safe from all eyes and restoration.
The core flame will heal.
This mortal watch over you, guide you on your path.
Oh, I think we saw a follow-up this time.
Like the west wind, away we go.
Dying soul, face now accepts your punishment.
Hero of the sky, humanity's tenacity. We reject your judgment. Fourth return. We like you.
Burn it up.
Witness humanity. The fourth return.
I can't thank you enough. Now farewell. Forever do. The first and only god that Dawnmaker would slay is you!
Get his ass!
Hyacinth. Heroes, help us. Hero of the sky. Witness the will of humanity.
Children of humanity.
Hype!
You have overturned the judgment.
Hype
you
moments
cast
in aura,
in
motherfucker!
disillusionment. Beginning with a lie disguised as a heroic legend, passed down for millennia. A grand epic of creation has been written. You are worthy of a new dawn.
Now? Now of all time! Thousands of years ago, the sleeping quarters of Kephalese priests.
Seriously, where did they hide that thing? Trash. Just trash. What is this? Never mind. I'll take it anyway. I finally found it! It must be this. The gem of all worlds that the chaplain secretly stashed away. Said to be a fragment peeled from the Dawn device. I can already catch the sweet scent of treasure seeping from this little box. So much for the chaplain's devotion to faith. It turns out he's just been padding his secret stash. I've been lurking in the priestly court for over half a year just for this little trinket. Day after day, listening to those stiff priest apprentices drone on with their prayers. I thought I was going to lose my mind. Good thing persistence pays off.
Atticus, is that you?
Atticus. That name rings a bell. Oh, he's the apprentice the chaplain favors most. The one everyone expects to be the next chaplain. Not saying anything would feel awkward. Maybe I can hold it together with Zagreus's ability for now. Now.
I am Atticus.
Atticus, why aren't you responding?
Old chaplain, it's me. I'm here to assist you with your medicine.
Oh, thank you. Without your care, I would have long been claimed by Thanatos and carried to the River of Souls.
Oh, no need to thank me, Master. It's my duty to care for you while you recover.
This old man is way sicker than I thought. Looks like the priests are deliberately hiding how bad it really is.
Atticus, I can feel my life slipping away, fading faster with every moment. I don't know when eternal sleep will claim me. There's one last thing I must tell you.
One last thing. Wait. Is he hiding more treasures? Maybe a coin of whimsy? Today might just be my lucky day. Calm down, Cyphera. Just breathe.
Stay strong, Chaplain. Keep your spirits up, and don't lose hope. If there's anything important you need to say, I'm all ears.
It's so disgraceful that it fills me with shame. Yet I must speak, for it concerns the fate of our holy city below my feet.
What? The fate of the city's people? Is it that serious? I must find out more.
The omniscient Sky Father carefully. Before they fell silent, I heard their last words at Dawn Cloud. It announced the prophecy has arrived. My mission has concluded, and I shall return to silence.
The prophecy of Genesis. The Titan turned to stone. Heard it 1,000 times. Old news. What else you got?
The eternal night is looming. But over the next 300 years, the Dawn device will safeguard the holy city.
Wait, 300?
Poised for the children of humanity to create miracles.
How long ago did this take place?
The Dawn device, the miracle of Genesis, the usual cliches. Wait, did he just say the next 300 years?
I have concealed the deadline the Sky Father set for everyone.
Oh, that's what she did!
I lacked the courage to carve the countdown to the city's new dawn, into the hearts of its people.
I'm just gonna let the scene play out, and if I think I know where this is going, but after the scene plays out, I'll talk about it.
Atticus, you are 100 times more courageous than I am. Can you accomplish what I could not? Will you share this harsh truth with all the citizens of Akima? Atticus.
Rest easy, Master. I will shoulder this heavy burden for you. I'll address the fallout of your indecision.
Is that right, seamstress? Everyone in this world is unique in their own way. My moment to be a hero has finally arrived.
Okay.
And that was my stint as a priest at Dawncloud. Sure, the story's been slightly embellished, but every word of it is true. These are secrets that must remain undisclosed. I've never shared them with anyone. Not even Bartolos. You should feel incredibly honored to be the first to hear this. Unfortunately, you can't clap or comment right now. But that's beside the point. Getting to spill the secret I've been holding in for 1,000 years feels amazing right now. Honestly, I'm surprised at your persistence. I merely staged a slip-up for you to witness the switch of the core flame. Who'd have thought you'd follow me all the way to the Nether Shore? That deliverer kid was spot on. You rejects, shunned by the Akamans, have no choice but to keep moving down this dark path. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what's going on? Your leader Kindness isn't here. Oh. Could she be plotting something else? Ah, such a hassle. Well, for everyone's safety, I might as well check if you're carrying anything suspicious.
Okay, I think this is a good time to stop. Alright. Cool. So what okay, so remember what her power is, right? Her power is the ability, it's basically magical gaslighting. If somebody believes one of her lies becomes reality. So basically she was in there stealing the she spent 6 months lurking, trying to steal the super rare gem, finds the head priest on his deathbed. The priest is the person who heard Kefali's last words before Kefali went into silence, and Kefali said, "Hey, I'm out. Here's something that can sustain the city for the next 300 years. That's what I can do." And the priest's job was to tell the city of Akima that they have 300 years. That was his job, but he was too cowardly to do it because he didn't want to dash everybody's hopes and dreams and put them on a timeline, right? So then he confesses to who he thinks is his right-hand man, saying, "Hey, you're taking over after me because you're going to become the next head priest. Do you have the courage to do what I can't? Because I'm about to die." So Cypher is like, okay, Cypher and this dying priest are the only ones in Akima who know that Kefali's protection is only going to last another 300 years. And what's her power? So what probably happened is she staged something somehow to make it so that the priest's last message is that it's going to last the next, 1,000 years instead of 300. So Kefali's protection in reality is gone. It's long since done already, but because she's done whatever she had to do to convince everybody that it's gonna last a lot longer than it should, it still has power. So she's basically saved Akima for the past X hundred years. I don't know exactly how long ago that was. But that's crazy. Professional gaslighting. Look at her go.
Why is it that once you finally get a break, rather than taking a rest,
Sticks Ogawa VT, thank you very much
come to me?
for the raid. Hello, everybody. Sticks. Hold on. Sticks Ogawa VT. What are you doing? You were doing music stuff? Non-binary necromancer. That sounds badass. Hope you had a good stream. Thank you very much for the raid. We're currently my name's Fivetail. This is a side channel of mine where I stream gacha games on the weekends. I play gacha games so you don't have to. Right now we're wrapping up the first, I want to say like 75% of Honkai Star Rail's 3.3 event, story event. Yeah. Now Kindness may have heard the truth coming out of Cypher's mouth, and so the protection may soon dwindle. That maybe? I don't know. I don't know if Cypher would be careless enough. I don't know if she would be careless enough to spout that entire story if she thought Kindness was here. I'm hoping it's more along the lines of she thought Kindness was part of this group, so she killed the whole group, and then realized Kindness wasn't part of the group. I feel like Kindness, like, learning of it seems kinda bad OPSEC. I feel like she's got better OPSEC than everyone else in the cast. Like, I hope that's not the case, but we'll see. For the record, I'd say about 30 minutes left in the story, give or take, depending how fast you are. Okay, can I, not that I don't believe you, Neo Spectre, but can I confirm with people in the chat who play this, is there about like 30 minutes to an hour left in this entire story? Because if there's that little left, I'll finish it today. Because I figured the world boss was like 3/4 of the way through the story. Roughly 30 to 60. Okay, well in that case, we'll go ahead and finish it then. We're like 1.5. I'm okay finishing. I thought I'd have more content for tomorrow. I'm okay finishing it off. It's been a long stream, but I've still got energy. If you guys are good with it, I'm good with it. 1 to 1.5 hours. Yeah, I'm okay with that. We'll just do something else for tomorrow, I suppose. It depends on a few things. Gotcha. All right.
Who came up with this uniform? It's got more pockets than it needs.
Oh my god, you teleported.
Nobody wears this style anymore. Do they?
Oh yeah, we can do events tomorrow, yeah.
Back in the days when I was doing honest work for the Gold Weaver, I saw my fair share of these. Oh. What do we have here?
Most people stop as they enter the Sky Fortress because things go fast after you kill Aquila. Okay, got it. After the usurper's death, Phaeton mobilized many refugees to join the garrison and restructure the city's defenses. Smooth flat, curled again. Secret message cylinder, high priest of flame chasers, middle-aged, gray hair, stoop postures, burn scar right side of the neck, visits chanting hall alone to pray. Suppose iron nail will be placed accidental. Oh shit. Fine maiden, been frequently visiting, written on it. Okay.
A paper note. Aw. Talk about old school. All right. Once the seamstress's powers diminished, the world wound web slowed drastically. From 5 threads to just 2. Looks like I was too quick to judge.
Nope.
Physical note passing still outpaces the reduced threads. Let me take a look at what's hidden under that mask. Your face looks innocent enough. Who would have guessed that such a pretty face would hide a heart full of darkness? Appearances can be deceiving. It's a fool's game to judge someone's character just by their looks. It's amazing what the seamstress can do with her divine authority. She sees right through people with that golden thread of hers, beyond whatever facade they put up. As for using divine powers, I'm no slouch myself. This dagger's got a nice look to it. Let's see it. Wow. It's crafted from Kremnoan steel. These people are well equipped. By any standard, you all are quite capable. Had you not strayed, you could have been guarding Akama, securing a stable income. Such a pity. In your next life, remember to choose a safer path and stay away from dangerous jobs like this. Huh. No trace of kindness. Is she hiding too well? Huh. Or has she given up? Well, I've done everything I could. Now it's in the hands of the Deliverer and his crew. Huh? What was that? The noise came from above. Could it be? Huh? It looks like they pulled it off. The Deliverer is impressive, no doubt. But Some of the credit should go to the gray mystery from beyond the sky. I've crossed paths with them before. They're a little quirky, but their power... absolutely terrifying. With the core flame of Aquila taken, the flame chase journey is down to its final threat. They're already here. Barely gave me a moment to catch my breath. All right then. Guess it's my turn to see what you've got.
I just say not a whole lot phases her, but we do. That's a neat thing to hear. That's fair, yeah. Meet the uninvited guest. Wait, uninvited guest?
You made it.
Oh shit!
I've been waiting for you. Black-clad sword master, the Flame Reaver, whatever your name is. Look at you, sniffing around like a starving hyena, chasing the scent of the core flames. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Or maybe you're just too dense to understand plain speech.
Throne of worlds, core flame must take back.
Oh, he's like losing it.
You sad little thing. I've got you all figured out.
He's like barely coherent.
Let me guess. You've been eyeing these last two core flames all along, huh? No wings, no allies. Oh, what a pity. Even with Aquila's core flame sitting idly in the sky, you're helpless to reach it.
Well, I mean, like, here's the thing, right? He was a lot more coherent the first couple of times we met him. Like, he spoke in full sentences and shit. So he's degrading, and not sure why.
All you can do is sit and wait for the Chrysos heirs to bring it down, then swoop in like a brute to snatch it for yourself. Isn't that so? Struck a nerve, have I? I've seen you lingering on a cliff more than once, staring hopelessly at the sky. Pathetic.
You think you're aura farming, but you're just kind of lame, bro.
But hey, I'm feeling generous today. I've got a surprise just for you. That's right. I have Kefali's core flame.
Oh, this is what she's doing. Okay.
But if you think you can snatch it from my claws, you'll have to catch me. Fun fact, Dolos cats aren't just quick on their feet.
For some reason when I rated you take Meteor stream, well, that's okay, Sticks.
They've got the stamina to match.
I gave you a shout out. I thanked you for the raid. I hope did you have a good stream? Looks like you were doing music stuff. Hello. Would that work? Would him believing she has the core flame give it to her? Oh, that'd be interesting. Oh wait, we can come back to this map. I don't have to explore. All right. Your first karaoke stream? Hell yeah, did you have fun? Knock knock, bitch.
How did you get ahead of me? Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't swing that thing! Easy there. You're after Kefali's core flame, aren't you? Fine, take it. The deliverer made me steal it. It's no use to me anyway.
What? Oh! Bring my set list down to 20 songs? Hell yeah!
Look, since we've got the same taste in fashion, all black and sleek,
get yourself some tea, some
how
water.
about you spare this poor cat's life? That's the spirit. You get the core flame, and I get to keep breathing. Everyone wins.
What is wrong with him?
You really are a brainless mutt, aren't you? Woof woof. Come on! Come on! You're not gonna let a little setback like a lost bone stop you, are you? at that. They actually caught up with me. No one's ever managed that before. It's been a while since I've had a chase this good. Don't quit on me now. I'm just getting into the groove.
Bro is dying.
You sure stumble over your words, but you've got some speed on you. I'm going to speed up. Don't get left behind.
Make sure to say hi, Drew. My voice will definitely appreciate Days Rest. Good, good, good.
Just in time to take a break. Don't tell me they might.
Oh shit.
What? Still not here? Well, that's disappointing. Oh well, I guess I'll just.
Wait around a little longer for you.
Sephinon!
Styxia, you're stunning. Oh, look who it is. The Flame Reaver. First time. Wait, no, not the first time meeting you. I'm the great hero of Hakama, the deliverer of Amphorius. They say I'm destined to return Kefali's core flame and carry the weight of a new world on my shoulders. But hey, fairness is my thing. Fairness, and fairness. You want the core flame? Come and get it. But only if you beat me fair and square.
Bye, idiot!
Boring. I was hoping you'd at least humor me for a little while.
I know the tapirs, but I love them. Oh, I gotta show you the idle animations.
Stupid mutt! Fooled by the same trick twice!
Fool me once, fool me twice, fool me chicken soup with rice!
Bye-bye, Flame Reaver. Not as fun as I'd hoped. I guess a brainless brute isn't much fun when it comes to mind games. I seriously can't shake them off, huh? This is borderline impossible. They're not going to back off anytime soon. Well then, guess I'll just have to lead it somewhere higher.
Sticks, look at this. Sticks, look at this. Okay, watch this. Look at this guy. Look at this fucking guy.
That's concrete, baby!
Thank you for the follow, Sticks! This idle animation's for you. Do it. Do it.
Not a good sign to be empty-handed.
He's dead.
You can't get rich by waiting.
He's dead. He's a mental health device that eats your sadness while you're sleeping. So if you have depression, you need to get one. I have 3 myself. That is a joke. I wish they were real. God, I wish tapirs were real. Alright. Yes, exactly, Sticks. I think the in-universe species name is Tuskbeer.
I can solve these party tricks in under a minute. Don't underestimate the people of Dolos.
Cyphera, do you still plan to go to Dawncloud?
I've made up my mind. Don't think about stopping me, Seamstress.
Is it for the gem of all worlds?
Does it even matter? You'll never guess whether I'm lying or telling the truth.
You're still wearing those golden boots I gave you. I hope you're not running from someone the next time you wear them.
Aglaya, did you see that? No one can catch up to me. I'm no longer running to escape anymore. Deliverer, you better thank me. Every leisurely second you enjoy was fought for by yours truly. just don't know when to quit, do you?
Can't escape. This is fate.
Fate? I always thought only privileged city dwellers like to toss that word around. As if they couldn't get by without using it as an excuse.
Cycles can't be broken.
Cycles. Fate! Give me a break! Everyone has to walk their path. Those who cling to gods and prophecies end up as hollow shells of themselves. Back then, I was nothing but a scoundrel. A cheat. Clawing and scrambling just to survive in this messed up world. If I'd given up and played along, this place would have been nothing more than a lifeless wasteland by now.
It has to be me.
Someone else might get it wrong.
My bad. Why bother offering wisdom to a mad dog who wouldn't understand it anyway? Do you know why I dragged you here, mutt? Word is, you've tangled with that golden-haired lion before. Looks like there's no getting away from you. And hey, that was a pretty good warm-up. Now, how about we spice things up with a bit of competition? As a fellow heir to the divine authority of Calamity, I've been a demigod for 1,000 years longer than the little lion. Now, let me see if you're worth your title, Flame Reaver.
It is a Mass Effect 2 reference, yeah.
I've been around for over 1,000 years, and I've never met anyone who can match my speed. Until now. But speed isn't my only trick. Today, you're getting the full performance.
Wait real quick. Stop and see what they're labeled. Cypher, slacking Cypher, focus Cypher, enraged Cypher. Same mechanics, I bet, right?
Take it on. Come to me.
Found me.
This one returned in great dream.
I'll take it on.
Don't fight so I can leave early.
Come to me.
Yeah, she has a giant magnet.
You can't run. I'll take it on.
Oh, here, I'll do it to 1 speed so people can see.
Wrong target. Looks like you need to work on your aim.
Okay, see, okay, alright.
Our cute play session is over. The lie that everyone believes in becomes a reality. Gotcha.
She's so funny.
Treasure! Come to me. Good dog. Oh, is that all you got? I guess your sword skills aren't as impressive as I thought. Found me.
I'll take it on. Come to me. I'll take it on.
I'm not even doing anything. All of her, she's fulfilling all of her follow-up attacks.
Is futile.
I've played with you long enough. Time to retreat.
Cypher's clone is slacking off! Like the Pokemon!
See you around, bud.
No, you don't need it! No, you don't need it! God damn it! Shit!
Only a mindless fool would fall for the same trick 3 times in a row. Victory is mine, fiend.
1,000 years ago at Dawncloud.
To all citizens of Akama, today I bring you two pieces of news. One sorrowful, one joyous.
Okay, Midnight. Can I make a counterpoint? Can I make a counterpoint here? I think that was kind of like a double reach around. Let me try to gather my thoughts here. She's a Chrysosaur. She has inherited the mantle of the god of trickery. Okay? She has the coin. She doesn't need the coin in that sense in order to travel fast. But she uses the coin as a display because she tells people how the coin works. Right? Or people know how the coin works. So they believe the coin gives her super speed. So she does it as kind of like a penance thing. Not penance, like a I can't remember what the term for it was. The term I'm thinking of is from anime, where every time you use magic you have to do like a little thing in order to reimburse the gods for it or something. Anyway, so people see the coin being flipped and they're like, "Oh, that's the coin that gives her super speed." So she flips the coin, gets super speed, and goes. Okay? No, stay with me here. She used the coin to get super speed during that last scene there. Right? And she escaped. And she didn't have the coin. He had the coin. She realized that she didn't have the coin on her, so she super sped her way back to get the coin. And in that moment, believed that she needed the coin to have super speed. Because she attached meaning to it. So she couldn't speed her way out, because for a split second she needed the coin. And that's how he was able to catch her. Yeah, and then the lie broke. If she didn't have that importance in the coin, she could have just fucked off, still knowing that she didn't need the coin for the speed. So he caught her in her own paradox and was able to tag her. And the petty change line was over the one coin. That's genius, actually. I think I like her death most of all out of everybody. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think that played out beautifully. And he knew. Because it's Finon, obviously, but he knew that. And that's how he, taunted her back into his grasp. Oh, that's good. Sorry. Part of the reason I'm yapping is because we're in ad break time. If you haven't done ad breaks on this channel before, I just stop playing for 3 minutes so you don't miss anything. So we'll continue playing when you come back. So we'll see you in 3. That's a mind fuck. And I kind of think she knew she got, and that's why she died with a smile on her face. She's like, yeah, no, you got me. Because wasn't that the folktale about Zagreus in general? Like, in order to gain his throne, he had to trick the god of trickery. So he kind of killed her fair and square by those rules. Yeah. That's crazy. That's really fucking smart. I really liked her death there, actually. I mean, I'm assuming she's dead. She might not be dead, but, considering that everybody's prophecies are being fulfilled, and we've known since the beginning of the arc that only one of the Chrysosaurs is going to see Era Nova, and everybody else is going to die, based on their prophecy. So, that was just too perfect for her not to die here. So I'm pretty sure she's dead. She's not quite there yet, but that's for after the mural cutscene. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, we're seeing how she actually pulled off her grand deception here. And I'm sure we'll probably get something for right after. That's insane. just that split second error in judgment where she believed her own lie that she needed the coin to be fast. Oh! Oh, that's so good! I'm sorry, that's just I don't know, that was a great scene of showing, not telling. That was a great scene, like, maybe they'll explain it after, but that was just... Oh, that was executed so well. That was executed so well. Oh, I love that. It was a fantastic scene. Sorry, I don't know how to pose this question without being like, oh, I'm so smart and I have media literacy and other people don't. I don't mean to say that, but like, as a whole, did people understand what happened? Like, did people understand why she died there? In your anecdotal experience with it, because I've been avoiding spoilers because I knew I was doing this today. Like, as a whole, did people get it? So people, if they don't think this, think one of two other things. One, people do think it's the coin, which is proven wrong by the fact she super sped her way back and wouldn't have been able to do that if she didn't have the coin. But, no, I get it. Welcome back, everybody. Jin is telling me how people in the fandom might misinterpret her death scene, and I was just gushing about how good the death scene was. 2, people think the Reaver possesses an alternative trickery core flame and thus can match her speed. Okay, so that's how people are rationalizing it. Okay. Oh, boy. Welcome back.
First, let us offer our blessings to the departed.
Atticus,
our beloved Chaplain Phoros has returned to the embrace of Sky Father Kefali. May he rest in peace. But citizens, do not grieve his passing. In his final moments, Chaplain Phoros found peace. While he still had his wits, he heard the final words of the Sky Father. And that brings me to the joyous news I share with you today. Before the great world-bearing Titan fell silent, they spoke one final message to my revered mentor. And now, I shall share those words with every soul in Amphorius. They said, the prophecy has arrived. My mission is complete, and now I shall fall into eternal silence. The eternal night is looming. The Dawn Device will safeguard the holy city, poised for the children of humanity to create miracles forever.
She said forever.
Until forever?
Skyfather's love transcends time itself, stretching across endless eons.
Citizens, friends, as the newly appointed chaplain, I propose we host a grand 100-day celebration at Dawncloud. A feast in gratitude for the Sky Father's gift. Our mission is to transform the Sky Father's words into unshakable faith. For 100 dawns, through song and dance, every child of humanity within Amphorius will come to believe the light of the Dawn Device
never fades. Kefali's protection has no end.
Oh, boy.
You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. The prophecies, petty change, was quite literal after all. Atticus. He's a good kid. I stole your identity. I owe you an apology. But I owe more than just an apology. There's also you.
Aggie.
There's still one left?
Back then, I had to leave Akama. You see, you were so good at breeding hearts. If I had stayed by your side,
she would have seen through it, motherfucker.
My fragile lies would have been exposed sooner or later. Your weave shop. I wish I could chance upon it again. Just once. To be scolded by you and Treeby. I'm sorry. In the end, I overestimated myself. But at least there's one thing I did accomplish. Kefali's core flame is not here. It's safe. It's safe now. Even if I'm nothing more than a thief, at least I did something for the flame chase. Aggie. Aggie, can you hear me? Say something. Anything. Anything. Please.
You are the unsung hero of Emporius, Cypher. You saved us all. You betrayed the world. And in exchange, you earned humanity 1,000 more years of life.
If there were a lie so brilliant that it could fool everyone, wouldn't it simply become the truth?
Lies will always be lies, Cypher. But sometimes, they can be more noble than the truth.
Jesus! Hyacinth, what happened? Oh, let me...
The core flame in my hand. It's trembling. It's sending me a warning. Lord Finan, in Amphorius' mythology, isn't the Dawn device said to be a gift from Aquila to Kefali?
Why bring this up now? Let's focus on getting back down there.
Lord Finan?
Yes, Nearly every mythologist agrees Aquila gifted the Dawn device to Kefali.
Everyone, calm down. Listen to me. The core flame in my hand trembles violently. Its warmth slipping away like sand through my fingers. It burns through immense energy just to leave me with one message. The Dawn device is extinguished.
If the core flame's message is true, Akuma has lost the Dawn device's protection. Darkness will consume the holy city in an instant, and the aftermath will be devastating.
Fainan, I feel something too.
You sense it as well?
While Hyacinth was speaking, countless streams of memories rose beneath our feet, spiraling into the sky. There are so many, so heavy. Even through the fortress walls, I can still hear them clearly. Birds, nymphs, people, their memories tangled together, their cries echoing as one.
Could this be because of the Titan's fall? But that doesn't make any sense.
There's no time to dwell on the cause. Without the light of the Dawn device, the holy city will be consumed by darkness, and countless lives will be cast adrift. Everyone, you must return and fulfill the mission of the Chrysos heirs. As for me, Denny, you're still carrying Fagusta's spirit water, aren't you?
What? That was just a precaution. It's not the time.
No. The time has come. Open the path to the vortex for me. There's still one thing I can do for the people down there. Return the core flame of Aquila and inherit their divine authority. I'll remain in the sky and cast my protection over the people. That might not be possible. The entrance serves as the exit. It's a one-way passage. You need to return to the Holy City and deliver Kefali's core flame. And an entrance created this way only has space for one person, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Danny, I'm counting on you.
I understand. Under the raucous steps of their frenzied dance, the Aurora celebration hides the world's heartbeat. Spirit water revealed the way. At the end of the Rainbow Bridge, the Skyfolk will mend dusk and dawn. Lady Tribios' prophecy, it seems it didn't fail after all.
It still feels unreal. Even after seeing it a second time, you'd move in perfect harmony with the rivers and seas of this world.
But we can't stay. We have people waiting for us, a home calling us back.
The Astral Express, isn't it? March 7th? The one you always mention. I'd like to meet her someday.
I'm sure the two of you would get along wonderfully.
I can almost see the three of you traveling together, laughing and sharing moments.
And you, Hyacinth, do you not feel sadness?
Of course I do. A sharp, aching sadness. I feel every bit of it.
Why hide it? No one here would mock you for showing true vulnerability.
As a healer from the Twilight Courtyard, Donhung, it's my duty to stay composed in front of those suffering from illness. A sorrowful expression would only add to their burden. The world I love is the one suffering now. How could I face it with a frown? Goodbye, everyone. Please, become the heroes this world needs. And as for the final blank page of this epic, the lives and stories of ordinary mortals, I'll guard them until the very end.
A few days ago, in Akuma's Twilight Courtyard...
Miss Hyacinth, are you really leaving? Yes. Lord Fainan has already set the date for our departure. As a descendant of the Sky Hero, I must prepare myself and carry this responsibility. What about this new Twilight Courtyard? Believe in yourself, Clementine. You're an exceptional healer, more than capable of handling things on your own. The patients trust you, and you've earned that trust. That's what matters, isn't it?
Miss Clementine's medical skills are amazing! We believe you'll make the Twilight Courtyard proud.
Thank you, Lady Treby. I'll do my best. I just don't have the same confidence and certainty as Miss Hyacinth. No matter how severe the illness or injury, she always faces it with a smile.
Honestly, I'm not confident about everything, Clementine. I've just learned how to hide my unease well. It's a skill I consider essential.
It's hard to imagine anything making Miss Hyacinth feel uncertain.
Well, shall I give you an example? Since Lady Treby happens to be here too.
Wait, you're part of this?
Look at the Flame Chase journey. Since Lady Aglaya took over the leadership of Akama, every Chrysos heir entrusted with the core flame, aside from Professor Anaxa, was personally chosen by her. I was the outlier. The hero Seliosi entrusted her bloodline with the legacy of the sky. Lady Aglaya's thoughts on my potential remained a mystery, even up till the day she left. So I've always carried a lingering doubt about my ability to fulfill this role.
Lady Treby, why are you laughing?
The answer Cindy wants is simple. Just try looking at it from another perspective. Imagine this. Knowing Aggie's personality, if she believed you weren't worthy, don't you think she would have considered other plans?
Now that I think about it, I feel much better.
I may not have Lady Aglaya's keen judgment, but I would never question your resolve, Miss Hyacinth.
Thank you, Clementine. I had a sudden thought, Lady Treby. Before I depart, can you teach me the words for returning the core flame? I've always been at the Grove helping with lectures and never had the chance to come to Akama. The phrases everyone has memorized still feel unfamiliar to me. I don't want to embarrass myself in front of everyone.
Aww.
When it's my turn to return the core flame.
It's easy. We can teach you right now. Let's go. We will say a line, and you repeat after us. O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans.
Pillars of the world.
Pillars of the world.
We seek your divinity.
We seek your divinity.
To mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold. Till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir. Cindy, are they?
Lord Solibus, Lady Lunabis, the mission of the Skyfolk has been completed. Your watch can finally come to an end.
We thank you, Miss Hyacinth.
Even though we were the source of that false legend, you still brought us freedom.
Please, don't say that. Without your wings, we would have struggled to progress in the Eye of Twilight. Akama is on the brink. And I must quickly embrace the role of demigod to protect everyone with the power of the sky. Honored ones, please tell me, what trials lie ahead for me to complete?
I think you've already done everything you were meant to, Miss Hyacinth. What do you think, Seliosi?
The Skyfolk.
Lady Seliosi? I see. After all these long years, your will has merged with the Titan's divinity.
I deeply regret. I beg for forgiveness. in the human heart clouded my judgment. I failed to recognize the resilience buried deep within.
Of those present that day, I don't know how many were innocent, how many truly deserved their fate. That's why I cannot forgive you on their behalf, Lady Seliosi. The spirits of my ancestors resonated with me. You exiled our people, and they may never forgive you for that. But at least there is one thing we can agree on. The truth that no one can distort. The courage it took to defy the gods was undeniable, unwavering. That same spirit now lives on in those who walk the flame chase journey, growing stronger with every step.
You were the spark that set this era in motion, Seliosi.
An age where heroes rise and epic stories are told far and wide.
An age where a flame of hope was preserved for the world.
Perhaps this is what I longed for. Now, I can finally rest in peace.
Even in that darkest moment, Lady Seliosi, you still held compassion for mortals, didn't you? Even with the Titan's power, you didn't punish the world by letting the sky fall. I imagine you were waiting for someone to bring redemption. Trust me with the power of the sky. I am merely a healer. I could never match your strength, even with that power. Thankfully, the world no longer needs a demigod who can summon thunder and storms. What I must do is merge with the sky and cast down a gentle rainbow, protecting as many lives as I can. Professor Anaxa, do you remember that lesson? In the end, I followed the path of my ancestors, returning to the sky. I didn't return to the earth to walk with the people, but even so, I still achieved my dream.
Hyacinthia. Thank you.
The sky is burning.
Akima's dawn has come to an end. Why is this happening?
Can Hyacinth fix the sky?
No. It's too late. The sky had been completely swallowed by the black tide. This darkness, its power probably surpasses that of the Titans. All we can do is hope she can protect as many lives as possible.
Is this the end for Akuma?
Don't give up. We're the ones leading this journey, so we can't afford to lose our way.
The unexpected is always part of our journey. We'll stay with Akuma until the end, no matter what. Over there, do you see it? The broken structures look like they've turned transparent.
I've never seen anything like this before. Could the black tide be the cause? There are too many things we don't understand, and we don't have time to figure out. We can't delay any longer. Let's head down. Hopefully Kefali's core flame is still safe. I'm confident that Miss Cypher will do everything in her power to fulfill her duty.
Chatty doesn't know. Chatty doesn't know. Chatty doesn't know. Chatty doesn't know.
The transport platform's route is blocked by rubble. Partner, help buy us some time. Good job. Now we can get off the mountain. The black tide creature.
Act on, Cloud.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no. The people in the city. A day of peaceful repose.
Nice, like my friends. Indulge yourselves! My oath is to a solitude. Beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Seek and you shall torment, and doubt farewell. This watch over you.
Oh wait, there's something
guide you on your path.
Wretched and fleeting.
We must find out what can breach the city.
Shit! Oh,
Tribby,
people.
Please hold on till we get back.
Oh, people are fucking dead. Oh dear.
There's strength in numbers.
A day of peaceful.
You're menaces! Menaces!
Till I will protect all beauty.
Is it coming? Hiding the West Wind? Away we go!
Embrace virtue. Beauty is eternal.
I've heard the call. Serenity is before me.
Wretched and fleeting. Till I will protect all beauty.
Where are we?
Toward tomorrow. Onward!
Where am I going the right way? Or am I no, I gotta go down. We gotta fucking go. Wait. We gotta fucking go! What the fuck? Wait, can I just run? Don't look at me. You don't deserve to look at me! I mean, I could do that. We might be able to new.
Anyone who dares stand in our way will get a taste of Dawnmaker's edge.
It's okay, we don't have time for that. We don't have time for that right now. Look, I don't have Acheron, okay? We gotta do this shit manually. Oh my god, people are fucking dead, bro. I'm guessing this is not one of the settings with the equivalent of Dragon Ball 2 to just revive everybody. No, they're dead. I mean, we're in a time loop, so I imagine during the next cycle people will come
Kefali's
back.
core flame is
but
being kept
not
in the
this
center
lifetime.
of the council.
Not this timeline.
We must retrieve it and bring it back to the vortex of Genesis.
You mean?
Right. Worst case scenario, we need to be prepared to return Kefali's core flame. If the end is indeed upon us, we no longer have time to investigate the truth behind the miracle. We'll have to trust that Professor Anax's hypothesis is the only option. Apologies, Aglaia. I promised you that I would leave the choice of Era Nova to the people of Amphorians. But I'm afraid there's no room for doubts now.
Yeah, not really time to be holding votes.
Her will to heal the world is so strong. We'll definitely sense it if she succeeded.
Oh, Skyfather Kefali, please forgive these ignorant and lowly children of humanity.
Okay, alright, what is she doing?
They are so utterly naive that they think of the golden-blooded heretics as deliverers.
Oh, that's what she's doing, okay.
This blood-red sky, and the raging flames and demons throughout the land will purge their foolishness.
Dude, you fucking lost it.
Highness.
Lord Deliverer.
Yeah, she's gone.
Why don't you join me in praying to the benevolent Kefali? Cast your eyes on this ravaged land. All of this. Sins committed by you, blasphemous heretics.
She looks like she's got a screw loose. We should not waste our time on a pitiful mad woman.
Danheng is right. My sword yearns to end your pathetic life. But to a cornered dog like you, the most deserving punishment is to personally witness the Chrysos heirs fulfill their mission. Only then will you truly know how meaningless and foolish your past transgressions were.
Fulfill your mission. Kefali's core flame is long lost to the winds.
Yeah, where is the core
How
flame?
will you fulfill the prophecy?
Lost to the winds.
She's gone completely mad. To the point where she's just spewing nonsense. For the longest time, Kefali's core flame has been worshipped here. Only core members of the Council of Elders know how to activate the core flame casket.
How are we, Lygus, should we seek him
No.
out?
There's no need to go through that effort. Professor Anaxa taught me more than just what was in the textbooks.
How are you alive? How did you get here? Can I talk to you?
The sins of the Chrysos heirs have finally transformed into divine punishment. None of us. No one can escape.
Leave her focus on the objective. Alright, lady.
During his time at Dawn Cloud, Professor Anaxa conducted surveys in various areas. I still remember the words he used. I hope it works. All-knowing Father who bears the world, please share a glimpse of your merciful gaze with me. Cast down the Titan's fire that hangs at the pinnacle of the world, for your devout creations to behold. It worked. One step left to undo its arcane seal. Partner, I may require your strength again.
Quarterly caskets used to contain important items. Keels will appear on the corresponding key rings. Continuously rotate at a fixed pace. At the same time, projection will be granted or alter the projection. Projection is correct. Projection side is going to be redundant when the projection perfectly overlapped. Okay. Some characters can trigger the time stop, such as Trailblazer, and others this can simplify the unlocking process. Oh, I see. Where are you? Oh my god, I'm fucking blind. Oh yeah, she's a 5-star, I forgot.
Is that you? Please, wait a sec!
After some time, I'll not immediately turn the... Okay, we gotta go! Ah, we gotta go! Ah, we gotta go! Oh, it fully... Oh, I thought I had to do both at the same time.
Please, wait a sec!
No, fuck! No! God damn it, I missed it! There we go. I thought it was both at once, it's my bad.
Take the core flame and let's hurry down the mountain.
I'm gonna swap back. I'm gonna just give me a quick just give me like 2 seconds. Just give me
Show me some of that trailblazing strength again.
Are you flirting with me right now? Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do that because it's
You're
funny.
better off believing in me than believing in prophecies.
I don't think she's good, chat.
Danheng, can you use the spirit water art again?
I used up all the spirit water I brought, and just now after we left the Eye of Twilight, I felt the waters of Euphoria severing their connection with me.
Is this also a result of the Black Tide? Looks like all we can do is sprint down the mountain.
Me when I lose a 50-50 to Shishi.
You all thought I completely lost my mind.
Okay.
If the core flame was never tampered with and has always remained here untouched.
That's what I was thinking. Like Cypher did like a switcheroo, but where the fuck did she put it?
You all think I wouldn't have the power to take it away?
Wait, Kindness doesn't have it, does he? Does she? Wait a minute. Wait. Where should we go look for it? Uh-oh. Well, what?
Calm down and think carefully.
Dude, yeah, Finon needs to keep his chill, because if he breaks, it's all over.
I'll do my job. So you need to make sure you don't die before you pay me.
There's no need to worry about the core flame's whereabouts. Let's just descend the mountain.
No need to worry?
Yeah, she doesn't have it.
Before setting off to defeat Aquila, I entrusted Miss Cypher with the task of protecting Kefali's core flame while we were gone. By any means necessary. If the core flame isn't here, that means she must have done something to it. In other words, she fulfilled her duty using her own means. We just have to focus on getting to the vortex of Genesis. And Cypher will meet us there for sure.
Oh, fuck, that's right, he doesn't know! But if she wasn't successful...
Friends, we have no choice other than to trust her. If the nearest ritual basin is 10,000 paces away, then what we have to do is to run in that direction and hope she meets us after 1,000 paces. If she doesn't show up, we will keep going and trust that we will see her at 2,000 paces. 3, 4, 5,000. I will keep hoping with the same resolve all the way until she shows up in front of us with her usual rebellious attitude.
I understand. At least to this day, I don't recall any Crisis heirs failing their mission for the Flame Chase journey.
She will be no exception. But before that, we must survive and break through this siege.
Where the fuck did those guys come from? Oh, fuck. God damn it. Ow! Son of a bitch.
My guiding light. The beauty is eternal. What's the matter?
Actually, I'm going to do...
Time to mix things up. Thank you.
Rice like
And I'll give you what you need.
Indulge yourselves! It ain't over.
It's coming. I from the West Wind. Let me go!
Ow!
Delivering warmth.
Till I will protect all beauty. My oath is to a solitary rose.
I'm actually gonna hang on to it.
I'm just a frail scholar. Look, with this divine power, I reforge all things. Insanity. To the soul. Till I will protect all beauty.
Is it coming? I from the West Wind. Let me go!
Wretched and fleeting. What's the matter? Insanity. To the soul.
Yippee!
It's done. Let's go.
I like looking at his head. He's like in the funeral pose, like the casket pose. Just immediately dies. Finan. Oh. She deserved that.
Perhaps. But as a cleaner, she was willing to absorb a millennium of identities and memories for an objective that hasn't changed in that time.
Finon gets me! Finon gets me!
I suppose this is also a form of extreme but twisted resilience. Let's go. It's time to leave this place.
Everyone, can we run faster?
Yo, she deadass did.
I've got a bad feeling.
Leader of the cleaners fell into an eternal slumber, her death so peaceful that it fermented resentment. Perhaps at the distant end of the west wind, there will be a just law that can convict the sins of infesting this elder's soul. Interesting that she looks like a folded puppet, because it's what she, well, I don't want to like take away the agency that she had throughout all of this, but we had this discussion earlier. I'm going to swap this off because I realize that this team only works when I have Robin in it. We were having a discussion earlier about the fact that she was basically primed for this role and was infused with 27 generations worth of hate, and she never had the chance to be anything other than what she was. And I thought that was like a very interesting example of humanity's tenacity to hold on to that hatred for so long. And now after seeing like Hyacinth's arc and what's happening now, I am doubling down on that philosophy. Like, yeah, she's a fucking asshole, deserved to die. Absolutely. She had agency in what she did, and she could have chosen not to do that at any time. But the fact of the matter remains is that she inherited generations worth of hatred that couldn't be overridden in a single lifetime. And now she's free of that, because she's dead.
Everyone! Look, behind us!
You're the first I've seen not to spend 30 minutes using different characters to beat on her. No, I think she was a very good villain. I think she was a very good villain. She was convicted to what she had conviction for what she wanted to do, and we all fucking hated her ass. And she was a thorn in our side every step of the way. And I think she was a fantastic villain for this arc, and I respect her for that. Hey, bitch!
In the end, they still showed up.
Get your ass over here!
I agree. I've been waiting for a chance to face them head on. But not now. If we take the fight here, then lose, the consequences would be irreversible. Come on.
Hacks and pain.
We have to get out of here. Keep running and never turn back.
Oh, we're running? Oh, we're running. Oh, we're running. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, what happens if I look back, though? Do I die? Oh, okay. Thought it was like a Sodom and Gomorrah thing. This looks like an area, and I'm sure we'll come back. So, we're just gonna keep going.
They will catch up to us sooner or later.
I think I did miss that
Keep
combo.
running.
People are saying
Don't
hacks and
stop.
pain. And I think that's a reference to something.
Good.
I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a Kingdom Hearts thing. I've never played Kingdom Hearts.
It's him! Lord Finan!
I mean, I'm not that guy, but...
What in the world happened?
Hey, buddy! How did they...
Has descended as ordained.
Clones, illusions. Nothing but cheap tricks to help you hide in the shadows.
Nobody's take the original name, mix it up, and put an X in it. Finon becomes hacks and pain. Oh, that's funny, actually.
The sky has returned to its rightful place. This world must be reset.
What are they talking about?
The end you seek is also the miracle of Genesis. If so, you should be standing alongside the Chrysos heirs. Why do you hinder us, Flame Reaver?
The dusk has descended as ordained.
He's like a glitching program.
Must reset.
So, like, even if you take into account, sure, this is Finon from an alternate timeline, whatever, this still doesn't explain why his mental state is degrading right now, and why he seems to be, like, much weaker than before. They keep repeating themselves like that.
Words won't work. Then we can only express our resolve with our blades. We shoulder the fates and futures of too many people. We
will not fall here!
Are we... Oh, shit.
Leave this to casters.
It's my boyfriend's husband!
Go!
Oh, fuck. Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck.
That was really close.
It's too early to relax. The Flame Reaver is a master in the art of deceit.
Yeah, he's definitely
Even
gonna die.
Mighty may not be able to restrain them. I never thought I would leave him alone on the battlefield.
Oh,
twice.
God, he's left him alone twice!
But now isn't the time to be thinking about this.
Dude! Universe's most justified crash out this man is about to have. Trivia didn't follow us. Does she intend to say a... No, we're not gonna lose her too! Can you still run? What the fuck?
Save us!
Someone's calling for help over there.
The Black Tide creatures are threatening the people. We can't just stand by and watch. Let's end this quickly.
Shit, I ain't get my buffs up.
That rainbow barrier.
Is that Hyacinth's power?
Beauty is eternal. Serenity is before me.
This
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
My oath is to a solitary, wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty. For Andrella.
It's hiding the west wind. Away we go!
The beauty is eternal. Till I will protect all beauty.
Everyone holding up okay?
Everyone, you're all safe.
Oh, Sandy's all just hands you an Argenti, gives you an Argenti, gives you an Argenti.
Thank you, Lord Finan.
It is someone else who deserves your thanks. Those Black Tide creatures just now couldn't breach this barrier. This energy feels familiar. Like the luminous arts that Hyacinth uses to treat people. But it is much more powerful.
Looks like she did it.
Yeah. Citizens! My companions and I can't stay long. Before reinforcements arrive, please do not step out of this barrier. This is a miracle left by the demigod Hyacinth. Please trust her conviction.
Miss Hyacinth has also become a demigod, like Lady Aglaya. We understand. We will not leave her protection until you return, Lord Finan.
I won't make empty promises. I might not be able to return in the near future.
God, everything's fucking falling apart.
But even if there's no perfect solution, I will make a choice that fulfills this mission.
We trust you, Lord Finan. No matter what choice you make, we'll be waiting for your return.
No voice lines here, no voice lines here, okay. Oh, God!
The people in the market must also be suffering.
Oh, we gotta go.
Cartoonist!
Oh, no, Cartoonist!
Check on him.
No!
Cartoonist, hang in there.
Return.
He's the only one I give a shit about! No!
Burning the holy city is to resist.
I'm
I
suing!
did all I could.
I'm suing!
You shouldn't be on the front line at your age, Grand Craftsman. Where are the citizens? What's the situation at Marmorial Market?
Organizing their escape. The holy city guards
He's
are
the only one on this planet I care about!
where to flee to. No one knows. Descended from the sky, the rainbow barrier did. Protected the people, but alleviated the fear it could not.
Yeah, the one thing I didn't want to happen.
I fear this is Emphorius' end, Cartoonist.
There is only one way to save our home.
Finally come true. The Sky Father's prophecy. Go. For miracle. Deliverer. You shall become. One more thing. There is. Waiting at the vortex of Genesis. Lady Trinan is. Kefali's core flame is safe, she said.
Trinan.
I'll take you to prepare for God again!
The situation is. Leave them to me. The monsters.
No, Cartoonist!
Died. I should have kept me here. The power of the rainbow light did. But if destined, inescapable death is, why not leave behind some glory?
You've been forging nothing but glory your entire life, old friend. For others, and for yourself. May you never see the slightest glimpse of war in the New World. Farewell, Grand Craftsman. Let us depart. To the Chrysos airspaths.
For battle. These hands were not meant. But if to protect the Holy City's future, they are needed. To the final moment, I will fight.
Not Cartoonist!
Cartoonist said that Trinan had
Sons
news
of
of the
bitches! I only asked one thing!
Did not fail her mission.
Oh, I'm suing. Oh, I'm learning Chinese solely to write a strongly worded letter to Dawei. How could you? Princess, there's Baz, not a soul in here. Turns those instructions are here too.
These buildings, I can feel it. Their memories are dissipating.
Also, I'm so sorry this was your first exposure, Cubel, but also, they're like storytelling their ass off here. This is probably... Yeah, no, I'm willing to say it. This is probably the best told story arc so far in this entire game. So, like, I'm sad that this is your first exposure to the game, but I'm also grateful because I can't think of better exposure to the game. Even if you never play it, you know? If you never play it, if you've never seen it again, I think it's good that it would leave this impact on you, because this is fucking ridiculous.
Yes. The textures of memories are preserved within all things in Amphorius. Even a single brick or tile holds countless traces of the past.
There are no citizens trapped here, nor any signs of black-tide creatures. We have no reason to linger here. Let's head downstairs. The bath chamber isn't far away.
The only thing that I can think of as to why, where are we going? Why the Flame Reaver is deteriorating is because, he's part of the cycle, like the timeline cycle, and Phinon's, like, about to turn into him. So he's, like, nearing his own death. Is it up? No, it's not up. Where the fuck am I going? How do I get oh, wait. Oh, we're at the top. I'm stupid. Sorry. Look. We just witnessed the deaths of, like, 17 people. Okay, alright? I'm not in my right. Does this look like the face of mercy to you? I'm fucking sad. They took away Cartoonist from me, okay? He never did anything wrong. Hi, bitch!
They caught up to us. Don't tell me that Mighty...
Oh, no! Oh, fuck, he's gone. And Trivy, too? Oh, shit! No! Oh, my God, is he breaking it out? Oh, is he breaking it out?
Donahung, you...
Are we finally seeing the dragon after like 4 fucking patches? Don't hesitate, Finon, you still shoulder the mission of the Era Nova. We don't know if the Flame Reaver has any clones up ahead. Stay close to Finon and keep him safe. Amphorians often speak of destiny, the destiny of the Trailblazers to bind the life and death of every world to our own existence. You better not die, you piece of shit! I'll kill you! I don't intend to say goodbye forever to anyone. Don't worry, I'll do everything in my power to survive.
And I'm running out. Everything will be reset.
You better keep your word, Dan Heng.
That's what I'm saying!
You cannot die here.
That's what I'm saying! I'm actually nervous for him. I'm actually nervous for him. After everything that's fucking happened today, I'm actually kind of nervous. Wherever there's flowing water, I can harness its power to purge the Yay! Let's go, baby! Let's go!
This power, unfamiliar. Who are you?
Even if I were just a passing traveler, I would not hesitate to lay down my life and protect the unfamiliar world beneath my feet. This is the destined course that a Trailblazer cannot escape. I am a nameless, and what I'm going to do is defend all the hopes that are on the verge of fading away.
Follow me.
Jesus. Alright, we gotta go. Oh, fuck, we gotta go. Oh, fuck, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. Oh, we gotta go. Oh, my God.
Lord Finan. Finally, you're all back.
Even in such desperate times, you still managed to keep your promise to me.
Finon, what is this?
The Flame Reaver is wreaking havoc in the city, and they still have many clones. Zeph, please get someone to inform Kratos, and have him lead the most elite guards to defend the city's passages until I complete the core flame ritual. Please, do everything you can to rescue the citizens in the city.
Oh, Caffeinated Blacksmith, unfortunately, the reason why the Trailblazer even has a line there is because they replaced her. They replaced the male and female MCs, unfortunately.
Understood, Lord Finan.
Nemosity, several citizens are trapped in the Garden of Life and are temporarily seeking refuge under Hyacinth's barrier. Can you dispatch someone to evacuate them? Though, I also don't know where to shelter them.
Leave this to us, Lord Finan. Just focus on your own mission.
All right. As for the 2 Trailblazers, I'll also leave them to you.
Are you hiding something from me?
My apologies, partner. I acted on my own this time. I prepared for the worst before the fight against Aquila. Even if there came a day when Akuma was taken by the Black Tide, as long as we defeated Aquila, lifting the sky's curse, you and Donahung would at least have a chance to get home safely.
Alright, so we need to hit pause. Wait, sorry, can I ask chat how close we are to the end? Can I, cause like we're on ad break and I don't want people to miss things. Yeah, we'll wait. We'll wait. Sorry, I just don't want anybody to miss anything, so I'm gonna run them now. We'll continue. I'll see you in 3 minutes. I don't want anybody to miss anything! This is nice music, though. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that hurts. I mean, while we're on break, Caffeinated Blacksmith, are you here? I didn't want to gloss over that, but I didn't want to interrupt the emotional moment to talk about it. I don't know if Caffeinated Blacksmith is immune to the ads debuff. You're here, yeah. Okay, so long story short, the A's have went on strike in order to secure AI protections via SAG-AFTRA. Hoyoverse isn't part of the strike. It's not a strike target. None of its games are strike targets because of like, it's a very complicated, nuanced situation. People who voice act in Hoyoverse Hoyoverse titles, who are part of the union, are withholding work in solidarity with the strike. They don't have to do that, but obviously it's very looked down upon socially if they didn't do that, and also because they are breaking rules in order to voice act in the game in the first place, SAG-AFTRA can always call them out on it if they do continue to work and fine them a lot of money. So the voice actors are withholding work in solidarity with the strike, and this has been going on for almost a year now, I want to say, and it's gotten to the point where I don't want to say the majority, I'm not that tapped in. There is a counter offer from the actual struck companies. They came back with they said quote unquote best and final offer, and voice actors have started speaking out in that they want to vote to end the strike because they want to take the deal. And SAG-AFTRA declined it. So we have no idea if the struck companies are going to be walking away from the table. We don't know if there's going to be any additional things coming up because the voice actors weren't able to actually vote to end the strike at all. So we have been seeing some replacements across Hoyoverse games. They didn't replace Don Hung, but they did replace the two main characters as of this patch. Who else? I don't think anyone else in HSR has been replaced. Any of the playables have been replaced since. No. I mean, there have been Vs that have been replaced, but it was prior to the strike. So Huoho's VA, Argenti, and Mr. Tail were replaced, but that was before the strike even happened. So no idea what fucking happened there. But that was before the strike. There were a couple of Hoyoverse characters as well. But yeah, so basically those who are withholding work are doing so knowing that that is a risk they are taking because they are not legally protected because it's not a strike because Hoyoverse isn't struck. And Hoyoverse has been holding out for a while across all three games. ZZZ did it for a bit too. They've been holding out for a while to not replace people. So I don't know what the decision is to have replaced certain people above others. No clue. But, yeah. Yeah, Lycon was replaced. Lycon was replaced in ZZZ. Sokaku was replaced. I think those are the only two no! Grace was replaced, Rena was replaced as well. That was the most recent wave, I think. So, like, all voice actors are stuck in, like, between a rock and a hard place right now, and I feel really shitty for them. And anybody who's cheering for SAG-AFTRA's demise is a fucking idiot. And anybody who is staunchly defending the union is also not smart. It's a very nuanced situation, and I feel bad for the actors who are caught between a rock and a hard place right now, because it's really fucking shitty. It's very complicated. So, that's not to say good riddance or anything, it's just like, they were replaced. I don't know what the decision behind replacing those two above everybody else was, but, it fucking sucks, and it's really sad. So yeah. Kaleda was replaced as well. Yeah, ZZ saw a lot of sweeping changes there. Progress bar is already at 95%, and you're leaving me on a cliffhanger?
I know, this is hard to accept. But even if it means being resented for the rest of my life, I still have to be responsible for you. Friend, you and Don Hung taught me the spirit of trailblazing. The best decision I ever made in my life was when I followed my intuition and chose to trust you. Don Hung told me many stories about the adventures of the Nameless. Two of them left a deep impression on me, Belobog and Penacony. The first story taught me that the fate of a world should be in the hands of its people. And even if the Nameless are willing to risk everything for an unfamiliar world, in the end, you still have to embark on a new journey and go to the next world that needs saving. Because that's your mission. The path you follow. In the second story, Don Hung told me about the few Nameless who sacrificed their lives for the prison world. I know very well that the two of you are willing to make the same choice for Amphorius. After hearing those stories, I made up my mind. I won't let your journey end here. somewhere beyond the sky, where Amphorians have never reached, there are many people waiting for you to come home.
So what does that mean?
The prophecy has always remained shrouded in ambiguity. Even if the 12th core flame is returned, no one knows how the Era Nova will manifest. Let alone if the miracle will extend its favor to 2 visitors from beyond the sky.
Yeah, Midnight, that's a good point. This man has lost everything, like, twice over at this point, and he's still worried about us making it out of here. What the fuck?
Before stepping into a fate unknown, the last thing I can do is help you return to your family.
And even if we ignore the prophecy, we can't go back now.
Please, don't worry. Lord Finan has already entrusted Elder Lygus to fix your transport.
Lady Trinan's Sentry Gate is open on the main street outside Akima's walls.
I'm sorry for making such an unreasonable request of you all. But we live in an imperfect age, where there is never a perfect choice.
I have the right to witness the ending of this Trailblaze. Don't try to stop me from coming back like that. A hero doesn't have to bear everything alone. You change into someone different from yourself. We're going for the third one.
Every one of us has the right to make our own choices. If you can't accept my decision on your behalf, then use your choice to open up a new path. That's what you're best at, right? Regardless, Dunhung is still holding on for his life. Don't keep him waiting too long. One day I hope we will reunite under the constellations. When that time comes, we can hold a belated victory feast. How about that? The spirit water has dried up. Blast. Why is nothing going right? Calm down. There might be another way in. The closest ritual basin, the other chrysospheres.
This dude's about to fucking crash out!
Snowy.
Trinan! I thought you'd be waiting at the Vortex of Genesis. Are you alright?
When Akima's night descended, all the spirit water dried up along with it. We anticipated that you'd be on edge, so we came ahead to wait for you.
You've always been the ones who knew me best. Kevali's core flame. You know where it is?
Yes. Little Syphi protected the core flame well. No one would be able to guess where she stashed it. Bartolos, you can come on out.
Oh!
I don't have to pretend to be an envelope anymore! That was suffocating.
Bartolos? What in the world?
Hey, you better watch your tone, brat. That core flame that the entire world is after is currently nestled in the depths of my bottomless tummy!
This certainly was unexpected.
Huh? Your reaction's too composed. It's completely different from what I was anticipating.
Bartolos, Snowy still doesn't know the truth behind Akima's eternal daylight.
You're right. Woman, you'd better strap in and listen up, brat. That girl Cyphera spun a grand lie that deceived all of Amphorius. She tricked all of you into believing that that giant ball on Kefali's back would cast light over Akima forever. Not just that. She even managed to pull that dumb ascension trial and allowed me, the great Zagreus, to survive! Hey, Rat, you... still no reaction from you? Yeah, dang it. You're no fun at all. I'm sorely disappointed.
So for the last 1,000 years, what maintained Akima's eternal daylight was not Kefali's miracle, but Cypher's lie, woven using the divine authority of trickery. But now, the lie has come undone. Which means...
Well, you didn't guess That's wrong. Cypher has already passed, and all her lies have scattered to the winds like ash.
But you just said you, Zagreus, relied on Cypher's lie to keep living. If she is already...
Guess you're not as smart as I thought, Brat. Don't forget, I'm one of the 12 Titans of Amphorius. And this core flame in my belly, is it not the core that maintains a Titan's life and divinity?
So, you're going to hand the core flame over to us? Just like that?
Just so. How about it? Let's hear some groveling gratitude, huh?
Why? In the myths, Zagreus was the most cowardly and shameful of the Titans.
Hey, stop slandering me with those fabricated tales. My pursuits are far greater than one measly life. Let me tell you then, my lifelong ambition was to work with Cypher to conjure the greatest trick in the world. Assume this world holds 100 million possibilities, and no matter how one looks at it, 99,999,999 of them all point to outcomes of certain destruction. But with an exquisitely brilliant scheme, we fooled all the fools, villains, and disasters of this world, and achieved that 1 in 100 million possibility. This is the miracle I wish to achieve in my life's pursuit, even at the cost of turning into this! Take the core flame with you, Brat. Go finish your mission. Remember this well. What saved Amphorius wasn't the grace of that simpleton Ephyli, nor was it the babbling of that child Oryx. It was the divine power of me, scorned by all, and the millennium-long lie of a cat-eared thief.
Zagreus takes out the core flame that belonged to Kefli, which was hidden in their stomach. Their divine body, reduced to the form of a spirit thief, disappears into dust. Their unbridled laughter fades away in the wind.
Strife, death, trickery. So those signs deemed as harbingers of calamity will also leave behind marks in the tale of deliverance.
With this, the final core flame can be returned to its rightful place. The spirit water in the holy city has all dried up. We can try to break the sealing magic of Fagusis priests, and use the Century Gate to send you into the vortex of Genesis, but that will likely exhaust any remaining power of Yanis that we have.
So she's gonna die too.
After that, the rest is up to you, Snowy.
Farewells. I've almost grown numb to them at this point. Right now, I can't even utter a plain goodbye.
Snowy.
Don't worry, Trina. I'm no longer the empty shell that Aglaya brought back to Akama. For every companion who couldn't reach the end, their conviction to save the world became a part of me, piecing together the soul I once lost. I lost my home village, but you, Aglaya, and everyone else created a second home for me.
Motherfucker.
Now that this home is also in danger, it is my turn to repay your kindness and create a new world that can carry everyone's wishes. I hope that in that new world, a new sun will rise, bringing one dawn after another to all.
Snowy, you've grown into the person Aggie always dreamed of. Indeed, we don't need to say goodbye here, because even without the prophecy, we have the confidence to say you will become that rising sun, and all of us will see each other again tomorrow.
No! flying
shall
on,
bid
bro.
farewell to one. And that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
Become the dawn. Deliver.
Burning skies, shattered statues, corpses strewn everywhere. What a mess. If this is what the inside of Amphorius looks like, it's truly shocking.
She's just like, what's up, bitches? I'm here. Oh god, what happened?
To be honest, I was initially skeptical. But right now, I'm starting to see your point. Screwy.
If that's the case,
Hey, Squirrel
do
mentioned!
you now have enough reason to believe my conjecture about the true nature of Amphorius?
Let's not expand on that topic just yet. That Intellitron, Lygus, was it? He's not completely dead. That was probably a fake body. Something behind it is still defying us.
I must admit, even if both of us worked together, it wouldn't be a simple task piercing through its defenses. For now, we can only observe this world as bystanders.
I knew we should have brought Steven along.
Fucking Steven!
No wonder the Garden of Recollection wants to work with the Astral Express. Without the power of the Trailblaze, it'd be impossible to unearth this place's secrets. But in the end, the garden emerged unscathed, and it was the Nameless who got burnt. Curiosity definitely killed Aki. That big guy over there. The black ball spewing meteors. You think it's got anything to do with the Lord Ravager?
Alas, without sufficient computational power in the stream projection, I am unable to analyze the path energy. Suggestion: the immediate priority now is to find the whereabouts of the two Nameless. Research priority on the destruction can be lowered. Every second counts, before that Intellitron's preventative measures kick in.
All right. Stop making a fuss. How many times have we collaborated, and when did it ever not end in a perfect outcome? Why not add another mission objective while we're at it? The card-playing memo keeper told me that the frozen Trailblazer girl might just also be trapped inside Amphorius.
If time allows, I will also investigate March 7th's whereabouts. Herta, do you hear that? A wave of desperate cries from the heart of the mountain city. The lives there are undergoing intense suffering. Conclusion: the butterfly has already flapped its wings, and an impending storm closes in. The Nameless are important allies, and you and I have matters to attend to, Herta. I beseech you, in moments when a choice needs to be made, one must not be distracted due to personal interests.
Of course I know that. Fate really is a game of dice, Screwy. Who'd have thought that thing once sowed chaos across the cosmos, causing the Intelligentsia Guild to splinter and disintegrate? It wasn't until I cracked the solitary waves theory that its lingering effects were put to an end.
Oh, the solitary, fucking, what was it? It was an artifact.
Yet,
it was a thing.
In a forgotten corner of the cosmos, one slipped through the net and remained operational. And it was this machine that eventually became the cradle for the birth of a certain Lord Ravager. The source of Amphorius' tragedy is an Emperor's scepter that survived to this day.
Damn. Oh, his name got redacted!
This is what the world looked like originally.
Bruh, his name's redacted, bruh! He's lost it!
And what are you doing here? Answer my question, Lycus.
Hey, what's up?
Ah, another hero has arrived at the Vortex. I can no longer remember how many times this has happened.
Oh, why does it transfer? What's happening to him?
The author of each epic, as the prophecy has foretold, stays their pen at this point.
just like each cycle of the extrapolation, in accordance to their primordial design, ends here. No need to panic, Lord Finon. I stepped into this space purely for one purpose: to witness the prophecy's miracle of Genesis.
You've never expressed interest in the flame chase journey. When my companions and I ran, bled, and sacrificed for the core flames, you never so much as lifted a finger. An indifferent observer. An anti-Catheran who's neutral till the end. Why would you suddenly express concern for the Chrysos Heir's mission?
When that lone swordmaster left everything behind, plunging into a sea of madness, I was on the shore, listening. When that mighty lord shed his armor, filling the crevices of the earth with his iron bones, I was on the mountaintop, gazing down.
He is here to witness. That's all he's here for.
Across 1,000 years of the flame chase journey, I have witnessed the ardor, resolve, division, and unity of the Chrysos heirs with mine own eyes. Just as you were all born to shoulder the guidance of the prophecy, I too have bathed in the gaze of distant stars, have seen the deepest, darkest of destinies. I will become the most loyal reader of the epics, a spectator voraciously consuming the valorous deeds of you heroes.
The gaze of distant stars?
One day you will understand, but not now. At this moment, please disregard this observer and finish what you must, Lord Finon.
I once believed that as long as I chased the flames relentlessly, the fog before me would clear, and fate would reveal its truest form. But along the way, they, all who passed, never once received the justice promised by the prophecy.
I have perceived. Outside the vortex, the world is collapsing, and the children of humanity are crying. But you, Lord Finon, will bury the old world with that core flame, bringing all things into a gray unknown.
It doesn't matter. This cruel flame chase journey has made me abandon my fantasies. The future is not a paradise with a gentle west wind, waiting for us to step in. If what lies ahead is a mass of chaos, I will tear it apart. Then usher in the first ray of blazing sunlight.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. Yet this time, will an epic with endless cycles
Is it you?
turn a new page?
Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
bum bum.
If you're tired, just find a place to sit down for a while.
Oh boy. Wait, what's this? Hang on, I gotta allow. If Mightimos was standing here, he would. If Mightimos was standing here, if it was Mightimos standing here, he'd be wiser and more capable than me, right? After Aglaya departed, these words wouldn't stop echoing in my head. It was something I couldn't escape from, and also something I absolutely refused to utter. How could I be worthy of my comrades' and allies' trust? What right have I to stand upon her shoulders and guide others? These questions remain unanswered, but there is no time for doubt. The first enemy the Dawnmaker must vanquish is the hesitation and sorrow that have shadowed me this far. That's why I resolved to aid you during your return. Even if it's incomprehensible, even if this means I must impose my will on you, I have to see it done. Because the promise of the Era Nova is unclear to you, who came from beyond Amphorius, its influence cannot be predicted. After I cleanse my doubt, I find that this is the right decision, born from the depths of my heart. The prophecy claimed that only one person can reach the final end of Era Nova. Please forgive me for stealing your chance to witness the miracle. My friend, it's because of the prophecies made by Lady Treby that the Chrysos heirs made it to today. And so, even if we must face the scenes from the promised age, I cannot risk bringing you with me. Thinking back, maybe the only thing I did right in this life is choosing to trust you and becoming friends with you all. I faintly feel that perhaps the greatest miracle of Amphorius isn't so much the secrets hidden within the vortex of Genesis, but rather the instant you and Don Hung descended from the sky. You are the hero of my heart. If the next life comes to pass, no matter what I become, I will make sure the world remembers the miracle of the Trailblaze. But, I mean, if you don't approve of my solitary decisions and plans to create a new path with myself toward a future that no one could imagine, you'll always find a way to break the rules, right? The fuck is that shit?! The fuck is this?! Dear God, and the landscape's like changed permanently now. Like there's no reverting. There's no going back to it. Like this is it now. Jeez, what happens if we hang on? What happens if we go to the vortex?
If you're tired, just find
Obviously,
a place
we're
to
not.
sit
Obviously,
down for
the
a while.
next section isn't done yet. I know, but like, do you hear that? Oh, it's gone now. Hey, Shadow Legacy, domain expansion, infinite trauma. That is the path of Trailblaze. Yeah, how many more weeks do we have to the next story installment? 4? It's 4 weeks. Fuck, bro. Does the fountain have anything to say?
I'm so parched.
Okay, no, nothing new here. We have to farm like normal, like nothing happened? Wait, what happened? Fucking...
If you're tired, just find a place to sit down for a while.
Alright, so it reverts to here. Probably because, like, that's one hell of a state change. If it's permanent, I get it, I understand. Go to where the bug boss is in the seclusion zone? The bug boss? Oh god, please don't tell me we have some Ron May lore coming up. Hang on, give me 1 second. Like from the first boss, like of the game? Well, I guess second. Like this guy? Well, no, I don't want to challenge it. I need to go. You can't tell me Ron May's got her fucking paws in this too. What the fuck is that? Wait, no, is that the Echo of War? No, that's the Echo of War. Okay, alright, okay, cool. Sorry, I normally just challenge it right away. What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Normally I challenge it right away, so I haven't actually, like, seen the Echo of War thing in a really long time. I was like, what the fuck is that? Are there supposed to be bubbles? Shit, was I supposed to, like, was I supposed to complete a mission before I did that? Is that the only place where they show up? Or do I have to collect them in order? Is there supposed to be a memory bubble here? There's supposed to be 5. Can you tell me where the other ones are? Oh, in a circle here? Oh. Well, I don't have those. They're dead forever. Shit. God damn. That's insane. You get them after checking the messages? Like this messages? No one's gonna reply. This is a fucking Misha thing all over again. We're not gonna be... Oh, okay, they didn't cut this off. They didn't cut this off. Do you mean this by messages? People keep dying before I can get to their fucking DMs. Newest one from the Astral family at the top? Oh, okay. Hang on, give me a second. Everyone in the train car that entered and forced is still out of contact. March 7th's condition also seems to be getting worse. Can you read this message? Message failed to send. How's the situation on your end? Oh, so we can receive, but we can't send. Things are going well. Herta invited Scrum to assist us, and we had a detailed chat in the seclusion zone. Both geniuses contributed with their knowledge. We're now closer to clearing up the mystery surrounding Amphorius. A lot of unexpected information. It's hard to explain everything in a text message. I'll send you the meeting notes as a video right now. Can I watch when I go to the space station? Fuck. Hey, space station. Oh, wait, no, I think this is... Oh! Oh, they're here! Oh, okay, alright. That made them appear, alright. Alright, we'll do this and call it a day. Bubbles drift through the air when you get close. Emperor's Scepter. For long existence, I've certainly come across worlds that use space-time as barriers. Are any of you familiar with the Emperor's Scepter? No fucking clue, mate. Colossal system among Emperor Rupert II's collection of scepters, operated by anti-life equations, simulate destruction scenarios for numerous civilizations. No one dared employ such a government erudition weapons. They're either sealed forever or cast in distant. Okay, so they're super weapons. Where'd you come across such a sinister artifact? Inorganic laboratory destroyer of one escape detection. Even though it's operated perished in self-coronation, that scepter continued to function. Terrifying computational tides surged within it, yet not a single ripple escaped to the outside world. Direct extrapolations from external disruption. The scepter has secluded itself in a concave space and deliberately warped its internal time flow. World inside the scepter gradually descended into madness after centuries of extrapolation. When I attempted to peer inside, I nearly had my logical components disrupted by those insane data entities. Conclusion, should that scepter's extrapolations run amok, it might instigate another calamity driven by inorganic life. Consequently, I devoted 2 amber arrows to disable it from without. Deduction, Amphorius' actual identity might be a lost Emperor Scepter or similar erudition construct. Well, I guess maybe its operator, or perhaps another Rupert hidden from the world. Rupert, sorry. It's hard to imagine the madness within the scepter that has been extrapolated for over 100 amber eras. Okay, so what it's saying is that there was a weapon of mass destruction, that was so fucking powerful that it isolated itself from space-time and warped fields around it so no one could discover it, and then just had like simulations running for hundreds and hundreds of years, with inside of it. And he's worried that Amphorius is one of those. So like, so that's why it's secluded, and Cerulean is worried that if it breaks out, it's gonna fucking cause like an intergalactic disaster. It's kind of like, has anybody watched Black Mirror? Like the episode White Christmas? It's like that, except all of society is in a cookie, and it's just left to evolve unchecked over and over again. Chronocognitive Anchor. Explore information inside the scepter. I once spent half an amber era creating a chronocognitive anchor. Gift I bring to you all. After implanting into the scepter, then I secured a set of anchored temporal coordinates without compromising its shell. Even when a world's temporal flow is disordered, basic causality remains inviolable. In the smallest computational increments, time's flow still follows discernible patterns. Logic, if the firewall leg is created for Amphorius is similar to the scepter's self-defense mechanism, then a chronocognitive anchor should be effective against it as well. Oh, screw, last time I was impressed was when we built the simulated universe together. You flatter me, Madam Herta. It's just a minor invention, not satisfying to use, but serves its purpose. We still have some questions. Mr. Scroom's will surely help us reach 5 and unhung. We have the temporal coordinates of those 2 brave nameless, and the chronocognitive anchor actually works in Amphorius. First is easy. I've seen the original reference points. Well, there's only one way to find out. Okay, so, basically Skrullum, as a genius, was able to invent something that anchors time to a place, at least to make it stable enough to establish some form of communication, in the chaos that's happening inside of it. Lord Ravager, here we go. Scepter's no joke, the Intelligentsia Guild fought over mere seconds of calculated time from a broken one. Jesus. Not long ago, Fuli's gaze swept across Amphorius. Combined with the intel Madame Herta gathered on this journey, Amphorius might soon trigger the rage of a Lord Ravager. Lord Ravager Fantilia, we confronted her on the Shanzhou, and later gained some relevant information from her. I wonder if the destruction secretly brewing behind Amphorius comes from renowned overworlds like Zephyro, Selenova, and Iron Tomb, or from one still unknown to the world like Fantilia. Whichever one it is, when it erupts, countless lives will surely be lost. When you look at it that way, Amphorius might be a safety box. After all, 3 forces at the Emanator level or even higher. If they were to come to blows, it'd be far more explosive than Chadwick's bombs. Well, that's true, wouldn't 5 and Dan Heng be extreme danger in Amphorius? In any case, we must reach them somehow. Okay, so we're not entirely sure if it's creating a Lord Ravager or trying to imprison it. And Lord Ravagers... Are Lord Ravagers the same as Emanators of Destruction, or is it different? I can't remember how that works. They're the same. Okay. And Emanators of Destruction, because destruction's about, you know, destroying things, just cause havoc and annihilate things wherever they go. Lygus. Alright, you piece of shit. Can't believe I thought you were hot. Based on Madame Herta's account, the Intellitron named Lygus has also been bathed in Neus's gaze. Having such an entity guarding Amphorius will likely make our opponents extremely difficult to execute. Come prepared, we'll fight magic with magic and science with science, beating machine brain with machine brain. I appreciate Madame Herta's confidence in me, but before we delve into the discussion, there's something I must ask. Did you actually enter the world of Amphorius? Mr. Skrullum means that the Amphorius you entered, Madame Herta, might have been a cognitive barrier constructed by Lygus, similar to the power of harmony. Manipulating my cognition without my awareness, that might be beyond even an emanator of harmony. Skru, are you saying the world I entered was a firewall? Precisely, and I fear it wasn't a simple firewall at that. Amphorius uses space as its first barrier. For Madame Herta, crossing this barrier is child's play. However, the second barrier is time itself. That explains that Madame Herta mentioned observing traces of Tissue Nameless in the world of Amphorius, which appear to be both residual memoria and data materialization, which means that at various moments, 5 and Dan Heng's paths overlapped with Madame Herta's. On the bright side, at least this confirms they landed safely and made successful progress in their trailblaze. Okay, so she was only able to project herself into Amphorius because I guess temporal mappings overlapped for a moment and allowed her to peek inside. Like, she wouldn't be able to do that again, I'd imagine. Interesting. Jesus fucking Christ. I can't believe we have to wait 4 weeks for a conclusion. Unfortunate. 4 weeks until we receive anything else. That's savage, bro. That's savage, bro. Alright, well... This story was good enough to, like, keep me engaged this whole fucking, what, 9 hours I've been streaming? It's insane. That was great. Didn't they say the story would go all the way to, like, 3.7 to 3.8? That's true, but also, Finon is releasing as a unit next patch. And I don't think it would make sense for them to release him without at least some kind of closure. What I think is going to happen is there's probably going to be a break. We're probably taking a break for... There's probably going to be some kind of resolution to the story because we also know other Chrysos heirs who are deceased will be playable. Like, ones we haven't met yet. So there's probably... If I hazard a guess, 3.4 is going to reach a conclusion involving the Era Nova, and we're going to be entering a new realm where the cycle continues, where everybody that we know and love are Titans now, and we're accompanying the old cast to the recreation of the world or something. That's either that or like maybe we're going back in time to when other ones are still alive. I have no idea. I have no clue. But I imagine we're going to reach some, not the conclusion of Amphorius, but some sort of stop point during 3.4. Because otherwise it doesn't really make sense to have him playable without it. So it all comes back to Homestuck, true? What is Amphorius if not the alpha and beta kids switching places? I can't believe it's all just Homestuck again. Because of time warping, Emperor Spectre, that whole year Don Hung and the Trailblazer have had, and Amphorius has only been like a day or two on the outside. That makes sense. What are you going to do tomorrow? That's a good idea. I don't know. I didn't think I'd be powering through everything, but this story was just that gripping, and I'm very impressed, and I'm very excited for the next installment. I was planning on playing HSR tomorrow, so maybe we'll do some like events, maybe some quest catch-ups or something. Maybe we'll do the Galactic Baseballer event. Maybe we'll do some ZZZ. I don't know. I have no idea. But it's all Greek to me. Reverse 99. I don't want to start Reverse 99's new thing on a Sunday just because we're time limited. We only have that one slot, so I like to do continuations on Sundays rather than starting new things. Because if we run late, that runs into bingo, and then I'm late. We'll figure something out. But I will be streaming tomorrow for sure, just not entirely sure what. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you for the follow, Dissy J. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for accompanying me through this fucking... What the fuck? What do we have here? Who's online? Who's online? Oh, Min's online. Min's doing a stream together in Left 4 Dead 2. I'll drop you off at Min's. Thank you guys for sticking around, even though we went way, way over time. The time that I thought we'd take. It was super, super fun. Go grab burger, go grab food. What's our raid message? Yeah, you wanna do Become the New Dawn? Just to hurt? Just to hurt? It's Homestuck again! That's funnier, actually. It's just Homestuck again. There we go. Alright, thank you guys for chilling. I'll see you guys either tomorrow or next week. No stream on Monday. But, yeah. We'll see you later. Bye-bye!